Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another day here at the WePlay Academy League Season 6. My name is Zerfer, and of course, my friend and co-caster Ted is going to be joining me today once again for some action-packed thrills and spills as we do get very, very close to a conclusion at the group stage. Ted, mate, first of all, how are you doing on this lovely morning?
Yeah, I'm doing great. I wouldn't even call it a morning at this point. I mean, you're just living the gamer lifestyle, aren't you? Just going to bed at 5 a.m. But yeah, it's been a crazy couple of days, and we have just 3 more days to go in the group stage. We had a lot of action yesterday. We have only 24 games left of the group stage, and at this point, we can already see where things are going, and we can already try and guess some of the teams that are probably going to be in the fight for the playoffs or the play-ins. But there's a lot more to be decided in those last 3 days because of how close a lot of those results in games have been.
Yeah, this one is looking like it's going to completely go down to the wire. But to catch you guys up, if you did miss yesterday, we will be going through a few of the replays and just talking over. Man, it was a very incredible day yesterday. We had 7 games full of upsets, and we even had some teams picking up their first wins.
Yeah, absolutely. Started the day with a game that I don't think a lot of us expected, and now we're getting some information that we're not going to be able to go through the highlights, but we can still tell you what happened yesterday for those of you that might have missed it. Started the day with a pretty big upset, Jack. Started the day with an Apeks Rebels taking on MOUZ NXT. It was a Group A delight. We thought that it would be a really easy one for MOUZ NXT that have been doing quite all right with their results, but Apeks did manage to upset them. Then we went on to see Spirit Academy being Young Nip 16-11. Apeks did manage to pick up their second victory of the day as well, taking on NAVI Jr. NAVI Jr., who then beat fnatic Rising. In our 5th game of the day, Fury Academy took down fnatic, giving them their 2nd L of the day. And then we had our first 16-0 of the tournament so far. It was Astralis Talent against ENCE Academy on Overpass, and to finish it off, the Prospects picked up a 16-8 victory over MIBR Academy.
Yeah, crazy day. And well, today, looking at this is the schedule and how it's going to go. Those were the first few games, and finishing off, we are going to have, of course, Spirit Academy taking on Astralis Talent. That is very tight at the top at Group B. fnatic Rising and MOUZ NXT, a few of the top dogs in Group A, then are going to battle it out, and then we'll jump back over to Group B. Astralis Talent in a really good position, maybe even to take the whole of Group B. They'll get the rematch against ENCE Academy, and ENCE Academy, of course, they're going to want to try and get some revenge and, right the wrongs. They got 16-0 yesterday. They're going to be hoping to maybe, just maybe, get the job done against Astralis Talent, or at least put up a little bit more of a fight. There are your standings for Group A. NAVI Jr. with 1 game in hand over the MOUZ NXT boys. So if NAVI Jr. are just able to complete and win their last 4 games, they will lock in that top spot pretty much. Those 2 losses for fnatic Rising yesterday were pretty devastating. They have definitely dampened the chances really of fnatic Rising finishing in that top spot. But play-ins definitely is still about the place and is not in doubt just yet. But they need to really get a move on and start picking up a few more wins. And then 4th, 5th, and 6th is still very, very close. And Apeks Rebels, I mean, with those 2 wins yesterday, they've 4 games left to play. I don't want to write them off. I really don't. I want to believe in that Cinderella story.
Yeah, it just depends on what's going to happen in the other matchups in Group A today. Obviously, we have a lot of OG games as well that haven't really played that much. The Flames as well, not really looking that bad. Moving over to Group B, though. Well, there's a couple teams that could actually be in the contest to win that. Obviously, we spoke about Astralis, the team with the least played game so far in the group, 15 points for them. If they pick up a win today against ENCE in their rematch, they're going to be tied up with 9 games and 18 points with Spirit Academy and Young Nip at the top of the group. Obviously, the Prospects, 18 points as well, but they have 1 more game played than the rest of the teams. And something quite interesting, because at this point, I feel like MIBR Academy are pretty much out of the fight in terms of well, the results that they've been showing, the gameplay they've been showing, like mathematically, they can still potentially get in if they win all their games until the end, but we don't really see that one happening. There is a realistic chance of Big Academy not making it through, by the way. Big Academy are in a really tough spot. They absolutely need to win their next few games.
Yeah, they do, but Ted, we'll jump back over to Group A and we'll have a chat about our first game, which is going to see two teams that had a little bit of a break yesterday. It's well for some, you know, just a little bit of a break, little bit of a breather, day off, but now they have to get back to work, and it is, of course, OG Academy taking on Flames Ascent to start us off. And, well, both of these teams, they are still in a fight, and it's a dogfight, really, for a spot in play-ins. They're really kind of battling it out for that 4th position in Group A, and it is gonna be a very, very tough matchup that both of these teams really do need to win. We can see the veto coming in here. Flames Ascent have decided to get rid of Inferno, Ancient, Vertigo. Nuke and Mirage have been taken away from the OG boys, so it means that we are left with a Dust 2 and an Overpass. And OG, they are quite comfortable on an Overpass. I'd be expecting them maybe to lean a little bit towards that one, but Dust 2 might be a little bit of a wild card maybe.
I think this is why they're taking so long right now. They want to think about it, and yeah, there's the wild card, there's the surprise pick from OG. Obviously, when those two teams played in the first time they faced off in the group stage, it was an Overpass in Flames Ascent won that 16-11, and there was a really big difference between the performance of the Opers, which I think it's a good thing that OG try and, you know, avoid repeating the same mistake, maybe in a way, trying to switch things up. Dust 2 isn't their greatest map. It's not the greatest one for the Flames as well, so we might expect this one to be a little bit scrappy, but something that's actually really important and something that's really similar between Overpass and Dust 2 is the fact that the Opers have massive impact on both maps, right? They could both be called an Opers paradise, and in the first matchup, ENCE ended the game on 26 and 15, 1.54 rating, whereas Awaken ended the game on 10 and 21 and 0.58. So no matter what map you want to play on, if ENCE is having that good of a performance for the Flame side, you'd want Awaken to be able to put on a fight from OG.
Yeah, this is the first time we're going to see OG Academy play the Dust 2 pick in season 2 or season 6, excuse me, as well. The last time they did play it was actually in the game that seen them eliminated. It was the final map they played in season 5, the Dust 2 against Spirit Academy, and it was a really rough day at the office for the Opera that time around. Shike was in the mix still that time, but this time, of course, Awaken is in there, another Bulgarian, another chance, and maybe this is what OG need. Maybe that is why they're feeling a little bit more confident and have picked into this Dust 2. But Ted, we are jumping into our first map of the day. A little bit of Tetris going on as we slot in for game number 1.
I'm actually so bad at Tetris. I'd never be able to do that. I've always been bad, but yeah, map number 1. Already started. OG on the CT side, Flames Ascent on the offense. Well, the other way around, actually, is the Flames on the CT. And ENCE's going to go aggressive towards top middle early on. Inspire is there to support him. But OG, they have every single one from the troops focused towards that long area. And there's actually no one from Flames there. So they're going to be playing this one on the retake. OG will get the bomb plant.
Well, OG, they will get across. ENCE tapping away, trying to connect on ahead. He gets dinked up for his trouble, which is a little bit of an issue and a little bit of a problem. But the bomb does go down, and you can see OG Academy, they're quite spread across the map here. They've got a lot of control here. They've left, really, Dementor alone on the site, and this retake is pretty much one-pronged, except for that late long player who's already been dinked up. Flash goes in, Marks is going to go for the peak, and he comes away with 1 kill, but 3 kills in return. Flames Ascent, they are going to try and retake this. They do have a kit, smoke on the bomb. Bunny's just going to get on it. Bunny's just going to stick it, and, well, is Awaken going to be able to stop it? And the short answer is no. No, he is not. Really good retake on the CT pistol.
Yeah, Inspire even gets the kill onto Awaken in the end. No one's gonna survive for OG Academy. You get the bomb down. You have the really good idea with the flash, right? I mean, this is alright. You let the Flames Ascent to peek out short. You wait for them to be stuck in the middle of it. And then you call for the flash. It was a good call. It was a good call from OG, but Flames Ascent with a really good retake. Some decent shots. Inspire with a 3K. Starting things off quite nicely. Obviously, both of these teams, we spoke about it a little bit. Flames Ascent, they've played 2 more games. They've played 9. They've won 4 and lost 5. For OG, they've played 7. Their record is 3-4. So both of them are pretty much in the same tough spot, right? Both of them need a victory here.
Yeah, I would like kind of lean a little bit more towards Flames Ascent needing it, as they do have less games.
Yeah.
But they need to really kind of put their best foot forward and make sure that they don't really leave things up to chance. Out towards B come the T's. Bunny can only stop 2 of them as he is going to fall. Marix as well has been taken down along with Sound on the OG Academy side. So this B-bomb site can be a problem for a lot of teams to retake and get into, especially when you don't really have a kit. You do have the utility. And you can see Flames Ascent, they are thinking about still going for this. Smoke towards the tunnels, just to really get rid of that position. And then the flash is going to go through. 2 players through the window. They're going to push on past, try and take down Oxygen Speed. He's done exactly that, looking for maybe a little bit more. But nothing comes of it. Dementor, the last player alone, standing alive on that B-bomb site. But it's a great hold.
Yeah, triple kill for Dementor. By the way, not the player that you would expect to be the highest rated one on OG this season, right? I mean, you'd expect that from a Marix, you'd expect that from an Oxygen, you'd expect that from your Oper and Awaken. Dementor, he's been popping off so far this season, even though OG have been getting some mixed results. Obviously, they're 1-1 with fnatic. That was a massive one, beating fnatic in the second game. They're 1-0 with Apeks, 0-1 with MOUZ, 1-1 with Furia. But Dementor's been having some great individual performances.
He really has, and it's really nice to see this OG Academy side, you know, putting some wins together. It was a difficult season, I would describe it as, in Season 5.
Yeah, Opers have been a big problem for them, let's not lie. I mean,
yeah.
Shaik didn't do a good job. Awaken so far has been really bleak. He's the lowest rated member of the team this season as well. They need their Opers to start stepping up. I'd say that for the amount of impact that their Opers have, or for the lack of it, they're actually doing they're actually doing a good job.
Yeah. Look, there's no arguments here. No arguments here at all. Well, there might be a little bit of an argument, a little bit of a disagreement. Flames Ascent will say, no, we're not going to let you up on this Ace site, and Bunny's going to do exactly that with a headshot onto Dementor. Hansy's still here close by, 5-7 in hand. Sound is going to jump up. Doesn't spot the player on site just yet, but it doesn't matter. Eventually he will see him, and eventually he will headshot him, as his teammates do as the swing comes from CT, and OG Academy will take the lead for the first time today.
Yeah, that was a good flash from Awaken. Great support stuff. Great support work from the young Oper. 2-1 for OG. As you said, this is the first time we've actually seen them play Dust 2 in this season. They've been loving, obviously, their Overpass, their Inferno. They did have one Vertigo that was against Furia that they lost 11-16, but we know that Furia and Vertigo is quite a tough team to take on. Counts for both the Academy and the main team. You don't want to be playing against that madness. That's the only team that can actually play a quicker Vertigo than a Dust 2 or a Mirage.
Yeah, and I mean, yesterday we even got to see a P90, right? You know, from the Furia boys. So
I'm not even surprised at this point.
Yeah, nice to see though. You know, adapting some of the crazy style of the main team.
Oh yeah, I'd love to see a Bison as well.
Oh yeah, just kind of gets you excited for the major, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
It does.
Brazilian one as well. It's gonna be very, very entertaining to watch. Unlike this round, to be honest, it's just an eco. We'll glance over that one, as OG Academy will do exactly that. They'll get that done with, and they now open up this 2-round lead. The guns are up, though, for the CT side. And will we see an AWP in the hands of Hansy? Yes, but it is only a glass cannon, so a little bit of a problem in itself as he goes for the peek out long, and that flash caused him a problem, unable to connect. So Awaken, luckily, still alive, and Flames Ascent, they cannot afford to hang around and fight for this.
Yeah, that was close, but Flames Ascent, they're going to stick to a pretty aggressive approach towards long. They might think about going for the fight later on. And OG, they need to be careful about it.
Flashes are going over. Speedy's actually going to push through that smoke. Oxygen gets the refrag at least, but more bits of information, and Hansi eventually connects on an AWP shot. Needed to do so. Needs to get some bang for his buck, as he has invested a lot of bucks into that big green. Marix is going to creep his way up short. Hansi's walking down into him. Does timing work out in his favor? Marix turns around, and Hansi unable to find a second. Molly down towards CT, as Marix is just going to stay alive here and see if he can catch anyone rotating into him. His teammates are making their way up long. The smokes are going to go down, as Sound is going to cross. Inspire unable to do anything to stop them. The same with Bunny, as Flames Ascent might try and make their way up short together. And realizing this, Marix has picked up the AWP and got out of there.
Yeah, that's a great decision for Marix right now. He's even going to cross towards long. And actually, well, what is Marix doing? He's just jumping around. He didn't realize Inspire's on the other side of the smoke. Marix, this is a massive risk as the smoke fades. He was trying to take the bait. Sound, though, towards the back of the side, manages to find one. The smoke is going to make it really tough for him to spot the second kill one, but still manages to get the headshot onto the jumping Inspire. And now it's just a 1 versus 1. Sound tries to go for the quick, cheeky one tap. Doesn't land, but it's now Oxygen, a 1 versus 1. Time is running low. There's no defuse kit. OG Academy, they've done it.
Yeah, you can see Bunny just looking around for that AWP if he can find it, but
I'm still a bit bamboozled. What did Marix do there? What was the purpose of that?
Oh, Oxygen's so lucky there. I've absolutely no idea. Maybe he thought that the smokes were going to be up a little bit longer.
Was he trying to spot to see if there's someone deep into CT?
Absolutely no idea. Maybe he's just jumping to see if anybody's over towards short. It's so strange, to be honest. Like, the gap there, didn't realize somebody was close. Maybe thought nobody was there.
Yeah, there was only one smoke as well. So even if it doesn't fade, there's a gap and you can still go down.
Oh, Fez. Well, hello and goodbye.
Yeah, that's just a B rush. Round over. You get the first kill. It's done. And Oxygen's gonna have some fun towards top middle. Farm the kills.
Speedy's been spotted as well. And OG Academy just continue their rush. Not just to beat. They run around the map and just play a little bit of deathmatch. 5-1 to the T side. Yeah, a little bit strange. Marix gets away with it though. You know, he's not going to be punished.
Well, he doesn't, but OG do. Yeah. Still a 5-1. A little mistake, but it's one of the best stars that we've seen from actually, and his T side does too, so it's impressive. But now you get to play against another buy round. Once again, AWP for Hansi. Didn't really manage to get the opening kill in the last round. Let's see how he uses it now.
Bit of a faster play once again. The tempo being changed up completely here by OG in the last 2 rounds. They're going to try and split towards B. Dementor drops Hansi. Fez will get 2 on his B defense, but eventually will fall. The dinks come in as the rotated players do a little bit of damage, but they're unable to stop the control that OG Academy have taken on this B site. Inspire sits in this smoke, waiting, trying to walk through, but he walks through alone, and Oxygen will find his head and take it clean off. Speedy now, a difficult position he finds himself in, throws it, util set to try and force players out of position. He hears a player burn below him, but it's still very, very difficult to get into this site, especially the positions that both of these players play. Jumping around, still making a lot of noise. Awaken moves into position, finds the head once again, and it is OG Academy finding yet another round. 6-1, and Flames Ascent, they called their first tactical timeout because this one has slipped away very quickly.
Yeah, they've been caught completely off guard, right? I mean, it was Flames just playing the same old default, and OG thought, you know what, last time around they tried to fight for long. We didn't really let them win the fight. Yes, they got a couple kills, but it wasn't successful. So maybe they will try and go for it again. And it was a good call in terms of being able to avoid the AWP as well, right? Because it was on the other side of the map. You just run down middle. There was absolutely no one. They started with 2 towards the B-bomb side, so you had free room towards mid. You got the refrags, and Awaken and Oxygen needed to clutch it in the end. I don't know, by the way, if this is intentional. I feel like it is, because in a lot of those rounds, we've seen that Awaken and Oxygen are the 2 players left in the clutch. Maybe you really want to give them the perk of, you know, communicating in their own native language and use their good cohesion and communication in those moments.
Well, that tactical timeout was called, and they do discuss what they are maybe hoping to do in their next gun round. Of course, can't really fault them if they're not able to convert a round like this with only a few upgraded pistols.
By the way, doesn't Mareks look like an actor to you?
Oh, I haven't.
Or a WWE fighter. Like, just look at him. He looks like... I don't know who he looks like. I feel like it's because of the jawline. He just looks like an actor to me, but I don't know which one. I think I know an actor that really looks like him. But I don't know the name. Oh no, he doesn't look like an actor. Do you know who he looks like?
Stunner.
He looks like Stunner. Yeah, he looks like Stunner.
Yeah, literally. Like a more blonde kind of
Mareks
version of
is
Stunner.
from Luxembourg, isn't he?
Oh,
He is, right?
Yeah,
he is.
I don't
Stunner,
know.
what have you been doing?
Oh.
I swear, Mareks is Stunner's lost son. I
Yeah,
swear.
it looks it like...
He looks like him so much.
Now that it didn't click in my head, I was like, oh, okay, what is this? Yeah, no, I completely see it. Dementor, that is absolute lunacy. Inspired, it's gonna lock down long. And Flames Ascent, sometimes you just need a little bit of fortune to get yourself back into a game. Inspire, that wasn't luck, that was all skill. And for 20 bullets, no problem. He finds 3 kills, and he might have just found Flames Ascent their second round. This time, they are going to fight for that long control. They do hold it, although it was quite unorthodox from the T side. Their approach, Hansi, off the mark with that shot onto Awaken, and that smoke goes down. He knows Awaken now that there is maximum 1B, and he's going to try and find Fez, but a peek out at a random timing is going to be enough to deal with that final terrorist member. 7-2 Flames Ascent. Is this their ascent back into the game, Ted?
Yeah, maybe this is what they needed, right? Just a cheeky triple kill from Inspire towards Long to kind of inspire them to get back into the game. I'm sorry, that was just too great of a chance. But yeah, sometimes you need a hero player like that. You know, put a stop to OG Academy. Everything that they've been trying has been working out. The refrags have been really good, but now you need to double up. Now you need to start winning consecutive rounds. Bunny is going to get into a bit of an aggressive position, falls back because of the Molotov. Speedy, all alone towards Long, needs to be careful. He doesn't realize that they're out already. He could be in a lot of trouble here.
Speedy still needs to kind of try and get back here. The flash from his teammate actually saved him massively. Inspired throw on that one just to help him on his retreat, excuse me. And well, retreat is exactly what OG Academy are going to do. They've kept a few Flames Ascent players occupied towards A long. And you can see it's a very deep line being held from Flames Ascent, right? I mean, nobody is further than the A side. They don't have very much information at all.
They're all pretty much on the same line, by the way. When you look at it on the minimap, this is crazy. Everyone's just playing from the back. No risks taken. Fez is just spotting. He has a smoke to buy time with. Needs to make sure that he's going to be able to do so. He needs the help of the Oper to hold on to this one.
Well, he deploys the smoke. His Opera is going to be here. The flash comes in. Fez goes for a peek, and there's one. Hansi will get the second, but Awaken with that refrag. Hansi trying to lock down this site and the tunnel's entrance. As the run boost comes out. Oh, that's a very quick reaction from Hansi. Awaken never stood a chance. Mareks does make his way out onto the site. Does get his hands on the bomb. But 20 seconds, he is going to try and go for the plant. Surely the swing is going to come in. Flash goes high. He's completely blind. And he's completely trapped right now. He's fighting though. One kill takes away the Opper. Makes him rebuy. I don't know even if Flames Ascent have managed to get their hands on that AWP. You would hope so.
Yeah, that was a great protocol play towards the B-bomb side, by the way. I want to highlight the protocols. That was really good. You could even see that the player towards the back of the site knew that he's not picking up the fight here. He was just waiting to spot them, deploy the smoke, call for a flash from your teammate, go for a kill, and then you can just hide, go maximum damage, wait for him to arrive, go for a peek as well. That was just great communication from the Flames Ascent. You gotta have your ifs, buts, and maybes mastered. Quite an important part of the game. OG Academy, though, have enough money to go for another one. And it's one again, the B-bomb side. Well, it's not going to be the B-bomb side. It's just them playing a bit of a default. Lower going to get cleared out. bomb in front of it, but you do really have a lot of options. You can go up short, hypothetically. You can play for a mid to B split. You can go for a B ENCE. You have the entirety of middle to your disposal.
Oh, Marks. Massive kill onto Bunny over the top of that smoke, and that's gonna really just push OG Academy through mid doors. They'll leave one player there. Inspire tries to come out and put a stop to them. Fez, of course, now is hearing all the steps in tunnels. He's screaming for a rotation, but they're being locked in by Marks for the moment. But eventually he's going to fall. Fez still not found on this site. Eventually found out. Eventually taken down. And Awaken will find a second before he does fall. Hansi connects onto one, but has to get out of there. A 2v3 on that bomb site retake. Never gonna happen. Flames Ascent, they will play for this next round. And I mean, they need to keep these guns up because the money isn't going to be all that pretty. I think we're looking at a 1900 loss bonus, if I'm not mistaken. OG Academy, this will be their 8th round.
That was a good call on the fly, by the way, from OG Academy. It felt like it was just the default, you know, you clear out lower, you go up short, you try to force up a potentially aggressive player there, and then you decide where to go. You have the entirety of middle, you can go back B, you can play short, you can go for a mid to B, maybe drop a player down CT from short. But as soon as they get that kill, as soon as Marks gets that kill onto the mid player, they just clock it in. They're like, okay, that means that there's just one solo guy towards B. We need somebody out of middle to just control the rotations. Even if he doesn't get the kill, just make sure that we're going to have a 4 versus 1 on the B bomb side. And this is exactly what happens. And even though the player that they left towards middle, I think it was Marks again, goes down there and doesn't pick up another kill, they were still able to get the refrag, still able to lock down the B bomb side. And because we're playing those two, you know, a 3 versus 2 on the B bomb side pretty much means round over. And the Flames had to go and save up. Good news is that they have still enough money to go.
Yeah, it was actually a little bit better than I was expecting. Miscalculation on my end, so it wasn't actually 1900, it was 24. So
yeah,
it's a little bit better.
I thought there was 19 as well, to be fair.
Yeah.
You know what's the thing though? Back in the days, it was a lot like we were a lot more accurate with it. Now CS have just made it a lot easier for us because you can just press tab and see the loss bonus.
Yeah.
So we've just lost our ability to keep track on things.
When it's done for you, we just get lazy. We just get lazy.
At least it's not like in other games like Valorant, where you just see how much money everyone's got on the other team.
Yeah.
Yeah, you still have that factor. You still need to keep some track of it.
Bunny peeks in towards tunnels. That headshot is going to be found. Awaken. He's going to be able to find a refrag in the midst of that mid-fight. Now, OG Academy, once again, they're going to test out long.
Yeah, it's 4 versus 4, but they've been holding the line. They're going to be so close. There's the smokes. They're just going to go with it. Speedy. There's a lot of nades actually coming in from the Flames. Ascent and the player storming their way through the smoke. Awaken, though, is ready with the refrag. There is another flash for another peek. Oh.
Nobody's going to turn around. Inspire just goes right on through with that MP9. Cementer through the smoke. He is absolutely very fortunate to find that kill. Fez just going to be spotted as that smoke clears, and you're speaking about, you know, this guy's individual performance, you know, for OG, man, another big round from him there. 3 kills, a fist bump, a little laugh as well. You can see he's feeling it, and it's proven very, very difficult for the Ascent to deal with.
Yeah. At this point, I wouldn't even call it fortunate. I'd just say he's just having an insane individual performance, which is so impressive, right? I mean, you're not in a role where we'd expect you to be putting on those performances. Yes, you are a little bit of a... I wouldn't say you're that supportive of a rifler because OG have their OPER supporting a little bit more in Awaken. Shy used to do that before as well, but the mentor and the responsibility that he gets is just massive. And he's been so good in those mid rounds, getting the multi-kills, saving his teammates. And we're actually looking at a fairly one-sided first half for OG Academy at this point. I mean, Yeah, okay. There's been a couple closer rounds, but in the end of the day, you draw the line. It's going to be 10-3, and Flames need 2 in a row just to make it a 10-5. Otherwise, we might be going even deeper. You know, if we get a little bit deeper, this ship might sink. And as we said, for OG, this game is important, yes, but it could be even more important for Flames Ascent, considering that they have 2 games in hand compared to OG. They've played 9 so far. And if OG win now, they're going to actually level things up in terms of points with them.
Still have 1 game less played as well, so
yeah,
very, very important for Flames Ascent. Their 2 last games will be against Apeks Rebels and Fnatic Rising as well, so it's tough.
And at this point, by the way, that's funny. You couldn't really tell which one is going to be harder.
Yeah, exactly. You know, Apeks Rebels looked really good yesterday, managed to beat, you know, 2 of the top dogs. It was MOUZ NXT and NAVI Jr. that they did take down. Fnatic Rising, after losing their 2 games yesterday, they really need wins. So, you know, they're not going to be, you know, gimme games. They're not going to be easy at all. So, OG really making the best of what they have. Of course, that would actually level, this win would actually level OG Academy up with Fnatic Rising. They would both be on 12 points and both have the same amount of games played. Another round goes down in the column of OG.
Yeah, and OG play later today against NAVI as well. So that's going to be a good chance for them to actually get themselves in a way for the fight for the first place, by the way. That would be interesting. Both teams would be in 8 games, so both teams would be in 9 after this game. So if they somehow manage to beat NAVI and they close it out here against the Flames, they're just going to be 3 points after NAVI. Yeah, it's mad. It's mad. This season is so crazy, man. Every single time so far, we've just had one team that's really dominant in each group, and then we've had the rest try and fight it out for the playing spot. But now it's just anyone can get into the playoffs.
A push towards tunnels means that this B bomb site is going to be completely free for the moment, and they could be caught out here as Fez is making his way back. Dementor is already through those doors, and Fez needs to set himself to find these kills. But in the end, both B players come away with nothing. They get 1 kill early on towards the tunnels, but that's not enough to stop that charge up through middle and into B. And that means OG, they will get 11 before this first half is out. Flames Ascent have to try and hang on to these rifles. And I mean, right now, OG Academy, they've been given the green light to go for the hunt. You've got so much money. There's only 1 more round left. Try and take these rifles away.
Yeah. As we'd say, many dollars.
Many monies.
Many monies. Yeah. A lot of dollars. Much green. Many snakes. A lot of lizards. And they take down everybody on Flames Ascent. That's 11-3. And it was a decent round as well. I mean, the AWP going for an early peek towards long wins the fight. And then up and play it all together.
Looking really good, though. For the OG boys, they are, I believe, 11-3, which is like, that's an incredible scoreline to get so far. You know, they look really, really strong. Flames Ascent, they have to hope for maybe a better T side, but man, it's not looking pretty at all. Yeah, very, very difficult.
Okay, we had a little bit of a reset, ladies and gents, so that's why we had a bit of a delay, but you should be good to go now. $11-3. Okay, the technical timeout is up. We're ready to go. 11-3 for OG Academy. 1 more round, and this would be one of the most one-sided halves that they could hope for. Early shot from the Oper doesn't connect. Hansi is gonna go aggressive though towards top middle. Doesn't really see anything. OG once again just playing the default, just making sure that there's gonna be no aggression coming in from the CTs. But Awaken might not really consider that push from the AWP of the CT side.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, the timing didn't work out at all.
Oh my god.
Hansi went to clear the corner and Awaken just comes back. Oh, it's gone from bad to worse for the Ascent here. It really, really has. They've lost their upper early on. They lose another. Yes, it's only a Deagle that they lose, but they're down to just 3. And it's Fez and Spire and Speedy that have to conjure up something in this round. But, you know, if we're going to play this game, are we really thinking that 3 rounds on this CT side is going to be enough against an OG Academy team that have been a head and shoulders above the Ascent right now? Marix gets one, Sound gets fragged through the door in the meantime. And all OG Academy really need to do is trade efficiently. You can see
Awaken
sprinting up long and Speedy back turn, no chance at all. 12 is looking very, very likely indeed. Inspire surely is going to be spotted, and Marix just plants himself on top of Xbox and plants Inspire into the dirt, into the ground. 12-3 will swap over and see what Flames Ascent can do on this T side. They very much need the pistol, and they need to start hot indeed.
Welcome to your Wednesday University class, Flames Ascent. Today we're going to be studying Dust 2 and how to win rounds on the T side. Your professor, OG Academy. It's been a lecture. It's been an absolute lecture so far from OG Academy. They've played one of their best games so far in the Academy League, and this is something that we wanted to see, right? Awaken is having a good game. Dementor obviously is having a good game. He's been having a stellar tournament so far. Marix is putting on numbers. Sound as well. Oxygen hasn't really had to do enough. Well, hasn't really had to do at all that much. He's been left in a couple, you know, close scenarios, a couple clutches, but more than that, his teammates have been doing it. Oh, and Sound is going to open it up with a double kill next to Esk towards short. Not a Deagle, but a USP in hand. Bunny finally gets one in return, but it's OG again with the upper hand, and you got to feel like Flames Ascent need that pistol round. Otherwise, they would be pretty much out of the map.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing more satisfying than peeking an angle as you hear the T steps and hitting your first 2 bullets in the head. 2 quick kills. Sound gets traded out, but he has really kind of put the fear into the Flames Ascent boys right now. They slow it down completely. They do have a flash to maybe pop out onto a site. They still have Speedy on that P250, and he does have armor as well. So hoping he can directly challenge some of those USPs. We know how dangerous they are at long range. We have a P2K on long. Dementor, I suppose, will let him away with it if he's able to connect on a few heads. But you know my feelings about this weapon for sure. 40 seconds now for Flames Ascent to get a move on. They've been spotted. Bunny's been taken down towards short, and now it's just the 2 long players who make their way forward. Speedy's been spotted out. They know the bomb is coming. Everybody's in CT ready and waiting for the cross, and there's no smoke to do so. They just have to take the fights. They just have to win them, but they're unable to do so. Awaken will take both players down, and it is the CT pistol going into OG Academy's pockets, and it might just be their 4th win of this season.
Yeah, you could tell that they're really focused in the way that they're approaching those rounds as well, right? I mean, Oxygen towards the back of the side doesn't really peek before his teammates get into an engagement, before he knows that the T's are exposed to multiple angles and they can't really just bait out the fact that they're going to go for a fight in CT, and then both of them just be holding at him when he peeks and get a free kill. Some good communication on the side of OG in those rounds. Something that I'm a little bit impressed with in terms of, obviously, it's a team that we have and we had big expectations towards from the creation of it. And I feel like the organization had big expectations as well. You know, them just bombing out of play-ins 2 seasons in a row. Now starting really, really, well, they started bad. Let's not lie to ourselves. They did start really shakily in the beginning of this season as well. But now they've been showing us some great CS on the T side. Nice shot from Hansi though. Yeah, good night, Awaken.
Now Flames Ascent are just going to try and barrel their way up short. They've invested everything in this round. They need to make it work. Bunny, the first player in. Oh, and he might be the first casualty as well. Dementor takes him down. The flashes are going high. The pistols are doing a lot of damage here. And that scout of Hansi could be a problem for OG. Dementor waiting for his teammate to get into position. Hansi lands the body tag, but sadly not the frag in this one. A 2v2 as Dementor is very, very low. He will swing wide. That MP9 just chewing them up. Fez 2 HP. Sound tries to swing him round. Ran out of bullets in that deagle. And a sigh of relief. A sigh of relief from Sound as he was very thankful to be hearing the clicking of that gun. As OG Academy look to get this job done. 14-3. Money is going to be okay on 1 or 2 players to bring out an AK for Flames Ascent. You need to put the investment in this round. You need to just risk it here. But it is going to be Galils and Scouts for the rest. And it's very, very difficult to see a way back for Flames Ascent at all in the slightest. But maybe Hansi can start it well with another Scout kill.
I'm still laughing at the relief of Sound after this round. Lovely job by Dementor once again, by the way. We must admit, this entire round actually did go quite well for Flames Ascent, I thought. You know, they got the kills, managed to get the opening because of the lovely shot from the scout, then got closer into the bomb side, but Dementor just holding his ground, getting 3 kills. It was massive once again. 18-7 for the man. He's been having a really good map. Well, so have pretty much all of his teammates. And it's going to be another force by another play towards short. Awaken is the only one that's actually looking towards short right now, and he's got only a scout.
Oh, and Awaken just gets
He had a
down.
scout.
Yeah. Just instantly dropped by Bunny. Now, he did land a tag onto him. This is still a very difficult round for Flames Ascent to hang on to because OG, they have long control, they have CT control, they know the Flames Ascent can only be in a few places. That is on the site and towards short. Inspire and Bunny, though, they are going to hold the line. Now just using those headshot angles to their advantage, and Oxygen has seen his teammates be absolutely ripped apart. Says, alright, not for me. We'll wait once again for another round, maybe, but Speedy has the retreat, he has the exit. Flames Ascent will make this one a little bit more respectable. Important that they do so. Let's not forget that they are playing in a double header. So directly after this game, Flames Ascent are going to be taking on Apeks Rebels. And you definitely do not want to go into that game after being completely destroyed and dismantled on your first map, because that is not going to fill you with confidence, especially in these games as we get down to the later stages of the season where you need the wins.
Yeah, going into the Apeks game, you know that you have only 2 more left after it as well. So at this point, you gotta feel the pressure in a way. You know, you don't really have a lot of games left of the tournament. You don't really have the points necessary to book yourself a spot in the play-ins at least. So you gotta pick up those victories. At least make sure that you pick up a couple rounds here on Dust 2 and get the morale a little bit. Get it up.
Quick kills to start things off.
Yeah, flash wasn't great there. I'm not sure if you can actually flash that angle perfectly, or if it was designed for it, but nonetheless, it doesn't really work out. And it's now a 3 versus 5. This should be a round for the Flames, especially if they walk out short. There's no one to challenge.
Even if they were out there, it wouldn't really be much of a challenge, right? Oh, they're going to make their way towards B. Sound might get there before they make their way out of the tunnels. He tries to tuck himself into the corner. He gets hit by the flash. Surely that's being heard. Still manages to find a kill. Oh no. Oh no. This is still a disaster. Sound. He's got so many under the AK. Awaken rotates in. What? How have they stolen away? What? OG Academy. They make it work. Flames Ascent. They play it all wrong.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Look at Sound. Okay, that's not a moment of relief. Just have your laugh right now. Look at that. Gets the first one. It was the tag player. Dementor gets a 1D. Sound spams another one. Dementor actually does so much damage.
Yeah.
And then Sound even getting that kill. Tagging down the last player, and Awaken was already behind. Dementor and Sound, 2 Deagles, 2 armors. They get rid of 5 rifle players. Well, technically 4 because Awaken did get the last kill, but that's ludicrous.
Oh, that's a tough one to lose as well for Flames Ascent.
That's so painful. Even if you lose the map, it shouldn't be like that.
No. Oh, that's tough to watch, man. I really do feel for the Ascent here. I really do.
Yeah, you got it. And that was some great effort from Sound as well. I mean, he was pretty much cosplaying the Flash there. He was outside of the B bomb site. Flashes start raining in. He just put his knife out, running towards Car. Knows that this is the best chance that he's gonna get in this round. Just tuck yourself in the corner.
You could see
Try
as well.
And play with the mentor.
He was so hesitant as well because he didn't know if he had the timing or not to get into the corner, and he was like, "Oh, do I go? Do I stay?"
But then he was like, "Screw that! If I get there, we have a chance. If I don't, we probably lose the round either way." Big risk.
Rewarded for it now as well as Flames Ascent now try and stay in this game. Bunny drops the mentor, Awaken through the smoke, gets that refrag. However, Speedy might be able to get this bomb down as the Molly isn't going to spread, but Awaken, he uses that smoke to push through CT and he's able to find another kill. Now, trapped on the site is still going to be Speedy. Inspire on the ramp, he's going to be dealt with, and Speedy also Hansi, the last player standing for this Flames Ascent side. The flash is good, Oxygen takes him down, and it's a 16-4 emphatic win for OG Academy as they do go 4-4 here at the WePlay Academy League Season 6, and Flames Ascent now maybe play-ins is a doubt.
Yeah, it could be. And OG are looking solid right now. I mean, this is their third win in a row right now in the group stage in Group A. They did take down fnatic in the first one, Fury Academy 16-9 in the second, and now it's this result against the Flames Ascent. And let's not forget, by the way, that was a toe-to-toe fight for one of the last spots in the play-ins. But now that OG Academy have won that game so easily, you can start thinking, okay, this OG Academy lineup, they might be onto something. If they play the same game against NAVI later on, this could actually be a contest. Even though you're taking on one of the best teams in the tournament so far.
Really good result for OG. That puts them on 12 points. They're level 4-4 with teams like fnatic Rising. You know, Flames Ascent are still on 12 points, but they have played that one game more. So that really kind of opens things up. And, you know, it's going to be interesting to see, especially with Fury Academy still to play as well. You know, Fury, they looked really good yesterday. They got a big result. And, you know, that just throws everything really up in the air. Really well played from OG Academy. Flames Ascent just were not in this game at all. OG Academy, they really set the pace on their T side, losing the pistol, winning you know, that force buy round, and it was really only up from there. A few rounds to highlight maybe for Flames Ascent in the middle of that first half, but not much to write home about. And it was Awaken to have a really good game, 20-8. He was more of a silent killer in that one than anything. Dementor with massive impact. Sound we could speak about as well, but it was just an all-round good performance from the OG Academy boys. And if we look over on the other side, Bunny, he played a decent game, to be honest, but in the end it just was not enough. Flames Ascent, they're going to have to go for a big regain, Ted, to come back into this one. And well, Ted, myself and yourself, we're going to have a little bit of time to go into a regain ourselves. We're going to send it to a short little break. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere, because Flames Ascent, they'll be thrown into the fire once again as they will be taking on Apeks Rebels. And we'll see if they can go 1-1, or is it going to be a disastrous day altogether. Stay tuned. We'll be back shortly. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you are well, and I hope you are ready to continue with some more Academy League action with myself and my friend and co-caster, Ted. Ted, mate, Flames Ascent. We spoke about the regain that they needed. They were taken down by OG Academy 16-4 on Dust 2. Now, they have a slightly easier game on paper, but Apeks Rebels, they managed to take down two of the top dogs in Group A yesterday, and maybe, just maybe, this is the revenge arc. Maybe they're coming for absolutely everybody in Group A. It's just too hard to tell, but we won't have to wait much longer as we do jump into the veto. What are your thoughts going into this one?
I just hope we don't see another Dust 2 from the Flames Ascent, because that was our first time watching those guys, for myself and yourself. And, well, first time casting them. We've watched them, but first time covering a game. And I didn't really like the Dust. I had bigger expectations towards them. I feel like that was just a massive off day from them in the server on Dust 2, and it was a really good game from OG at the same time. So I really hope they will be able to put up a fight here. You know, they were a team that started the competition well. They started with some close games. Even the games that they did lose were really good for them. And I feel like I want to see a little bit more, considering that this is their penultimate game in the group stage. They need that win. Ideally, they would need to beat both Apeks and Fnatic Rising to make it into the play-ins. But I guess take down Apeks, that would make it a little bit better, and that would show that you are actually a better team. Because right now, Apeks, they did pick up two really impressive victories yesterday. Question is, was yesterday actually just a really great day where everything was working out? Or is Apeks actually here to try and fight and potentially make it into the play-ins for the first time?
That's the question. That's the question. Is this, Apeks Rebels finally just, flicking that switch, just, hitting that form at the right time and ruining everybody's chances in Group A by themselves? Maybe, just maybe, we are going to see that. I'd love to see it. I'd love to believe it. I'm definitely a believer. We are going to see an overpass for this second map of the day. Both teams pretty comfortable on it, so this will be an interesting one. We've already seen actually Flames Ascent play this. Flames Ascent actually got the better of Apeks Rebels last time out. They did face off against each other. I believe it was a Mirage though last time, a 16-8. So a pretty convincing scoreline. But this overpass, maybe, just maybe, Apeks are going to be ready for what the Ascent are going to throw at them.
Yeah, mentally, we should look at this game from another perspective, right? Because obviously the first time they faced, it was different circumstances. Now Flames have just lost a really one-sided game against OG where they didn't really stand the chance, whereas Apeks did win their last two games yesterday, playing two of the best three teams in the group. I think myself and yourself could agree on that. So in the end of the day, I feel like Apeks are going to be going into this game knowing that right now they have nothing to lose. I mean, you started the competition 0-6. It couldn't really get harsher for you. From now on, you can just win. It could just get better. You can just start building up the pace, start building up, like a snowball effect, let's pretend it is. And, well, let's see if they're going to be able to do it. Apeks starting on the CT side. Flames Ascent on the offense, hoping to get a little bit of a better start compared to the one against OG. Let's not forget, losing a game like that, switching things up. Yes, you're playing a different map. It's a lot more comfortable, but you want to get rolling from the get-go. Otherwise, you might start getting some flashbacks of that previous map that wasn't too long ago.
Yeah, Flames Ascent, we've seen them play this map twice. It was a 28-26 loss to MOUZ NXT. And a 16-11 win against OG Academy. On the other side, we have only seen the Rebels play it once, and it was actually against MOUZ NXT, another close game, but no overtimes needed as MOUZ NXT managed to win it 16-14 in regulation. So this should be a very, very close matchup on the T side. The T's will make their way up towards this A site. They're going to get the bomb down and they're going to get into very, very passive positions. You see only one player staying on the site or close by. Fez tucks his head down towards the flowers as Apeks Rebels now will commit to this retake. They have to pick up the kit. That is going to be no problem. No player is going to be holding it. Berserk makes his way out, but he is going to be taken down. But the CTs now fight back with 2 kills. Hansi with that P250 makes it work. VHW can make his way up connector. He is causing quite the distraction, but this distraction is dealt with, and so is the retake. Flames Ascent, they will take their second pistol of the day.
Yeah, it's a team ace as well. Everybody picking up a kill on the board. That was great. Good effort there from the Apeks Rebels guys as well, but it was just a complete lockdown. This is what Flames Ascent need in that scenario, especially after yesterday. I feel like we got, well, at least I got really impressed with some of the individuals on the side of Apeks. Obviously, this man on your screen right now, Berserk, had a really good game in the second one. Map that they did win against the side, obviously, of NAVI. If I'm not mistaken, was the second game, right? Yeah, he had a really good game there. But it was VHW to actually rock the world on Ascent against MOUZ NXT early on. So we had some good performances from numerous individuals. We know that they can make it work in the aim department. So Flames Ascent don't really want to be giving them too many chances. You haven't been doing that in this round so far. It's been a fairly clean one. One of the cleanest anti-forces that you can hope for.
Yeah, they won the pistol in our first game of the day. Managed to get overturned, though. And just being a little bit more cautious this time around. Different map, different opponents, of course. But
by the way, I want to say something real quick. To everyone at home watching, we obviously, when we have those short breaks, like 5-7 minutes, myself and Jack, we're really good friends and we love chatting to each other. And I can already see him shaking his head. I was trying to tell him something in the break now, and he actually has a new interest. I was speaking for 5 minutes straight, and then he just shakes his head. He's like, please, come again? I didn't hear. I was watching a chess video. So are there any chess fans in the chat, or Jack is the only old guy?
I don't think there's anything wrong with that, to be honest. You know, I was saying I don't even like chess. I don't even know why I was watching it. Well, enough about chess, and we get back to Counter-Strike as Flames Ascent. We're going to be in their TeamSpeak.
Vi får upp den här energin, boys.
Let's go.
Vad det fucking säger vi den här Baron?
Ja.
Och höll liksom.
Duga. Och vänster dåligt som upp. Håll.
Ut dörren. Bara duga.
Nice. AK.
Let's go nu, boys. Come on.
Det är fint, boys.
Let's go.
Så det var oss.
Very quick round. Very, very quick round.
A lot of insights.
It is only the eco, though. Flames Ascent do manage to come out on top.
One day we need to start learning those languages, by the way. We need to start learning Danish. We need to start learning Norwegian. All of those. Ukrainian, Russian, all of those languages. We need them.
There isn't enough
really
time.
Exciting.
There isn't enough time, Ted, for us to learn all those, sadly. Be nice to pick up a few phrases, though. That's a massive HE. Sorry to interrupt you. Look at Hansi, down to just 30.
Was just about to make the point of it's actually interesting to understand what they're saying, because like other different countries and different nationalities have different ways of communicating, right? And it's really interesting to see everyone has those signature things that they're really used to, and it's really different for a lot of the players. The amount of comms that they're used to giving, the way that they're communicating, the way that some IGLs are micromanaging, it's all so different. Makes it really interesting. But yeah, first buy round for Apeks. AWP for Berserk. 3-man setup towards the A-bomb side. Sam's going to support his B fellas over with a smoke towards Monster. But Flames are playing it in a bit of a default-ish way. Tapeware needs to be careful, though. Oh, he's going to be in such a tough spot. Timing is everything, though. He might actually get away with a free kill.
He does. Inspire dead towards connector. Dumps that smoke. And isn't the prettiest, but it does the job. Just blocks off that part of the map. He's hearing a lot of presence in toilets here as well, but the B players aren't really moving. They aren't really rotating because you can hear the molly, but you can't really hear that many steps just yet. That smoke is going to clear. Fez is going to go down. Tapeware comes away with one. The peak of the upper is going to favour Hansi. He connects with a big headshot onto Berserk. Now, smoke will go down. Sense tries to swing past it, but Bunny stops him. Not before. Sense picks up at least one kill. Brave sits in the smoke. VHW yet to come up the connector, and Hansi has locked eyes on it. Brave wants to wait it out. Make sure that he's not being pushed from bank. doesn't want to go just yet. Both T's and now backed away down. Banana and VHW at a random timing. Here's the step and just peeks out. He's going to claim 2 and claim Apeks Rebels first round.
Yeah, that was a good clutch. Yesterday, by the way, we something that we didn't really touch upon was the fact that Apeks did win a lot of those 2 versus X situations, right? You had a lot of rounds that were actually including those 2, VHW and Brave. Brave was insane with the multi-kills, but it was both against MOUZ NXT and then against NAVI Jr. They were just getting away with rounds that they shouldn't be normally. And I feel like this is something that the Flames need to be really worried about. Or at least be aware that you know, there's a lot of people with multi-kill potential on the side of Apeks. 3-1 though, no worrying signs yet for the Flames. They're on the T side as well, so you won't really be panicking all that much because you've lost a couple rounds. Still, you don't want to let Apeks build up that momentum, and Berserk is going to go for an early peek towards Con with the AWP. Doesn't really connect on the shot, needs to get away from there. You don't really want to overstay your welcome, especially with that type of a gun and connector. Want to make sure you open up the distance and rotate over towards long to support Tapeware, who's going to get tested any moment now. Berserk needs to be really quick with this one.
He might catch the upper with his nade in his hand, and yeah, he was caught throwing a flash. Berserk is trying to call to his teammate to turn around, but Berserk is going to have to do it himself, and he does exactly that. 3 kills, 3 bodies now, scatter and litter the long area. And he's just going to lock down this bomb. Inspire close by. Might wait for his teammate and double peek this up one more time. It didn't go too well for his teammates though. And Berserk, you can see, might be getting a little bit antsy here. He's going to walk out wide. Inspire. Patience pays off. As they now get control of the bomb once again. But Sense up close with that MP9. Waits for the flash. Sense is going to be down. Beautiful team play coming in there from Flames Ascent as they get themselves back into this round.
This is crazy. Especially after such a 3k from the Oper, dropping the bomb as well. There should be no way for the Flames to win a round like that. Surely that's going to be really painful for Apeks, but look at the reaggression from Brave towards Long. He's going to be in such a good spot. Even though VHW is rotated away, Brave, he's going to be in such a good position. I'm not sure if they're going to clear that one out. Surely you don't expect Long. You've just left it.
And it's going to come in. It's going to be safe. Yeah, they're going to walk and just try and clear out these angles, but Fez walks right into a crossfire pretty much. And Inspire now pushes down past the smoke. VHW does not see him. This is where it gets a little bit scary for the Apeks Rebels, but the molly hits him and Brave does so with a headshot as well, just in case. Apeks Rebels, that is a 2nd in a row, and Berserk's work towards Long, that pretty picture he painted was worth everything and not nothing.
It's still devastating that they were so close to losing the round after what he did, but I feel like, by the way, VHW just realized, or it got calm to him, that he's low on HP and that there's nowhere else where the T player could be. So he was like, yeah, I know you're towards stairs, but we can just maul you off. We can just play the 2 versus 1 from the bomb side and just isolate you. We're going to see a replay of that. That 3rd shot was quick. Yeah, that's a really great play from Berserk. A really quick sequence coming in from the Oper. Stepping it up once again. 2nd round in a row. You get the guns on the CT side. You start picking up rounds. The double HE not really gonna tag them down as much. Just some slight glitters of damage. Saying glitters, by the way. Have you seen the glitters? The new stickers?
I actually don't think I have. I don't think I've looked at all of them, you know,
well,
closely.
we've had glitters for the previous major as well, but
yeah.
I opened a couple capsules. I opened like 15 or 20 capsules, and the best thing I got was 1 holo and 2 glitters. I'm so disappointed.
Need to wait till they're nice and cheap later on. Don't be spending them now, yeah.
Don't say that. You're the guy that's lucky enough to open 1 capsule and get a gold sticker. I just need to be as lucky as you are.
I'm keeping on my look for a souvenir this year again. Or this major again. We'll see. We'll see. B for the first time for Flames Ascent. VHW goes for the jiggle. Bunny deals with him. Sense though in towards the water. Brave is going to be completely overlooked and he drops the bomb as this defense is holding very, very strong indeed from the Flames Ascent eventually. Brave gets a little bit too brave. Peeks out. Now Berserk is going to have to try and lock it down with that AWP. Speedy with the wide peek. not able to find the upper, but hansy's maneuvered himself into a position to do some real damage. There's 2, tries to set himself on the 3rd, but just could not get his crosshair placed in time. Tapeware makes sure that is going to be Apeks Rebels round for sure, but that is a pretty decent hold from the Apeks Rebels, despite a really good attempt from hanzy.
Yeah, it was, even though it was a little bit scrappy with the player going for the peek towards the smoke at Monster, I felt like there was going to be a flash for him. Wasn't really, but it was a really good bait that they did manage to set up with the player coming out of water and one just hiding towards the barrels. A quick 1-2 from them. Just peeking on the contact of each other. Great start from hanzy. I mean, well, great attempt in that previous clutch. He was really good at isolating the fights, but now with the pistols, they're actually going to try and force the issue towards the short area, and bunny's going to find the opening.
hanzy and Fez doing lots of damage. Berserk, though, just going to keep this long-range engagement, and the molly goes down, but the pistols have made their way back towards short. Tapeware needs to be a little bit cautious about this. Are they going to go around the world? hanzy's thinking about it. Tapeware's going to walk in towards short. It's a close engagement with that Tech 9, but the M4 does overpower it. hanzy now realizes, okay, maybe the big flank isn't what we're after in this round. But still a chance to do a whole lot of damage. Is there a rifle maybe that he can get his hands on? Not yet. He peeks out. Oh, it's going to be difficult now with only a Glock. Upgrades to a Deagle, but on 3 HP, surely should be no problem. Op misses. That gives him a chance. Second op bullet misses. Whizzes by. And Berserk goes down. hanzy's playing this very well. He's isolated the fights. No idea the Tapeware is towards the right side. Still, though, eventually he's going to spot him out. hanzy taps the bomb. Does Tapeware move? hanzy hears the steps. Realizing now he's off it. It's gone too long. 18 seconds. hanzy looking for the headshot. He was very, very close. Tapeware only needed 1 bullet to connect, but that was a lot closer than it should have been.
Yeah, hanzy is so good in those 1 versus X scenarios, right? It just feels like he's got a really good understanding on how he needs to approach those fights. And as soon as he gets the information, he's really good at isolating the 1v1s and giving himself a favorable peak. Setting himself up for a nice fight. A couple nice tries, you know. But this is just, after a round like that, you can just spam NT in chat. There's been some great shots from the man. Now he's going to be on the AWP. Big things expected of him. Especially after the good start that the Flames had. Even though the rounds have been really close and the money's going to be, well, a bit struggle-ish for Apeks Rebels. They can still rebuy. Good news for Flames Ascent though, even though you've lost a couple rounds. Because of the damage that you've been able to do, you just need 1 to reset the economy of your opponents. And put yourselves in a really good spot right now. Bankruptcy. It's a demon.
Yeah, dangers in this round for Apeks Rebels for sure. Some risks being taken here. They've pushed all the way through Monster, and they're actually going to try and push in towards short now as well. Fez is going to be holding though. Brave gets that refrag. Berserk is holding for the swing onto his teammate, and Bunny goes down. No idea Inspire is still in here, but they're happy enough with this man advantage to back out of that. That's a very nice little call from Apeks Rebels to get super aggressive on B with those 4 players. But that means that Tapeware is alone, and he needs to be a little bit cautious on the jump spot. hanzy hits that, and by no means is that an easy shot.
Yeah, he's been really good in Berserk. On the contrary, he's gonna miss a shot that he should have hit. A quick 1 for 1 though, but now Sense is gonna hear all the steps. People are approaching. He's calling for help. He's calling for information. He needs to find at least 1 kill though, and Speedy standing up to his nickname. The Ferrari peek onto Sense, and now is Brave. A 1 versus 2. He was thinking about swinging through the smoke. Flash actually blinds him a little bit. It's going to stop him from that, and it's going to give Flames Ascent the time to get back and play a much more comfortable post plant.
Oh, the boost. He's not expecting this. Not at all. That's a simple and easy kill from hanzy. That's a very nice little way to play that post plant. Boost up. Because in no way, shape, or form are you going to be pre-aiming that angle. 4-4 now, and there's the harsh reset that we're talking about. Flames Ascent now 4 rounds They've matched what they got on Dust 2, and it could get a whole lot better as well, because it has to be the investment from Apeks Rebels this time.
Yeah. Well, you look at it. It looks like an eco in terms of the things that they have to work with, but it's actually all their money. It's quite unlucky. Just a couple pistols, Deagles, some 5.7s, a smoke and a molly for Brave. Gotta be a Brave hard in this one. Gotta have a purple one. Well, it's actually no. Purple hard means that you've been through something tough, right? Yeah.
Thinking about Braveheart, what a great movie.
Oh yeah, the animation movie?
No,
Was it? Or you're thinking about another one?
Braveheart.
Because there's but there's a Braveheart that's like a kids movie as well. But I think I know which one you're speaking about as well, and it's great. Like the Braveheart. It was the drama from the 1990s, right?
Yeah, Mel Gibson.
Yeah, it's great. It's great.
Fun fact, filmed in my town.
Was it?
Yep.
I thought you lived in a field.
No.
Okay.
Well, I do, but yeah. It was in fact filmed where I'm from.
Well, maybe that was considered a town in the Middle Age. No, Vikings, Knights, and that. There's actually a lot of Vikings in the server now. I mean, we have a Danish versus a Norwegian team. Oh, Berserk. Pistol's actually doing a lot of damage in this round for Apeks Rebels. But it's just Brave. Speaking of Braveheart, a 1 versus 2. Time is low. If he gets that kill, round is over. Round is over. He just needs to stay alive now. Oh, this is so chaotic for the Flames. And Brave is even going for the last kill. He's gonna take him down. Fez, no money in the bank for the next round. Only $600. And that's not gonna be enough even to buy 1/5 of an iPhone. No, it's actually exactly 1/5, I think. Maybe a bit more.
Oh, that is tough for Flames Ascent. They lost the pistol round as well. You know, one of those ones against OG Academy, and that cost them the game. This one has definitely cost them, you know, maybe picking up a really good lead. It's tough.
Yeah, it's not a round that you want to be losing, and now you're the ones that need to play with the pistols. Well, you still have the 2 AKs to the max 10.
Oh, bad
But
flash.
it's gonna be really harsh. Flash doesn't really catch Bunny, and he's gonna be able to get the kill onto VHW, and that's gonna trigger the B play.
Yeah, they're just gonna now make their way out towards Monster. Sense is gonna have to turn around.
Ooh.
No, runs out of bullets. It's a messy spray and gets punished for it. The same with Brave and Apeks Rebels. It was a nice idea. They had the right one. They just needed the flash to be a whole lot better, but gapping the smoke and it's the utility that are costing both of these teams on either side of the tape, where he continues to do the damage, continues to apply the pressure. Berserk, though, is now alone as Tapeware has been found out. The Opper might have seen enough. A really good reaction from Flames Ascent, right? I mean, they very, very disappointingly lose that previous round. They react, they go for a quick B, but I can't help but think that's on Apeks Rebels. That flash needs to be a little bit deeper, blind the people, you know, a little bit further back. But
yeah,
it is a very difficult flash to get right. You know
what's the thing?
Perfect.
You can't possibly flash Bunny when he's up close the wall and holding that angle. The flash needs to pop directly in front of him towards short. So for him, it's actually I'd say this is just him showing great awareness in the position that he's holding, right? Because nobody, well, some people might actually go and flash that. Some people might toss a secondary flash from the B-bomb side and flash this one out if an AWP, in case an AWP is holding that angle. Because even if you dry pick into the op, most of the time you're not going to be winning the fight. But yeah, it was just some great reactions coming in from the T side, right? As soon as you get that kill, you know that there's going to be probably a second player towards short as well. And you know that the player responsible for the flashes is probably playing towards the back of the side, maybe towards water. Best case scenario, he's had the time to move himself towards pillar. So there's not going to be anyone towards monster to stop that rush directly. This is what I'm trying to say. And probably a player towards barrels is less likely than a water one or a pillar one. So yeah, some great reactions coming in from the Flames. A good round for them. Another one where a team is going to be playing with a couple of Deagles. The last two, though, have been converted by the people on the Deagle.
As with 2 quick kills. Sense. He's got this AWP. He has picked it back up. Looks for maybe Fez. It's a good connection. Is the refrag going to be there from Bunny? Tries to get away. His teammate is going to be there to help.
Oh,
and, this is still a dangerous round. Good thing for Flames Ascent is they know both players are down on B, so they can react and just sprint up onto this A site.
yeah. Finally, we're going to see an end to that forced by roller coaster. I mean, Apeks will have to eco in the next one. And finally, we're going to see them save. AWP can't really do anything there. Even if you're thinking that maybe the Flames Ascent player shouldn't really go for this refrag, at least he sees both players, and that's going to open up the round completely for his team. They know the A-bomb side is free. They get it. And now it's just Sense and Tapeware to try and hold on to those guns. Tapeware has found himself an M4, which is not bad. I mean, oh, actually, no, they do have a 1900 loss bonus, so yeah, they will probably eco. It's 19, right? It's not the minimal one, because if it's minimal loss bonus, it's another force that they need to go for. But I believe it's 1900, and yeah, it is. Well, full eco coming in. I say full. You still have the AWP, so maybe you can go for a hero play. And Sense actually has a pistol as well, so he can drop over the AWP to Berserk, play the pistol himself. And now you have 3 people that are, well, capable of maybe doing some damage. But you gotta feel like you need to set up the M4 or the AWP for an early kill and maybe hope for the best after that. Berserk is even gonna get himself some armor to work with. He's serious. You know when you're on an eco, when you have an AWP and the Oper's not playing at class cannon and he gets the armor, you know he's serious.
Means business. Means business.
He's going for it.
Nice little craft there. This golden arabesque.
I'm so proud of you. Well, I mean, you're still commentating on the golden arabesque just to kind of say, oh, you know what, guys?
No, I actually just say it actually is quite nice.
Okay,
you know
I like
mean?
my influence on you then.
Yeah.
I've made you think about the skins after almost 2 years. That was my first go.
Very nice indeed.
Yeah,
well,
I like the Neon Rider, by the way. I think that's a wholesome AK. It's so sick.
One of the better ones.
Yeah.
This is a dangerous round, though, because we will be looking at the Opera, Berserk.
It's actually
Forced
the
out of
M4 as well with
position.
him.
Yeah, both rifles are on A here. Berserk goes for the peek. He's seen the shadow of another player close by. He knows he's there. Here comes the swing. Nearly lines both of them up. In the meantime, Tapeware gets one. And all of a sudden, Flames Ascent are down to just 2. The rotations are making their way in. Yes, the op is dropped, but that can surely be recovered as connector door swings wide open. And Speedy and Fez try and sprint their way down to B. Sense he's not going to be able to stop them, but the information should be more than enough for Apeks Rebels to get themselves in with a chance of winning this round.
Yeah, bomb needs to go down. There's only 10 seconds. Look at how close the Apeks Rebels players will be. And it's still 4 versus 2.
The 2 flashes as well. This could be a problem. Fez looking to
We've heard him.
get into a position. There goes the first flash. The second might come in now as well. Fez is the last player standing. He's going to get a quick double. Doesn't hear Tapeware in time as he gets dropped from the side. Tapeware upgrades that at AK. The AWP is a little bit too far out of reach, but it is going to be a 6th round for Apeks Rebels, and Flames Ascent struggling. I know that time it was the rifles to do the majority of the damage, but that wasn't a really big investment from Apeks Rebels at all. Flames Ascent, they're really struggling to be actually closing out these positions that they find themselves in and extending their lead.
Yeah, that's the 4th round so far this game that we've seen a team with majority pistols or at least 2 pistols and a couple rifles win. By the way, 4, which is a lot. I mean, we've seen only 12 rounds. This is 1/3 of the rounds that the team that should, well, arguably should be losing the round actually converts it. And it's another, well, I guess for the Flames Ascent, it's not that disappointing because 6 rounds on the T side is still not bad, right? But you think about all those rounds, and you know that this could have easily been a comfortable T side for you if it wasn't for those rounds. Same for Apeks Rebels, by the way. This could have been a comfortable CT side if you weren't losing to all those pistols from the Flames Ascent, surrounded by the AKs, but at the end of the day, it is what it is, round for round. We're leveled up once again, and this one, you'd be interested to find out, is actually a proper buy round for both sides. We haven't really had a full gun versus full gun buy from both teams in 5 rounds, Jack. That's how long it's been.
It's been a while. It's been a while, and it's a weird game to kind of call. And when those kind of forced rounds just keep going back and forth, because they are just so random. They really, really are. Now, hopefully, we get to see a little bit more standard Counter-Strike, I would call it.
Yeah. You know, buy versus buy rounds. Team on the pistols could pick up a round, but usually would lose it. This is how things should be going. Well, it's been fairly unorthodox so far. A to BP for Berserk. He's going to be a lot more passive this time around. We saw that he's ready to take the initiative in the previous round where he had to. But now knowing that the nades on the T's are not really great, and that they will eventually have to either waste them and then walk into the bomb side, or just be really aggressive with their contact plays. You can just play it defensively. No need to rush it in. The T's have only 1 smoke left. Combined with... well, no flashes. They won't have a single flash for the execute itself, by the way. It's going to be just 2 Molotovs, an HE, and a smoke. This is going to be so tough.
30 seconds. Berserk now just holding the cross, and Bunny's just going to walk into this empty site. Now, Berserk is still holding, and Bunny swings a little bit too wide. Berserk plays this one a little bit safer. They have the advantage yet, so they can only plant on default. They know that they can't push past, but they are going to get close to bank, which could be a little bit of an issue in itself. Berserk finds a second now onto Hansi. Inspire thinking about going for the peak. Berserk is still holding the line. Berserk is going berserk. He's going nuts in towards bank. Eventually, he's going to be stopped by Speedy, who needs to just tuck himself away. His teammate Fez has been dropped in the meantime. It's very messy, and he won't connect onto anyone else. Apex Rebels will get on this defuse. They will get a 7th round and take the lead. And once again, they can thank their opper for another impressive 3K.
Yeah, this is so diligent from Berserk. You know, he's been so sick with those multi-kills, right? I want to highlight the fact that even though they have the 4-man stack towards the B bomb side, even though he's all alone, he's not lured to go for more, right? He knows, my job here is to get the first kill, go back and hold the line. Don't let them cross towards truck, get all the information. They're contained on the bomb site. They can play toilets if they want. They can play long if they want. We're not gonna let them have the bomb site itself. Maybe just default. Just get the bomb plant. That's it. You're not getting more than that. And they tried to get it. They tried to fight for it, but he just shut it down completely. HE stack. Sense is not there. Oh,
up short they come. These pistol rounds are usually a problem for Apex Rebels, and once again out towards B, they're going to be a little bit of a problem. Luckily, Sense is there, and he locks it down with a 3K of his own. Flames Ascent, to be fair to them, I give credit where credit's due. Those little kind of set rounds that they call with the pistols, they are quite annoying.
Yeah, especially from a Flames team. I mean, now you have Bird from Sky on the main roster.
Yeah,
he's kind of the guru of those rounds. You'd have to guess that the first team is helping out the academy in some ways. You know, practicing against them sometimes.
You'd like to think that. Just, you know, to bounce a few ideas off each other, the IGLs.
Yeah, you gotta make sure that players are compatible as well, right? You want to make sure that if there is a need for a stand-in, one of those guys is just going to be able to, you know, hop in the team and know exactly what they should be doing, because the structure should be the same, ideally. Ideally,
yeah. I mean, to be fair, Bird from Sky, he has played with a lot of capable players would be the best way I'd describe it. So I don't know if the Flames Ascent boys would be the first few people that they would call.
Well, I was thinking, by the way, I actually like Hansi as an oper, but then you have Regali and you're thinking, okay, maybe next time.
Inspire's going to be spotted out there towards Connector as Flames Ascent. They will have a 2-man advantage, nearly a 3. They know exactly where Brave is. Sense is a little bit of a An unknown entity though. Brave takes a big risk walking through that smoke.
Doesn't really need that, to be fair. Sense was over towards toilet, so it's not like they have no idea what's going on towards A. Sense knew it was clear. Brave could have just held, wait for Sense to get in connector and get a good timing. He can actually still get a good timing on the bomb player.
If he walks down, behind him. No, he's missed it. Missed it completely. It's actually just so crazy when you look at these kind of rounds, especially at a high level, you know, because everybody has a rough idea of what's going on nearly at the majority of moments, but like you just go to see when you're watching, you know, a game, that how important these little small timings are, and they can be different. The small difference between a round won and a round lost, and now Sense has to do it the hard way, has to go battle it out on this B side. Bunny is going to be taken down. Missed up shot. Sense has a chance, needs to connect onto Speedy, but it's not going to happen. Speedy survives that one. A little bit nervy. A 1v3 nearly just happened, but it's undone thanks to that man on your screen. He's 13-9, and Flames Ascent have 7 rounds on this T side. A lot better than their Dust 2, Ted, I will say that.
Yeah, for sure. It's been a really good T side for the Flames. I think we kind of forgot about it. It was overshadowed by the few good rounds with the AWP from Berserk, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's got 13 kills overall. 2 of them, or rather 6 of them, were in only 2 rounds. But we actually forgot about the really good T side that the Flames had. And now moving on to the CT side, they will have 7, so a lot easier, you should think. But a pistol round, Jack, and you know what that means. Another TeamSpeak round.
Peek, mid, peek. Piker du ned? Ja. Jeg piker op så. Lad os se fucking grænse som der ændrede med. Ændrede med.
Big wide around.
Ja, jeg har dobbeltplads her.
Ja, bombe eller. Vi skal bare få brugt dem sådan nogle, når der.
Det er tæt på jer, tror jeg. For os. Kan ikke komme mange backup og tage sammen.
Og de er helt tæt højre. Løb, backup. Få backup. Giv backup.
Jeg er ikke med, jeg er ikke med. Jeg lister altså bare lidt. Nice. Jeg med.
Jeg kommer til at flash ud høj her, bare hoppe ud, okay?
Ja.
Jeg lader en raket.
Ventet vand.
Jeg har bare med noget.
Vand.
Det var god skud, det der.
Wow, what a nice try that was from Speedy.
Wow. You saw my reaction on the camera, even though we were muted. I couldn't believe it. I had both my hands on my head. That was, wow, look at that. Flash is perfect. Speedy gets 3 kills in the matter of 2 seconds. They made us believe. They had a kid as well, if I'm not mistaken. So that was realistically around that they could win in the 2 versus 5. Look at that again. Yeah, Speedy is the one with the kid. He doesn't even have the armor. Still picks up the triple. That was a great chance. A great try. And a B-rush from Apeks.
Speedy instantly 1D Sense. Not the first player in.
Now I know why his nickname is Speedy.
Yeah, he's very, very quick with it. Oh, these Eagles doing lots of damage. Fez, he's going to be able to drop Brave. He's 1 HP, and he's got 3 kills. Now, it is down to just Berserk, not with the AWP. He's going to have to get a 3k with a Mach 10 this time. Crosses into the site. He's still pretty high HP, but the Scout going to tag him lower. Damage being done by the pistol once again. Berserk will only find one. Hansi with that Scout gets it over the line, but it was Fez. It was Fez really to do all that damage. But initially started off by Speedy. That peak towards Monster, he needed to hit that first bullet, and he did. So difficult to do.
Yeah, that's been some great CS so far from the Flames Ascent on Overpass. I mean, a lot of things have actually been going the opposite way, right? I wouldn't say that the wind was going with your seals during the first half. You've lost a couple rounds that you might have not had to, and there was a lot of potential for actually a really dominant first T side. But even though Apeks have been pulling out those individual plays that we spoke about, they've been winning those 2vx scenarios that they shouldn't be on paper. The Flames have been able to keep it competitive and bounce back even after losing the pistol round here. He's just gonna have a bit of a freebie, just farm him. 1-4 in a matter of seconds. I bet your Ferrari isn't that quick. And Hansi's even gonna get the ace. Great stuff. Look at the reaction. He's a happy man.
Of course, a very, very happy man after that.
I think that's the first ace for him in the WePlay Academy League, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think he's had one before. That's a milestone. top 5 most satisfying views when you go for a peek in CSGO.
Yeah, I mean, when they line up for you like that, difficult to miss, isn't it?
Yeah, great stuff. Boosting up the confidence. No money in this round for Apeks either, so it's, yeah, another eco, maybe another confidence booster. They actually have the HE stack, but they're going to be a little bit off. There was a timing when Inspire was actually there, and it could have done some damage. They're going to be a little bit off the mark. Ooh, nice opening from VHW. Bunny's going to go down.
Yeah, that is, in fact, the first ace that Flames Ascent have got of the Academy League. Team with the most and player with the most. Do you want to hazard a guess?
Yeah. What?
Do you want to hazard a guess for who has the most and what team?
The most what? I'm not sure
Aces.
I called that. The most aces. Oh. We actually spoke about this yesterday, by the way. Oh, okay.
Come back to it in a moment. There's up
Yeah,
towards...
let me think. Let me think.
Hey, Apeks Rebels. They're going to be able to find a killer too, but it's Flames Ascent locking it down. Of course, it wasn't really the heavy investment at all. And once those rifles are dealt with, it's a pretty simple hold for the Flames Ascent boys. Berserk tucks himself into safety, and now you've got a little bit of time maybe to give us your answer.
I'm thinking Yimpa had. Is it him?
You're close. But
Am
no.
I? Oh, so that means he's on the same team.
No, Yimpa has 2. And he is second.
Because I was... Yeah, because I know that. I've seen a couple of Yimpa had aces for sure. He's second.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Could it be Nilo?
No. Nilo doesn't have one. The only Young Ninjas player with one is out of B.
Okay, so it's not a young nip. Can you tell me which team he... Well, which group he's a part of?
It'll give it away. Group A. I'll give Group A.
It's Group A.
Yeah.
Well, then it should be Nippo, right?
Nope.
I surrender.
Right.
I give up.
There are 2 Navi Junior players with aces. Frozik has 2.
Yeah, Frozik was another shout.
So he's tied for second. And in first place is another Navi Junior player. And it's Demon.
It's Demon?
He's got 3.
Wow, he's a demon.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I was thinking Frozik, by the way, but then I remembered he's got 2 as well, so I was like, yeah, we need somebody with 3. Well, first buy round, though, for the Apeks Rebels boys on the T side. Let's see how they fare. Hansi has gotten his hands onto an AWP for the Flames. Speedy gonna be the only one on a FAMAS, but he's been a quick boy on the trigger. Doesn't really need the M4 to be able to do the damage. A bit of a default for Apeks. Quite normal, quite standard. You want to see if the Flames are going to go for a peek. You've already gotten yourselves long control. Haven't really spotted the OP yet either, so you don't really want to be contacting your way up that much. Saying that, though, VHW is actually going to try and sneak out of Monster. And there's currently no one watching for this. He might actually catch the timing of his life. And I think he has. Does he realize that he can just walk? Surely he doesn't think that he can just walk back short. He's going to call his entire team to go back towards him.
Yeah, surely they flash in, though. Surely they don't just run down. Well, they spot out one player in there. Hansi's in a little bit of trouble because he's in an awful spot, and Speedy goes down through the smoke. Oh, this is massive for Apeks Rebels in this round. Now VHW is going to speed it up completely. He knows the B players are dead. He knows the rotations are coming in, so he gets that molly down, gets the smoke up, and that forces Flames Ascent back. They have to save. Really good call from VHW, but it was Tapeware and Sense maybe getting a little bit fortunate with the kill through the smoke, but really good call once again from that Monster Lurk.
Yeah, that was a great timing. I believe that the Oper was posted on the angle towards Monster as well, right? So they thought they had the entire B bomb side. He sneaked in perfectly there. Doesn't realize it, but it's really good because him sneaking out of Monster, he doesn't really, understandably, he doesn't really want to continue playing for it because he's thinking, okay, there could be a CT posted towards a back angle. There could be a CT posted towards Graffiti or Heaven, and I could go down. I don't want to waste my position, but because of him being able to actually go out freely out of Monster, he assumes that they've gotten short control, and I believe he heard the flash as well, so he knew there was CTs towards short.
What's with everybody like playing? Every time we look at like a player camera, it's just somebody having a snack. Inspire was chowing down as well.
We're the only ones. You know what I thought of, actually? The only reason
we're
we're
the
not
only ones
eating...
that can't.
The only reason we can't eat is because we're casting. So we need to be fresh. If I go and eat while I'm casting, it's not gonna sound good on the stream unless we go for an ASMR cast. Idea? WePlay? Maybe? No, surely not. Yeah, for the players, it doesn't really, it boosts you up. I mean, we've learned that from Tarek. I told you yesterday.
Yeah, the cereal.
Yeah, the cereal towards Dust 2 Car. Legendary stuff. I've tried eating myself while playing CS. Unfortunately, I don't think it works for me, by the way.
Can't multitask. That's
no. I want to enjoy my food. You see, Hansy's enjoying his food. Well, his prey.
Down, having a nice little snack on tapeware. Double walk towards connector. Is Brave going to be spotted out? Well, he gives himself away with that step, and that's going to be a second for Inspire. As maybe that little snack was all that he needed.
Yeah, man. Dane's on CT side of overpass. Just give me a break. So aggressive. This is one of the really important things that I don't think a lot of people realize when they're playing Danish teams is if you give them a finger, they're gonna bite off not your arm. They're gonna bite you off. Look at Bunny. I mean, it's a 5v2. Bunny is just walking into T-spawn casually. And this is the things that they will go for, right? This is the confidence that they have, but the risk is that you're actually giving them away some chances. VHW gets 1 kill, but Hansi is going to make sure that there's going to be no more. Berserk actually has the bomb on his back, and he's got a bit of a timing onto the A bomb side. He can actually get away with the plant, and he probably will.
Yeah, plants for bank, walks into bank, holds the line with the op. This is a really promising round.
Yeah, needs to get aggressive for sure. He can't really babysit the side right now. Needs to move eventually. He'll have to look for a fight, try and isolate those 1v1s.
Right on the site though, he's already missed a little bit of the timing and he doesn't connect on that shot.
Great awareness.
Yeah. If he goes in a little bit earlier there, maybe he has a little bit more of a chance, but
yeah,
you can see he was seeing if there was, he was so worried about that player on toilets that A was completely free, so he thought he was a lot closer than he was. No idea that Inspire was still just sat in connector, so can't really fault him for that much. A bomb plant out of that situation is still a pretty good result. It's a little bit of an injection into the money of the Apeks Rebels, but Flames Ascent will take the lead 11-10. But we do have another buy round once again, and Berserk's money still warrants a big green.
Yeah. Although so far, Hansy's been... I'd say that even though we had 2 massive rounds from Berserk on the CT side, overall Hansy's been the better opera out of the 2, even though both of them have been doing a really good job. Obviously, Berserk was the one to ground them a bomb plant in the 2 versus 5 in the previous round, which is an accomplishment itself, and Apeks looking like they want to switch things up, you know. They've been letting Flames catch them off guard with those aggressive plays, so now they're going to speed things up. It's going to be the B-bomb side once again, and the flash will come through. Sense with the opening. Speedy gets 1, needs more. He's going to get more. 2 for Speedy, 1 for Inspire. This is the complete lockdown of the B-bomb side from the Flames.
Yeah, just bomb dropped at the end of the monster pipe as well. It's literally just in such an awful position. And well, there's 1 more smoke that will go down towards the end of Monster. Speedy gonna get onto an awkward angle for the Opera to clear out. So it really does rely on VHW.
Yeah, 2vx situations. We had a lot of those yesterday against MOUZ NXT for the Apeks guys. Need to try and look for an opening. That was a good pre-aim from VHW. Hansi though, quick enough to get the kill. And now it's a 1v4, and you know it's the AWP. You can even let him save in that scenario. I mean, try and use that round to build up your economy if you're the Flames Ascent. You had a 5 versus 2 last time. You lost 2 players that probably you shouldn't be under the circumstances, so now you can give it a break. Just let him save the AWP. Make sure you have enough money. It was a good shutdown as well. Even got really awkward for Speedy, right? He tried to get the first kill and pull out a nade, but still manages to get back to his gun, get another kill, and it was obviously some great support coming in from Inspire. But it's just good awareness from the Ascent Flames. I don't know why I went the other way around.
The Ascent Flames. Ooh.
Yeah, because they're ascending towards victory.
It's definitely one of the coolest names in the...
Yeah. Ascent is a... I feel like... Well, there's been a lot of, you know, I feel like MOUZ NXT is a cool one as well with the NXT because it just sounds cool. You have a lot of junior, academy, Prospect and stuff like that. Ascent was something that's I think that's smart.
Ascent,
Because, you know,
Rising, Rebels.
yeah, Rising, Rebels. That those are cool. My favorite one is still the Gucci Gaming Academy, though.
Oh,
I just
of
think
course.
it's jokes. Yeah, I just think it's
you'd,
jokes.
You'd like that one.
Even though we don't have them here, I just think it's jokes.
I don't think they're
but-
an actual team, though.
No,
are they?
no, they're not. They're not. They're not. It's more like a project, like an initiative, from what I know. Young Ninjas is good as well. You know, there's a couple catchy ones. I'd love to have the Young News Eagles, something like that. Imagine, that would be great. Like if BNE decided to go for an academy team, and they can not be Eagles, they can be, I don't know, Alls or whatever. Maybe Mockingbirds.
Well,
The Bad News Pigeons.
I know Mockingbirds like to sing. Will the Deagles do that in this round for the side of the Rebels? Opening kill does not favour them, but they are going to try and make their way up towards this A site. That jump spot gives the information to Inspire, and now they're on a little bit of a ticking timer because Bunny is creeping his way behind, and you can see Sense, he's kind of holding for it, but it's not an ideal weapon to be holding for Berserk.
Oh,
Very quick on that reaction, finds a kill onto the A site and pivots to get a second. We're into a 3 versus 3 as the bomb will retreat and make its way back towards this B site. And in fact, Flames Ascent have actually rotated a second player on over towards A. They are fully expecting this to be the Alpha bomb site and not the Bravo. Speedy has to defend on his own, but he peeks out at a nice time. He catches VHW, goes for the peek onto Brave, didn't stand a chance. Berserk, the scope has been heard, and
Just give him a
Berserk
break.
goes down. Speedy, that is beautiful. 23 and 12. He's having a great game. He wants to make sure that Flames Ascent do finish very strong in their last 2 games and right the wrong of getting overturned in our first game of the day. And this is a great way to do it, Flames Ascent. Now, a win here would put them onto 15 points. It would move them up into 3rd position. But they have played the most games in Group A out of absolutely everybody. So it doesn't guarantee them a spot in the play-ins. But it definitely does help. A loss here for Apeks Rebels would 100% rule them out of a chance of getting to that play-in stage.
yeah, that was a great round from Speedy. Speed running his way through. He's been really good when he's all alone, by the way. By himself, it feels like he's just not used to relying on others to help out. He's been really good at isolating those fights. And in general, the Flames have been doing a good job. But now it's tough times for ENCE and tough times for the entire team. Actually caught off guard. Inspire's still towards Connector, though, so he can shut down a part of this attack. Gets one. Does he get a second? That would be great. He's still isolated, though. They can try and double peek him. That Molotov could potentially give him another kill, and he's gonna molly himself off in a way. Well, it's actually brave to molly him off. Great effort from the man in Connector. Still manages to pick up a double, keep them honest in a way. Speedy and Fez still in the round, and Fez, he's gonna be all alone towards the B bomb side, but Speedy's went on a bit of a mission towards A. So if Apeks actually take their time, they could be in a good position, especially if Speedy starts walking down the Connector area, and that's why you see Fez opening up the distance just a little bit. He feels like he needs to go a little bit back. Make sure that he can play this one together with his teammate Apeks. Just gonna group up, walk out the B bomb side, and it looks like they would just walk onto it being completely empty as Fez. He's actually rotated up A.
Yeah, the smoke mid-site, they'll molly off short. They will get a bomb plant here. But these HP, rather low HP players, could be an issue. Especially because Sense has found one of them, and that was the higher of the 2. VHW, 24 HP. And Brave sitting at 80 now because of that. HG grenade. The molly should go behind the smoke there. Brave and VHW have to play a little bit closer. Flames Ascent out on the side. Speedy will find that low HP man. Brave goes for the peak, and it's Speedy once again. Another big 3k and another big round for Flames Ascent as they do ascend closer to a 5th win here at the WePlay Academy League. Apeks Rebels, they're gonna buy one more time to try and stop this CT side, but man, it's so difficult to do so, especially with, you know, one of your B players having such a great and strong performance.
Yeah, you just gotta emphasize on the fact that he's been spectacular, right? His multi-kills, every single time when it matters, he's delivering. It's not like he's getting those anti-eco kills. It's not like he's getting those silent kills every round. No, he's delivering in rounds that could be lost. It's always high stakes when Speedy joins in. 26 for the man, 26 and 12 indeed. Inspire is gonna drop another one. Brave going down. Money not looking great for the Apeks Rebels boys, and they've already lost 2 members. A 3 versus 5, but Bunny is gonna hold on to his aggressive position here. He's gonna call upon ENCE for some support with the AWP. They've actually left long, so I assume Inspire is just gonna rotate back eventually and support them. Try and hold for that. Timing doesn't allow it yet, but any moment now they should start thinking about it, and you can see Bunny actually falling back to hold for that. Tapeware though is really close. Awareness. Great stuff.
There could be HW. This is still maybe a winnable round if they can get fortunate with the peaks and the kills, if the opportunity does present itself to them. Berserk might just think about going wandering, but with 22 HP, it makes it difficult to take an engagement, and he kind of has to. Beautiful flash, and he will find a second. Now, as well, onto Speedy. VHW taps the bomb, realizing that he's off it now. Inspire's going to be holding. Good pre-fire. Knows that Hansi is towards toilets. And Fez makes his way up CT as well. VHW creeps his way into the bank. And tries to isolate these fights, and he might just get what he wishes for. Fez is kind of looking for it now. Molly goes in. VHW forced forward and finds that headshot. Now it's trouble for Hansi. Bomb planted for VHW. He can drop the smoke. He can pick up a kit, but the peak comes out. VHW, that is an excellent and very high level clutch.
Yeah, that was insane. 3 separate 1 versus 1s. The first one, the pre-fire onto the bank player, was absolutely huge. And then he realizes he needs to get away from the bomb side. It's so suffocating. It's so intimidating to stay on the bomb side and just be turning around. You know that people will be coming off from different directions. VHW makes the perfect decision, pushes into bank, gets that 1 versus 1, wins it, and gets a quick snack after that.
This fella, he always has something close by.
That's just a good job, Snack. You know, he's rewarding himself for the nice clutch. He's like, I deserve a cookie for this.
I forgot to ask him. What it was yesterday that he was eating.
You can ask him today. It looks like he's eating. I feel like it's almonds maybe, or something like that.
I mean, if it's giving you the ability to clutch like that, I definitely want some.
Yeah, go for it.
Do.
You can go for it. By the way, something kind of crazy to put into perspective. Speedy was actually the lowest rated player on this Flames Ascent team in the WePlay Academy League Season 6 before this map. 0.94. Well, he was leveled up with Fez on 0.94. It was Hansi and Bunny, the top 2, and the only 2 that are actually above 1 rating, but he's been spectacular, stepping up so much. If he manages to step up in this round, that would be huge, considering he's got only a 5-7. And it's a bit of a scrappy force for the Flames Ascent. This game is actually open to go both ways still. If Apeks win that round, that would mean that they would potentially be able to get up to 13, considering the eco in the next one for the Flames. But an aggressive stance towards long might be what they need, and it actually includes 2 of the M4s. That's both rifles.
Sense overwhelms Bunny. The AK was helping out in tape where 2 players are still going to be close by. Molly goes over towards the long corner. Inspire on this angle. Does Sense spot him? No, he doesn't. There's the refrag needed for Flames Ascent. Has Apeks Rebels now double back and head over towards B, where the 2 defenders, one with an M4, one with a 5-7. But Speedy is nasty with those pistols, as we've seen so far already today. 40 seconds Apeks Rebels, not with a lot of utility. One flash, one Molotov. They're going to go on a contact instead. Now they're just going to pop out and make no secrets about it. But it's a great peek onto the M4. Speedy's going to try and get his hands on it and maybe try and save the round here for his team. Has to use the 5-7. There's one. Won't get any more. His teammate Inspire falls in the heavens as well. And Hansi is way too far away to get anything done. I think Apeks Rebels have just found themselves a 12th round.
Yeah, you save it up once again. Those individual plays from Apeks have been keeping him in the game so far, by the way. I think if you're Flames right now, you watch the demo after the game, you have more things to be sorry about in the clutches and in all those rounds where you had the advantage but you threw it away than, you know, overall for the game itself. I feel like Apeks so far have been doing a really good job individually to keep themselves in. And the Flames, now they're going to start feeling the pressure slightly. Even though you're going to have the M4 in the next round, that's going to be pretty much everything that you're going to be operating with. Well, Hansi has a Deagle as well, so he can drop this one over to somebody that maybe could go for armor. 14-12 though. We're in touching distance. You can see Hansi speaking a whole lot, already giving some ideas. He knows that he needs to step it up. Maybe they can set him up for a quick peek. And if he gets that, then you can try and hope for the round, potentially. See what he does. Work your way out of there. Did they give him a triple? Yeah. Oh. He spotted him, but he's been spotted as well. And that's going to give it away. Now they know the M4 was towards the B bomb side, but Hansi, diligently enough, he's just going to move forward towards A. He knows that Apeks will be probably playing a bit of a slower default here, not really risking getting caught by a stack or any kinds of shenanigans. And this is really good right now. He's acting as if he had a hero AWP right now. He's just moving around. He wants to make sure that he's in the right position to actually get a kill and cause some havoc.
Brave. He's going to start things off. He finds that first kill. Inspire head down. That's going to be an easy kill now for Inspire. Hansi, that saved M4. Comes away with only one kill. Not ideal for the Ascent boys, but the perfect scenario, really, for Apeks Rebels. Bomb down once again. Speedy. Trying to find a brain to scatter. No chance. And Fez taken down from behind. VHW on a big flank. 14-13. And now we see a tactical timeout from the Flames. Ascent boys. Our third tactical timeout, or their third tactical timeout rather.
Yeah.
And this is really one of the last chances.
Ideas.
Yeah, this is one of the last chances for them, right? Because...
well, it is their last chance to actually close this one out without the game going up full 30. Yeah, for sure. I mean...
yeah, but if they lose this one, then, you know, 2,900 loss bonus is not enough, really, to stop...
oh, yeah, you gotta fight for OT.
Think. Yeah.
You fight for OT. If you don't win this round, you probably fight for OT unless you manage to win ABA in the next. You need the coach to step it up right now. Actually, the coach for Flames Ascent, his name is Kosti. I believe this is how you should pronounce it. He's fairly young. He's a 25-year-old coach. A guy that hasn't necessarily been in the scene as an active pro player of CSGO, I believe. Might have played 1.6 beforehand. Oh, the run boost is gonna fail. Speedy. Because of his nickname, he might be really quick, but that means that he can't really stop himself in those scenarios as well. Bunny though in a good position. Oh no, silencer removal. This is a misclick. Bunny, this is really unfortunate. Tapeware is gonna take him down. The worst possible moment for that to happen. It's still 1-for-1. Could have went for a second though. But it's again the A-bomb side that they prioritize the T's. But look at that double push from the CTs towards long. Tapeware needs to be extremely careful. If he goes down, that's gonna give it away.
Oh, Tapeware, big kill. Hansi walks right in. And now...
that might lure them back into A, though.
yeah, it is going to lure them back into A. But see, the thing is... Inspire close by. He's going to be overlooked, surely. There's the kill. They know there's a player towards long. And the smoke goes down. Inspire's going to walk back and walk through it. This time it might actually work out for Apeks Rebels if they get up before Inspire gets out past that smoke. But he is going to be there. They're going to be proactively looking for him. Oh, the smoke makes it difficult. Inspire manages to find a kill and might get away with the perfect prime.
That's a great play. VHW is going to find the refrag. They can still get the bomb down. But look at the lurk. It's so quick from Connector. And now they've realized it. VHW, he's going to try and get the bomb down. Berserk, though, turns around and gets the kill on too fast. But he's not ready for Speedy. A 1 versus 1. Speedy tagged down low by the AWP previously. 28 kills. The 29th would be the sweetest one of them all. But he's got VHW on the other side. And he doesn't even realize he's off the side.
And in towards Bank. Speedy making lots of noise now. And VHW just takes him down. Speedy, no chance. 14-14. We're tied up. And this is the money situation right now for Flames Ascent. Big problem. That should have been a quick double for Bunny. But the misclick cost him. And you can't unbind that. I've seen so many people complain about it. Cypher off Into the Breach. Always giving out about it. And that's exactly why.
It's so unfortunate it happens in the most important round of the game so far, right? I mean, it's 14-13. You know your money is going to get screwed. And then this happens to you. Look at the smile. Apeks Rebels. They're enjoying themselves right now. This has been an insane comeback. And that would be a 3rd consecutive win for them. Taking down MOUZ NXT. Taking down the NAVI Junior. And now about to submit one of the biggest comebacks we've seen from them so far in the WePlay Academy League against the Flames Ascent. But let's not write them off just yet. Those days, they've shown some great CS. They've shown some really good stuff on Overpass. It's just going to be the pistols in this round, though. Pretty difficult to hype it up, but they could still make something happen. There's been a couple rounds with the pistols so far this game. We had that insane streak of, I think, 4 in a row that were just won with pistols against the full buys. Well, yeah, there was a couple here rifles in some of those guys, but still able to do the damage. VHW is going to open things up. Speedy, though, with a cool... Oh, I actually just spotted the fact that they pushed towards Monster. Good refrag from him. He's actually going to be able to upgrade onto a rifle as well, but Brave with that double kill is going to shut them down. And it's a 2 versus 4 now. It becomes really tough.
Yeah, this one should be just closed out, and Apeks Rebels look to get 15. They've had to fight 2-0 to get back into this one. Let's be real about this. Flames Ascent kind of turned it on in the second half, got very, very close, but...
Well, Speedy is towards short, and he's got an AK.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, he's been quite good.
Look, I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to argue with you.
Just saying. You know, he hasn't got the right idea. Now he's got something like a good idea. Sense is going to clear out the entire B bomb side, though, so surely they're going to know that he could be towards short, right?
Yeah, that's the only place he can really be once he spots him. This is a free kill. Speedy's not expecting the Heaven player. And there's the AK out of the round. There's the round to Apeks Rebels, 15-14. It's going to be map point for the Norwegians, as they've struggled so much to find these map points, and they've got 3 in 2 days now.
Yeah. Let me remind you, this is the team that started the competition 0-6. This is the team that started with the worst record out of everybody else in the tournament. Now, if they win this game, they're going to be up to 9 points. And not only they're going to be up to 9 points, they're going to level themselves up with Fury Academy. Yes, they will have more games than them. They will be just 3 points behind the Flames. They would be in with, I wouldn't say realistic chance to make it into the play-ins. It's still going to require some massive flops from the others. But it's just commendable that they did lose their initial 6 games. And they've been winning so much right now. And they have 3 more to go.
Yeah, see, the thing is, though, as well, you know, if they do actually win this game and close this out, you know, they have games against the 3 teams that they have to play is fnatic Rising, OG Academy, and Furia. 2 of those teams are battling it out for the 4th position. So, you know, I'd
say all of them, by the way. I'd say all of them. Because fnatic are tied up with OG.
Yeah, true. Well, look, we won't get too ahead of ourselves. Flames Ascent can still pull this one back and force our first overtime of the day. We had a few yesterday, and they were in Apex Rebels games. Now, starting things off, it is just a little bit of a default for the Apex Rebels side.
Yeah, look at how diligent Apeks are right now. They don't want to throw this one away. They're just holding long, they're just holding middle, making sure there's not going to be any aggression from the Flames Ascendant. They're just spread through the map, the CTs. You've posted the AWP towards the Flower Zone log from Hansi. And then you have Bunny just holding connector from the back towards Banana. Pretty default-ish, securing middle, getting connector, making sure all the basics are covered. Question is, where do you go from here? Because Flames haven't really been giving you anything right now. The Flames have been extremely passive in this round. Just letting Apeks get into their heads.
The thing is, though, you know, Flames Ascent, they don't know what's coming. So they have to really prepare for everything. They don't have the information. Yes, they just keep smoking towards Monster. They have no idea. They've heard some util on middle. That is it. And well, the Walker's going to come in here. They're going to line up. Bunny gets 2 massive kills.
Starts taking
the silencer off. Luckily, there was nobody there, but he's done his job once again. Berserk will fall, and that is a clean round to finish us off here. OT is on the card. Speedy, 31 and 17. What a game from him, but that massive double kill from Bunny made all the difference.
You think that was on purpose, by the way, or he misclicked it once again?
Definitely,
just like,
misclicked.
I'm flexing on you boys. I get the double kill. I'm going to start removing it again because I know what happened the last time. But yeah, Flames Ascent, they're going to force this one into overtime. And it wasn't even the close round that they needed. I mean, it was a complete mop-up. They get a double kill towards Banana, then Speedy gets another double towards Monster, helped out by Inspire there. For the last one, 15-15. The Flames, they don't give it up. They want to fight here. They know that their tournament run might be on the cards. Might be on stake. That's a good HE. Tapewear is going to get tagged down. Minus 35 for him. Hansi is going to fall back and even get the opening kill onto Berserk. This is a lovely start to the round for Hansi.
Yeah, right. The reason that Apex Rebels were able to get onto that map point as well was because the money of Flames Ascent was pretty shocking. It was pretty desperate. So now money in OT, of course, it isn't going to be an issue unless you do lose the first 2 rounds. But starting off very well in the beginning of this one. Tapewear scoped in, playing around that smoke to see if he can spot anyone. Look at this push from Bunny coming in deep through toilets from behind. He's hearing the steps, and surely he gets at least 1, maybe even 2. VHW is going to be out of the round. Bunny gets a second, looking for more, but they're up past them. They're up on the site, and they will get this bomb down.
Yeah, they can't really move. They need to push into CT, and Fest realizes that. They know that the only space that the T's can look for is towards that CT spawn, and look at Sense. He's done a bit of a play. Brave is going to go down, but Sense, he's outmaneuvered them. Needs to play the trigger discipline, though. Needs more than one. He's got the element of surprise. There's the first one. Needs to get a second one as quickly as possible, but Speedy is going to turn around and get his 32nd kill of the game in the 16th round for Flames.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter who you are there. Sense was never winning that. It's a 1 versus 4. He had to ace it. No chance at all.
Unless you line up 2 in the beginning and then you have a 1v2, it's alright.
Yeah, but the way that they were spread out there, he had to take that kill. You know, they cleared all the site. It was going to dawn on the Flames Ascent exactly where he was. Just no chance at all. Really strong round to start things off as Flames Ascent do draw first blood in this one. And now we'll see how Apex Rebels are going to respond. AWP on Hansi, looking for that opening pick. He's being cautious of maybe a boost towards Playground, but needs to be careful about the players out long. The flash is enough to deter him. Shoots a shot in return, in retaliation, but he has to back away. Bunny, hearing the steps, might look for this kill. Can't connect on the first head, and in return, Tapewear is able to connect on him. Hansi's down as he can't do anything with that AWP. Speedy, his spam true connector, actually goes worse for him as he comes away a lot less HP.
Yeah, 3 versus 5. To tag down low players. Once again, you're just hoping that if they go BFS, is going to be able to find a multi-kill, rotate Speedy up there to try and help out his teammate of Inspire, who's just holding that same off angle. That was really, really good for Bunny a couple rounds ago, but it looks like they're just going to go back BFS. He either gets 2 or 3 kills here, or the round is pretty much lost. They go out, gets 1, Brave with a good refrag, lovely jump from Sense. Make sure that even if he goes down, Fez isn't going to be able to land the readjustment in time, and now Speedy, he's going to try and go for the run, but needs something spectacular here.
Oh,
that hurt.
What a headshot. Inspire, does he stand a chance against these 4 Ts that are holding on? And the answer is no to that one. Leveled up 16-16, and it is tit for tat, to be honest. You know, Flames Ascent, they do win their round quite comfortably, and Apeks Rebels are able to do exactly the same. Means that we're going to have an interesting one. Who is going to be taking the lead going into the second half of our first overtime? And I fear, Ted, we could be in for a long one here, to be honest. I say fear. It is.
I don't fear. I'm happy about it, yeah.
Yeah, I just... Fear is probably the wrong word.
Well,
I anticipate would be a better word.
The Flames have participated in the longest game we've had so far this season.
Yeah, true.
All of us remember that. For those of you that maybe don't know what we're speaking about, it was a 26-28 overpass. Again, an overpass that they did play against the MOUZ NXT boys. Lost that one, unfortunately. Would be hoping to fix that here. Another overpass overtime. Maybe today is the day for them. Apeks Rebels, once again, covering up the bases. Not a lot of aggression on the CT side in those recent rounds, by the way. We had a couple ones initially when we started getting into the buy rounds, but ever since, for the last maybe 10 rounds, it's been a lot more passive. A lot more stoic from them. It's going to be another B play. They're just trying to bait out the rotation so Sense can get a kill from the boost. This is a good setup, but no one's actually going to present themselves. And this is actually going to get pre-fired in a way. Gets undone. But they still need to commit to the B-bomb side. It's too late now to start going A.
Fez up on this angle. Speedy's going to help him out. Oh, and they're going to lock down that monster pipe. I say that, and then they battle back. Apeks Rebels still have a little bit of fight in them. You see that? VHW, he's picked up 2 kills, and he's really stepped it up in the last few rounds. He's picked up the majority of them for his Apeks Rebels side, and there's another one. Bunny loses his life, and we get ourselves into a 1v1. Op versus AK. VHW, 33 HP, shouldn't matter all that much if Hansi goes forward with that up, but we know VHW usually is ice cold in these clutch scenarios. He's already had a 1 versus 3. He's got 3 kills already in this round, looking to make it a 4. A 1 versus 2 maybe isn't going to work. Oh, he's off the mark that time. AWP, though, gives him a second chance. Time is ticking. Hansi doesn't actually have a kit. He needs to go and pick it up as he walks in, scoped in. Here comes the peak. Hansi is able to connect, needs to get the kit, needs to get on the defuse, and there is just enough time. Flames Ascent stop VHW once.
Yeah, a bit of a scratch of relief there for Hansi. Needed that clutch. They needed the 2 rounds on the CT side. Stretch it a little bit, buddy. It's been a long game. It's been a tough game for you as well. 27-19, though. He's been able to step it up for his team. Himself and Speedy being the big difference makers. A great clutch from Tioper. You felt a little bit nervous there for a second, right? I mean, VHW is low on HP, right? But he can just jiggle it out. Hansi misses the first 2 shots. And then you start thinking about the time running low. But Hansi keeps his cool. He was ready for the peak from VHW. And gets it. A bit of a tower here. That's the first time we've seen that. Oh, misses the timing just a little bit. Doesn't get spotted, though. So it's all right. Apeks don't really realize how much space they have around the map. And how much they can take. So the Flames can just play their default as usually. Just gotta be a little bit more diligent about a potential push. For those of you at home, guys, the magical number we're gonna be looking at is 19. In case of an 18 draw. We go again. We reload, as we say. Those overtimes are like bonuses. You get 18-18, you reload, you get another bonus.
Now we need to find a winner, so this one will go to the end. Of course, it is a best of one format, so it's not like you lose this map, you get another chance of it. Group stage can be difficult like that, like Flames Ascent. They're a tricky customer on this T side, proving to be once again 2 very quick kills, and both A players have fallen, but since it gets up there, that just breathes a little bit of life back into the round. The swing out onto the site. VHW has been spotted here. Surely he doesn't get out alive, but he still manages to come away with a kill. And the second, NAVI misses that shot, misses that opportunity. There's only 18 seconds for Flames Ascent to get up on this bomb site now. Fez, he is going to try and tap the bomb and put it down, but everybody is already here from Apeks Rebels to shut that one down. 17-17, level one more time, and Apeks Rebels do start well on this CT side of OT number 1.
Wow, VHW, how has he done that? This is an absolute madness. He goes out through the smoke, fully flashed. He gets spotted, still gets a double kill. He was just dancing around the truck, picking up 1v1s, one after the other, winning every single one of them. One enough time for the rotations to arrive as well, even though Flames did get a 5 versus 3 in the beginning. Even though ENCE and Speedy were able to get the opening kills, they couldn't convert, and this one's gonna hurt. You feel like that was supposed to be your round there. Speedy is on 35 and 20. This man just can't be stopped right now. He's on an absolute terror. And if he doesn't win that map, by the way, that's going to be so devastating for him. So devastating for the entire Flames Ascent team. Still though, 17-17. We're lined up. The previous round actually did go really well for them. Until the moment when they actually had to make their way onto the bomb site. But the start was good. You'd be hoping for a similar one, but a better outcome now. And again, both these teams have actually went really passive on their CT sides right now. You can just tell that they're really cautious. Nerves are up. It's not like it's a casual BO1 in the beginning of the tournament as well, right? This one has so much value for both sides, and no one wants to be the first guy to go down in a round like that.
Speedy is the first player to fall, but it is going to be avenged by his opera, thankfully. 35 seconds. And now Flames Ascent will try and push their way up towards this A site. Sense is going to stop the first player, but it stopped himself. But it's the CTs that are holding once again, and they're proving very difficult to overturn and topple when the rotations get there, and the rotations are here. ENCE swaps over to the AK, 30 kills, but he will not add to that tally at all, as VHW, he gets another 2. Incredible performance from him, as 18 on the board for Apeks Rebels. They're going to have another chance at a map point, and they're after their 3rd win here.
Oh, this could be so devastating for the Flames Ascent. They did manage to make it work once on the CT side in regulation. Need to do it now again. They need to force another overtime. VHW's been insane. After losing that clutch, he's been just delivering in both those rounds. A double kill in each. In Flames Ascent, you lose this one, you will start thinking about that 5 versus 3. But ENCE is going to open things up early on. Brave is already out of the equation. A little bit over the mark with the spam there. Sense was quite close. Gets slightly tagged down in Berserk. He's going to go looking. They've lost 1 player towards B. He wants to compensate for that. I think they went for the tower again. And that's why Berserk has felt like he can take that space. And he's going to do so. ENCE going down. Tapeware has done the same thing. They're rocking the double up setup. This is the risk of going for the tower early on. You might get the kill, but you're letting the CTs take so much space. And especially with the AWPs, this could be really difficult to undo.
Gonna be very, very tough, but Tapeware, he's hearing all the steps. Look at this, the rotations coming in now. Berserk, he's just gonna smoke off towards Monster, delay them until he can get down there in that position. And Flames Ascent are just gonna wait outside it. Now, making sure that connector is gonna be locked off. That's an important part of the round for Tapeware, but they're going to try and pop through this monster smoke. Oh, 3 players are going to be here. They're going to try and lock them down. Sense gets only 2. Speedy able to hit that headshot. Berserk, he needs to perform here, but that smoke makes it very difficult. 25 seconds as they rush out onto the side. Tapeware is holding the cross, and well, Berserk doesn't need to do anything. His Opera is holding for him, or his secondary Opera. Berserk's the main Opera, showing exactly why, and look at that reaction. Apeks Rebels, 3 wins in a row, and the camera goes flying.
A true Rocky Balboa reaction there. Berserk, like he's won a boxing fight just now. What a play to close it out. Look at what that means to Apeks Rebels. This was such an important game for them, such an important result for both teams, but Apeks Rebels, they get their 3rd consecutive win in the WePlay Academy League. They started the tournament with losing to all 6 other teams in their group. 0-6, rock bottom, no chance whatsoever. We were writing them off. We were thinking, okay, those are the 3 wins that everyone's gonna be up against picking up. But no, MOUZ NXT first, NAVI Jr. second, and now it's the Flames Ascent. And this score just now might have shut down the door in front of Flames Ascent and that beast of Speedy.
Well, you know, we're saying the beast of Speedy. Look at VHW here, man. He had 10 kills. 10 kills at 14-10.
Yeah.
Gets a 1 versus 3. Do you know what he finished on? Do you wanna hazard a guess what he finished on?
I think it was around 27.
27.
Oh, yeah.
He got 17 kills from 14-11.
Yeah, that's
or
crazy.
14-10. That is
crazy.
Insane. Absolutely insane.
Most of them were in the clutch as well. I mean, VHW just proved to us that you don't really, well, quantity is all right, but quality of the kills is what matters, right? He had such a slow game the entire time. It's not even the first half. It's the first 24 rounds of the game. He was nowhere to be seen on the map. And then he stepped it up massively. He got 17 kills after round number 24 until the end. Speedy with a monstrosity of a game on the Flames Ascent side. You gotta feel for him. You gotta feel for the man. The lowest rated player on the team before this game finishes on 36. He played out of his mind, but the Flames Ascent, even though they had so many chances, even though they played a really good overpass, especially in regulation, all of these 5v3s, all of these scenarios that they lost, the 3 versus 1 against VHW, all of those are going to come back to haunt them, and they did come back to haunt them and bite them back.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, it's a ridiculous, you know, 17 kills, that kind of speaks for itself, you know, in the pressure moments when you need somebody to step up, when somebody's not having a good game, and he comes and does that. Now, I understand it's not a solo performance. The team played very well, but man, VHW, that's incredible to show that resilience and battle back, you know, getting 3Ks. There was nearly a 4K in there as well from him, but, you know, it's absolutely incredible to see what Apeks Rebels have become, and they're a real danger to a lot of teams now in this group. It's a terrible day for Flames Ascent. They go 0-2, but we can't rest there. We have to go to a short little break before we're back with our 3rd game of the day, and we go over to Group B for the first time, as we are going to be seeing a Big Academy take on the 0-0 prospects. But until then, we are going to send it to that short little break. We'll be back in around 10 minutes time. Make sure not to go anywhere. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 6. Our third last day, Ted, of the group stages here. And, well, it's shaping up very, very nicely indeed. And we'll waste no time. We're going to be jumping into the veto of our very next game, which is over in Group B. It's a must-win for Big Academy as they do take on the 0-0 prospects. And, well, we'll see. Well, we won't see a Dust2 or a Vertigo.
Yeah, I guess obviously those two teams, it's always going to be really intriguing, especially after the overtime that we had the last time that those two faced. It was Big Academy picking that one up. It was a 19-16. But in the end of the day, I feel like now we need to see the best of Big Academy. I was actually looking forward to that matchup a lot, even though it might not seem like a big derby or a big game. When you look at some of the other games that we have today, I think this is a game that has a lot of importance of how things are going to go, especially for Big Academy. This is something that I wasn't really prepared to say, considering that I think consistently they've been the best team throughout every single group stage so far in the WePlay Academy League, and that is since maybe season 2 or 3. For a lot of seasons in a row, Big have been the best in the group stage. They've been rarely losing a map. They've been just losing 1 or 2 maximum, 2 at best. So this game against the prospects, and well, the prospect of Big Academy potentially not making it into the play-ins is actually terrifying to me, and I think it's terrifying to a lot of the people, because I think this is a team that has a lot of potential in BO3 environment as well, especially now with Tizian in the lineup. But it would be an understatement to say that they've been a little bit lackluster so far in the tournament.
Yeah, I think so. You know, looking at this, it's a bit of a strange veto for me. I wasn't expecting us to go on to Mirage. 0-0 prospects are unbeaten on it, and Big have picked into it. Big have played it a few times as well. You know, I think they've won 2, lost 1. The one that they did lose was against ENCE Academy. But yeah, that's a bit of a strange one. I was expecting maybe an overpass. That was usually the staple of Big Academy. I thought they might pick into that. They had the choice to. It was still in there. They could have went for a Dust2. But no, we are going to see a Mirage, and we have a look at that win percentage. It is pretty strong for Big Academy. It is a decent map for them, do not get me wrong, but just hasn't really gone their way in the Academy League. I mean, the game against MIBR, I'm not really counting that all that much, because, you know, they should be beating them every day of the week. But that loss to ENCE Academy was maybe a difficult one to take. And prospects, we seen them yesterday. Again, it was against MIBR, but they still looked pretty good on it. The other game that they played, they went close with Spirit Academy. So this is going to be a tough and close game, I think.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I think the prospects have proven to be one of the really tough teams to deal with so far in the tournament. Obviously, yesterday we had some. I'd say we had some doubts against MIBR Academy for a second there. They did manage to win their game quite comfortably towards the end on Mirage. We know that their Mirage is always going to be good. Something that I think Big Academy might try and work on, though. That was one massive gap in the defense of the prospects that we saw on the CT side. That was bob1 towards the B-bomb side. So maybe they did watch yesterday's game and they were like, you know what? We know how to abuse that. We know how to. We saw what MIBR did. We think that we can do it better. We think that we can abuse the mistakes on that Mirage from the prospects. And maybe they could be onto something, and they have to be onto something, because even though the prospects have played one more game than them, if now Big lose, they're going to be 6 points behind the prospects, which is not a sentence that I truly believe that I would be saying before the start of the season. But this is how things are. Big Academy need that win, and they need it now.
Yep. Yeah, no, I completely agree with you. This is a really important game for Big Academy. You know, with the addition of Tizian coming in, you thought maybe it would have helped them, but you know, they've lost a massive part of their success in the WePlay Academy League Season 5, and of course Tizian's come in to replace, and you know, he's done a good job in a few positions, you know, in a few games, but the results, I mean, they speak for themselves. 5-4 is not where I expected Big Academy to be at this stage of the event, but I expect that we're going to have absolute fireworks on Mirage as always as we load up the cash in the van. We get ready to go, Ted, and we jump into our third best of 1 of 8 today.
Yeah, I actually didn't realize when the first two ended. I mean, it's been such a pleasant journey. Although they've been, well, the first one wasn't close. The second game was quite close, but they've just been really, really interesting. And by the way, I actually did find something out, Jack, earlier on. I want to hear your opinion on that, but that's going to be later on. Look at Franson. He's pushed all the way in top mid. They had no clue. Tizian is just going to jump away. Franson gets him. Now it's a 1 versus 1 against Aqua. This just went a little bit stale there. Franson's going to run out of ammo, go for the reload, and even get the second kill. And they were going back towards the A bomb side, so now prospects know exactly what's going on.
Obviously able to drop the bomb now as well, and this gets just infinitely more difficult for Big Academy to find a way back into the round, and it's a very clean CTC pistol to start us off. Prospects, they mean business, as I believe it was yesterday, yeah, the game against MIBR, they actually did not lose a CT round, Ted.
Yeah. They won every single one. No, I'm pretty sure they didn't lose a... Was it a CT or the T? I think they didn't lose a T. They had a... Yeah, they lost rounds on the CT side. That's why we spoke about the problems on the B-bomb side. They didn't lose a round on the T side. They had an unbeaten T side run.
You've called me out completely. You've called me out completely, and you're dead right as well.
Yeah, because I remember Bogbegsd having struggles towards the B-bomb side on CT.
Now that you mention it, I remember it as well, but at the same time, we were like 8 hours deep into a cast, so I was like... I get you.
Yeah. And you're an old guy nowadays. I mean, you enjoy watching chess in your free time.
I need to be going... You know me, I need to be going to bed early.
Yeah, it's just an eco, so it should be pretty straightforward for the prospect boys. Something that I wanted to share with you, by the way, I don't know if people in chat actually can relate to that. I absolutely hate leg day. Not the caster, I had leg day in the gym, right? So I hate it, but whenever it is leg day, I feel like I'm a little bit more focused after that.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Maybe it's because you're not really looking forward to leg day, right? You know, other days in the gym, you're probably looking forward to, going in.
No, I hate leg day. I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But like when you get leg day over with, you're like, oh, I'm gonna go mid now. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
I got that done. I don't have to do that for another while. Well, we're not gonna have to talk for another while, Ted. Our job gets a whole lot easier. We're in the team speaker prospects for this next round.
Vi är fast.
Om inte går att smaka för dem.
Bak med in. Flash kom snabb. Jag målar. Kan vara i wide CV.
Flasha middag med jag.
Håller på stark.
Ja, där.
Flashen till ringen med lägger där. Nej, där boxas. Mini-deppan.
Är det inte vänster också? Till vänster, bomb. Jag målar.
Boxas och mini-deppan. Mini-deppan bort. Nice.
Jag kommer se.
Good. Håll slopp. Fram med igen. Fram med igen. Bomb ligger tappning. Kvar under window.
Alla toppkan.
Jag tänkte window.
Jättefailad. Står i länk.
De låg typ toppen.
Det är den då.
Nice.
Nice! Nice bonus.
Well, that is a very nice way to play that 1v1. Just
300 IQ.
Yeah, played it very, very nice indeed. He had his thinking cap on, and, well, the hat didn't really help out the clutch of the big player that time.
Yeah.
3-0. A hat indoors, Ted, I want to get your thoughts on that. What do you think? Woolly hat inside?
Indoors.
Yeah, woolly hat inside. I'm not a fan of it.
I'm not really a hat person, to be fair. So I'd say no.
Probably difficult to get, hats to fit your big head.
Yeah, thank you. You know what? Actually, there's a lot of big hats. There's a lot of hats I can actually wear.
A lot of big hats.
Yeah, I have a couple, but I just don't really wear them.
We should get you like a
I've actually heard that it's bad for your hairline and your head to wear hats. Like caps. Too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't make a comment about that, please.
He's
just actually having a wonderful round so far. He picked up one with the Deagle, switched to the M4, and now got another one. Hype towards the back of Ticket. AWP needs to be careful. Process with a lovely shot on the Deagle. Sky is finally going to get dealt with from Franson. But he needs a little bit more. He's going to get triple peek. Try and count how many people there was just on your screen. You're going to struggle with Process's Deagle is looking hot.
Yeah, that's really good stuff there from Big Academy. They will be able to pick up their first round in a round that they probably should not have won. Prospects are going to be a little bit disappointed that they've allowed Big Academy to pick that one up. And it puts them in a weird position. Deagles, 1 M4, 1 FAMAS. That is not the ideal situation to find yourself in, especially when you're trying to defend against a team like Big Academy. Bob XD up on top of the railing, makes the short jump and comes away with 1 kill. Tizian refrags, but traded right back out from Franson as 0-0 Prospects. They do have the advantage, but they've lost one of their rifles.
Yeah, still man up, but Franson is going to go down, and another player has been spotted. There is still one towards the back of the B-bomb side, though. Hype is all alone, but he could have the element of surprise, and indeed he will. Alco goes down. And now Hype getting the information about potentially the low HP player, which is completely not true. Hype is actually full on HP. Doesn't manage to get the kill, doesn't even reload on the M4. He's gonna make it work with the Deagle, and now his teammates have rotated back. Dink onto Sky in a 1 versus 3. He should be going down. That's a lovely round from Hype.
Good recovery there. Really, really strong round, especially from the rifles early on. You know, they just get out, cause problems for Big Academy. They're happy enough to play the advantage, and then they can just play really difficult positions for the rifles to clear out. You know, like that bench position there, you can see you have to be crisp, you have to hit that headshot. If you don't, that pistol will cause you a whole lot of trouble. As now the smoke going to be extinguished towards the window. This Hype is not going to be seeing all that much. I just realized Hype v Hyped is going to be a difficult one, and it's definitely going to be confusing, so gonna have to be listening very careful to distinguish between the two.
Yeah, but you know what though, it's really easy because both of them are opers. This is I was really confused. I think last season was the first season myself and yourself did for the WePlay. I was so confused when I was looking into this. I was like, okay, so if someone has Hype in their nickname, they're probably oping. That's how you remember them.
Easy way of remembering, yeah, I suppose. It's all about those little nice little bits of information that help you remember it, especially for us trying to remember it all.
The giveaway is Spooky with a nice kill. Gonna drop down, deploy the smoke, make sure you're not gonna get refragged there, and he can get away. This is a really good opening. Doesn't really spot a whole lot more towards middle. He knows that there was at least one more there. Big Omen Academy actually have 3, and Alex is gonna find this one out the hard way.
Yeah, Franson's still locking down that top connector area as Aqua and Tizian swing right on through into their imminent death. Process peeks out from the ramp. Spooky, though, cannot do what Franson was just holding. Hyped through the wall. Process and Hyped have worked together very well, and they've recovered this round completely up towards shore. Hyped is going to be peeking out, and Hyped is going to connect. That is a 2v4 that is overturned, and 2v4 is now on the score as well.
Yeah. A big round for Big. By the way, this is Big. The first round that they actually did win was another one that they shouldn't have, right? So, Big actually being able to snatch away a couple rounds that they might not, well, initially have to win. Tizian did win the previous round. Still, they managed to get away with this one. Sky's on a tough start. He's 0-6. But eventually you have to start winning the buy rounds as well. Well, this one is not necessarily a buy, it's full investment in the 4-man stack towards A, but it's majority pistols here for the prospects. So something would have to go horribly wrong, but they still feel like they want to go towards the A-bomb side. So walking into the stack could give some chances to all prospects. And Franson is going to pick up the first one. A quick refrag there. Down to the 4 versus 4. Still controlling the map. Big Academy. They just hope that the prospects will start walking into them towards Ramp and Palace, giving away a couple of free kills. Set them up for a better round. Otherwise, a round like that could really be hectic, and you can start feeling anxious about it. That reload's been hurt. Now they know there is an M4 in Palace. They expect one more AK towards the ramp, and the AWP is actually posted on the angle. Well, it's not an open, it's a scout. But when you hit a tagged player, it's like an open. It's going to take down Aqua. Alex gets another on the Digo. Tizian fights back with 1, but it's still a 2 versus 3 is going to be so tough. Even though there's been no weapons recovered, they don't need the weapons. They just need the Digos to connect on the headshots. Another attack from the scout, and Hype is not even going to go down. bo1 picks up the final piece of the puzzle, and the prospects bite back.
How are these rounds, you know?
I don't know. Today's been a crazy day. Let's speak about something else.
Oh, dude, like those rounds, Big Academy, they just can't convert them against the pistols. And, you know, now it's not going to help the money of Big Academy. It's not going to help Big Academy in terms of picking up the victory here. But if we keep going round for round, let's say by the off chance that the Galils and Tech9s are able to convert this round for Big, Prospects' money is going to be completely shot and in the bin. So there is still chances for Big to get back into it, but that opening kill going in favor of the 0-0 Prospects spells a whole lot of trouble for the Big Omen Academy boys. They will have to react and make their way out middle to try and take some map control away, but where do you really want to go from here is the question. You've got a player still towards B. The 2 players are going to peek now towards connector. Tizian finds that kill onto France, and that might be a rifle to work with.
Diego posted. Tizian, he's been hitting some nice shots. Obviously a guy that you would expect a lot more from, considering his experience and, well, knowing what Kido did when he joined Big Academy and how good of a team and how well-rounded they were with him. You'd expect something similar with Tizian. Hasn't really been having the same success, unfortunately. We'll still remember that 16-11 game that won Dust 2. I think it was against MIBR that he stepped up massively. Oh no, it was actually against Spirit. And he did step up and carry it solo, but that's been about it. And this B-bomb side is just gonna get locked in from the prospects. bo1 had a tough time yesterday. Not quite the same today. He's 8-3, and having your B anchor on 8-3 and picking up kills every single time they test him, this is exactly what you want. Another eco coming in for the Big Omen boys.
Yep.
This one's starting to get really scrappy. Let me remind you, Big Academy are not in a good place right now in the group stage. For those of you that didn't know, Big are actually number 5 right now in Group B. They have 15 points. This is going to be their 5th loss, though. This is their 10th game. Astralis are the team that's ahead of them, number 4. They have, well, after this one, if Big lose, Astralis will be with 2 less played games and the same amount of points. That's gonna make things so tough for Big. They might not make play-ins even. Playoffs is already out of reach, I feel like.
Especially if this one goes astray, man. Definitely not. I mean, bo1, he's just gonna continue to peek into these angles. Spots out hyped. He's giving the Deagle a little bit of an opportunity, but oh, even Styles on a whips out the Deagle of his own to find the headshot. Makes it a fair fight. Anything but fair, as the headshot is landed 7-2. 0-0 Prospects, a really strong showing now on this CT side. And yeah, this would catapult Prospects up to number 1 in the group. Will they stay there? Probably not. They have 2 games more played after this one finishes up. But it would pretty much just guarantee you a spot in the play-ins. Because when you win this, and Big Academy are unable to get that one back, yeah, like you said, going to be very, very difficult for Big Academy to see themselves get to the next stage, which is quite a shock. I wouldn't say it's the biggest shock we've ever had, of course. MOUZ NXT probably not making the playoffs last season is definitely the number 1, I would say.
Yeah, for sure. But this would be, I even think, like, I think this is a comparable upset, right? Because obviously Big has been, even though MOUZ have been the kings of the WePlay Academy League so far, I feel like Big has just been the best team when it comes to group stages. In the entirety of the, all seasons. In the entirety of the tournament. So them not even making play-ins, this is shocking. they've won their groups in the last 2 events. In one of them, they were the runner-ups. In the previous one, couldn't really make it up to the final. But still were one of the favorites. Not quite the same this time around. Another bye for them, in hopes that they try and switch things up. Get on the board, Franson. He's actually gonna burn. This is a bit unfortunate. The Molotov wasn't really targeted towards his direction, and now that's gonna open up the road towards the B-bomb side. And bo1 NXT, we've been praising him. He's gonna have to step it up here. He's all alone against 4.
Yeah, no rotations either, right? Everybody's so far away, drops the smoke, tries to play around it. He's going to look towards short. There's going to be Tizian. That's a big kill to find, but through the smoke, you never stood a chance. Both operas wayward with their attempts to rid each other of the server, or of the round. And
Ring the save alarm.
yeah.
We're holding
chance.
on. Save the M4, save the AWP. There's enough money, but there's no reason to risk it. It's a 3 versus 4 on the B-bomb side of Mirage. A retake like that could be really tough, nearly impossible to pull through. The Prospects, they're going to concede this one. Big Academy with a much better round here, just playing the default towards middle, getting that kill. As much as it was a little bit fortunate that the Molotov tags down Franson, that kill opens up so much space. And that's the reason you see them go for that short play so quickly, right? Because you know that Franson is normally the short player on the side of Prospects, so you'd expect them to have just one towards the back of the side, and maybe best case scenario, the AWP have hype towards Kitchen, but you can smoke that off pretty easily, so it becomes only bo1 NXT. He tries his best, gets 1 kill, refrag from Aqua though. Aqua is another one, by the way, that's fallen apart. He's fallen off massively during this season individually. He was the highest rated player in the tournament after the first 6 rounds of Season 5. Right now, he's the lowest rated player on Big Academy. That's all I'm going to say. He was on 1.42 last season.
Crazy. The dynamic has changed completely. Oh, I doesn't realize the sky's very low, but it doesn't really matter. He connects on the AWP bullet, and this is a complete domination of a round right there. Prospects don't lose a single player, and Big Omen Academy, that was a buy round. That was where they had the rifles, where they had the AKs. They tried to split up towards A, and 0-0 Prospects, they say, oh no you don't.
Yeah, great stuff. A complete another shutdown. This CT side has been really successful, actually. I mean, you look at the 3 rounds. The first one was Tizian with a pistol upgrading onto an M4. The second one was the pistols again. And then you had the third, which was legit. That was the previous round. It was a legitimate buy round that they did win. But that's just 1 out of 12 that we've had so far. Well, 11. This is number 12. Maybe they make it work now. Sky's gonna pick up the opening kill. Potentially a second. Hype manages to get away there with a whisker, but that's just going to trigger the play from the T side. Oh my god. I mean,
the ops just hitting every single shot. Spooky, big headshot there. Aqua. He's going to be trying to do a little bit of damage to maybe the money. He doesn't have armor, so he should just get torn apart here by these rifles as he peeks out towards middle. Spooky's down. Surely bo1 NXT is going to see out this round for his team, and that's exactly what he does. AWP is going to be saved once again. 9-3, 0-0 Prospects with a real statement. As somebody, you know, as a team that came into this season, maybe not as a contender. You know, a lot of people would have been looking towards the other teams in that Group B. This has been a very, very good season for them, and to be honest, now I think they're demanding a lot of people's respect.
Yeah, they've been progressively becoming better with time, I'd say. It's both them and Apeks Rebels, I believe. Both the Norwegian teams, they've been just putting a lot of work in, and you know, it's been working out. Oh, actually, let me correct myself. The Prospects are Swedish right now. They used to be Norwegian before.
Used to be,
yeah. The Scandinavians, should I say? But yeah, VHW was actually a part of the Prospects team before. They used to be, well, they used to be majority Norwegian. They've always had 2 Swedish players, I believe, minimum.
Spooky was one of them.
Yeah, but they've been really good. They have been really good, and even if in the previous in the previous season, we were thinking of them as just an upset team. Now they just look like a contender. They look like one of the best teams in their group. And a victory here against Big Academy would make it even more so. Process, though, with a nice refrag. It's still 4 versus 4, but this is so uncomfortable for Big. They need to find kills.
Yeah, one player going down through the smoke as well makes it difficult. Hype tries to line up the headshot through that ticket box, but no dice says he now goes exploring some other options and see if anybody else is going to give him a challenge, give him a peek. 35 seconds, and Big Omen Academy do not really have too much time to go back, so they'll have to go forward. They'll still have to fight, but prospects are here, and they are going to be holding every possible plant scenario that you can think of, and there's no smokes really for Big Academy to have any cover anymore. This is so difficult to win. They have to maybe get onto the site, tap the bomb, and then just hope for the peak, hope for the swing to come in. Here comes the CT player. Alex gets one, but 2 players now trapped on default. They know where both players are, but Hyped and Aqua, they are going to fight back, and it is Hype v Hyped plus Aqua, 16 HP. But Hype now goes for that big reposition. Maybe the Opper can have a little bit of success. Scoped in. Difficult to clear this player off default. And it is a big crossfire being set up on A. Hyped walks in, but walks out moments later.
Yeah, and Hype's holding the line right now. Hype might not even be able to save it up. Oh, they've spotted each other, but... Well, not each other. Hype's seen him, but... That's not really going to change anything for the round. Big Academy, they managed to win a massive 2 versus 4 here. I mean, that was a really... It was a 3v5 overall. That was a really uncomfortable round for them. They were just stuck towards the middle of the A-bomb side. No nades whatsoever. Just contained from every single angle. No one peeking into them. No one giving them chances. It was the top of the bomb that initially baited the prospects to go for the peaks. Understandably so, but Big Academy did manage to hold on. A couple nice kills from Dioper as well. Sky... 1 in 12. He's been having a really tough time here on Mirage. You know what? If they get 6 rounds on the T side, this is still doable, but it's going to be really tough. Sky gets his 2nd kill of the game, but Franson is there with the refrag. The double push towards under gets at least 1 for the likes of the prospects, but Franson is all alone. There's no one towards middle to support him, so he kind of has to go even further here.
Aqua taking a pretty big risk that Franson wasn't actually going to push under there. And now he's heard the steps going away. Hyped, unaware. Completely unaware that Franson could be there. Should have been calmed. Franson's just got away with murder twice. Alex kills Tizian. And Big Omen Academy, they just can't put consecutive rounds on the board at all. But that is, to be honest, massive. That's a massive misplay.
I was just about to commend him, by the way. I was about to say, this is such a cool bait. Because I was so sure that this is the reason why Aqua, yes, you're taking a chance, but you falling back full W and then Hype going towards that same old angle. I was thinking, surely he's going to be holding for that, right? I mean, they're just trying to bait him in to go for a peek. That was my initial idea, but no, they were completely unaware.
Not on the same page whatsoever, but 0-0 prospects are definitely on that same page as each other. 10-4, great cohesion, great teamwork, and it has them a 6-round lead in this first half. And once again, Big Omen Academy, their money is just shot. It's gone to bits. They'll have a glass cannon. That's the only real positive I can take out of that. 2 Galils, 2 Mac 10s behind it. Really need something to go their way. Up short, missed shot. Tizian continues to cross, and he's getting close towards the ladder room, but Franson stops him just in the nick of time. But reaction out B, here we go.
Yeah, bo1 needs to be really careful. He's going to be playing towards the back of the smoke. Manages 1. Spooky to help him out with another. And now it's just Aqua and Hyped. He's on the other side of the map. Aqua is all alone here with the bomb towards the B bomb side. A 1 versus 2. Rotations haven't really arrived yet. And look at Franson. He's going to pick up that kill towards top middle. Hyped's out of the equation. It's just Aqua left. A 1 versus 4 towards the back of the side. Surely there's no chance.
This would be one of the best clutches we've seen.
Oh,
in the Academy League.
He's finessed him. Hello.
He's going to try and catch him rotating. Oh, this is so smart. This is so smart. He's hearing the steps. So hyped, so ready. Headshot landed. I mean, I'm gonna give it Aqua. It was a nice attempt trying to make the best out of a bad situation, but it was never going to go his way really, unless he gets relatively fortunate. But that AWP proved too much to deal with. 11-4, really strong CT side, and well, we know what the T side was like against MIBR, Ted. So let's see if 0-0 prospects are going to lose their first T round in their last 2 games.
Well, pissed around ahead. A bit of a technical timeout before that. We hope that obviously everything's going to be all right. And, well, we should be ready to go any moment now. Good news is we actually will get into a TeamSpeak round here for the second pistol round. It's going to be the 0-0 prospects one. You got to feel like if they win the pistol and the conversions, though, they will be able to put themselves in a really good position to convert this into a map victory and potentially put one of the final nails in the coffin of Big Omen Academy in this group stage. But getting into it 5 seconds away, 0-0 prospects TeamSpeak for the second pistol round here on Mirage.
Låt mig komma fram lite. Jag lägger någon när du är halvvägs ut typ.
I'm in jump.
Lägger där.
Jag hoppar nu. Ticket.
Ticket låg.
Jag lägger flash där.
Shadow.
Tagit mig. Ticket.
Ticket måste vara 1 hopp alltså. Fan, dör inte ticket.
That's one way to win a pistol. Wow.
Yeah, one-sided, convincing.
Wow.
Yeah, this is what you need though. If you're a big academy, a clean round on the pistol, get you going nicely on the CT side, a nice conversion. Now, obviously, it's not even going to be a conversion. It's just going to be the anti-eco. So you're probably going to have 5 Glocks. Nothing really found by 0-0 prospects to justify investing into pistols even. Good stuff from Aqua as well. Might get to farm a little bit more. How many do the Glocks get, Jack? I want a prediction from you. Quick fire.
Oh.
Yeah,
One.
I don't think you know what quick fire means.
1.
Okay. Yeah, you know, I love it. It's every single time. I'm like, quick fire prediction. You just go like, oh.
Because I know it'll tell
Let
you.
me think about it, mate.
Nah, 1, probably. Maybe not even that.
Well,
You need to get like the insta ding.
there's one.
There's 2.
There's 2.
Am I going to be pleasantly surprised here? Phantom tries to get across with the bomb. Sky drops him. So 2 for the T side. And 6 now for the CTs. 11. 2-6 is a decent scoreline to have, but if you lose this by round now, really that is big Academy's way back into this. Because 0-0 prospects will want to keep the daylight that's between the 2 teams right now and maybe even extend it a little bit further.
Yeah, good job by Aqua, to be fair. This is one of his best games so far in the tournament, considering how things have been going, and Hype is going to pick up the pace here with the M4. That's a nice opening kill. Bit of a one-way towards window. Gonna shut down the early presence from the T's, and could actually learn him to start going for some solo peaks here. And looks for a refrag. Hyped hasn't really been having the best game of his life either. You gotta feel like he has to step it up with the AWP in the second half. He's surely gonna get more chances. With that shutdown kill, Big Academy are actually gonna open up the distance. They just have the crossfire between the short and the connector player. Gonna give prospects the space. Well, somewhat. Gonna give it to them. Not really letting them operate with the entire map for free right now. But the prospects have slowed things down massively. 3 people going in towards the middle area of the map. You gotta feel like they're gonna attempt the B split at this point. BobXD's been passive towards B apps for such a long time. Now the smokes goes in. BobXD needs to be careful. He is the only presence towards the apartments. He needs to find at least 1 kill. Needs the timing to be perfect.
Oh, is it going to be perfect though? That's a lot of damage done to Aqua as well. On the fadeaway, still manages to find a headshot though as he tries to lock it down. Tizian not going to be much help at all as he falls. He was the high HP. He was really the savior of this round before it goes too far gone. But it's not there just yet. Maybe now it is. Big headshot from Franson, and it's Alex versus Process. So 1v1, and Alex is clean on that shot towards short, and it is a 6-round lead between the two, and a 6-round distance. Oh man, oh man. Now, Big Academy, they're going for the force here again. Oh
yeah, stone cold from Alex as well. All that we got after this round was just a bit of a smile there on his face. He knows that he can't be underestimating that, but this is such a big round. The money of Big is in such a weird spot. 2 M4s, an MP9 for Process, 2 Deagles though. Not a lot of utility. Well, not any utility. You just have a smoke and a double flash in the prospects. They could just send it B right now. That would be the perfect call. Obviously, you don't want to risk it like that, but not a defuse kit either. That's going to make it so easy for Big Omen Academy to just call it a day if they lose a bomb site. And I think they've made their decision. They have no interest in that B bomb site whatsoever. Aqua's thinking about it. Now he's going to start walking closely. But Hype, hearing the steps, surely is going to make them go a little bit more proactive towards A. They need to start moving. And Aqua is still unsure on whether he needs to go back towards B or just stack the A bomb site. And they're going to make their own call.
Oh, Hype to Aqua, 2 really important kills there, and now this gets a little bit hairy, a little bit scary for the prospects who realise, alright, B is completely free, we need to just hold on to this. How are we going to do that though, because Big Academy are going to be coming at you from all angles. Apartments, from short, from market, you name it, they're coming from it. Hype spots out 2 players. There's a little bit of information. Franson needs to be looking towards the apartments now. Needs to transfer on both of them. It's Hype to get 2, Hype to get 3. And Bob XD now left in a position to win the round, but he gets dinked up to 2. And now the steps are being heard. Knows Hype is there. Massive headshot. How have 0-0 prospects managed to win that one from such an unwinnable situation? It was a 3v5 on the site. Yes, there was only a few rifles in the hands of Big Academy, but you don't have a lot of space at all, and it's massive multi-kills from Hype and Bob XD to save the day.
That was so big from Hype, because, right, Franson goes down without a kill. Hype actually finds a triple. Hype is just turning around towards Get Right. He's in such a tough position. He's exposed to pretty much every single angle that the CTs are coming from. But he was just dancing around the pillars so well, finding 1v1s for himself. And you gotta feel like this is the round that ends it. Even though they managed to find a kill here with that play towards middle, and they have everybody towards A. This should be a pretty clean one for the T's, and indeed it will be. Process finds 1 more, but it's just Tizian. A 1 versus 3. Yeah.
He gets 1 here, they don't clear him out.
Yeah, they have no clue.
Never mind.
Never mind. Bob XD is a gamer.
Yeah.
He is a gamer, XD.
They knew, of course, the flash came from triple, but I was thinking maybe they thought they already killed him. Might have overlooked it. Not gonna happen. Prospects look good, man. That's why I was worried about this Mirage pick from Big Academy. Although, you know, it's a decent map for them, I just thought Prospects looked very, very good as of late, and they look to continue their unbeaten streak on this Mirage, and might make a few people think twice about picking it against them. Sky completely flashed, and doesn't actually take any damage, but he's trapped because of that Molotov, and well, he needs to just wait. That nade through the bars.
Went into, yeah.
Oh
my.
Franson.
Oh my.
Franson. Stop that. Okay, eventually he is. Sky
just give him a break.
Gets the refrag, but Franson, that crouch peek to start it off and then hyped. What do you do against that? Not a lot, I can tell you. 4v3 for Prospects, maybe to walk out towards A and Big Academy. Although they have players close to middle, I don't think they're going to be able to stop this A push at all, but very important that they neutralize that player.
Yeah, they know where Sky is though. It's going to be really tough for him to survive. The flash is good from Aqua. It's actually going to enable Sky to get another kill, and now Tizian is really quick towards CT. This should be a round for Big Academy, and indeed it will. The HP is low on 2 of those members, but it doesn't really matter at this point. They just need every single round that they're going to be able to pick up. 7 on the board now. defuse is gonna come through a bit slower because of the lack of defuse kit, but it's still there. 14-7. They managed to recover. It was a little bit iffy. Sky with a massive triple kill there. Without a doubt, the player that's been in for the most unpleasant 21 rounds, I'd say, of his life. Well, 20, because number 21 was a good one for him. Manages to win them the round. It's still a long way, though. And, yeah, I was just about to say, Hype is full ecoing with 5,700 in the bank account. That would have been, yeah, something.
He will go back and get an AK.
I mean, why not? You're not really losing anything. You're gonna have the money to go for reinvestment in the next one as well. Spooky is the one that's risked it. He's not gonna have any cash, but I guess it's alright. Try and do the damage. The economy of Big Academy isn't really great, so he managed to get a couple kills. He's gonna be justified. And if you don't, you can play on a Mag 10.
He's the worst performer statistically on 0-0 prospects so far this game as well, and he's invested all of his schmeckles into this round.
Yeah, that's just confidence. Schmeckos. I think that's the first time I hear somebody use that.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think I've heard anybody call money schmeckos. But I like it.
Everybody likes schmeckles.
Yeah, it sounds like Monopoly money, you know. I'm gonna buy the mansion on 21st Oxford Street for 10,000 schmeckos.
Well, there won't be 21,000 in the bank accounts of 0-0 prospects if they win this round, but they will have enough to maybe get it over the line. Alex is the first casualty here. Oh, Sky looks away. Still manages to get that kill onto Bob XD, but there's A.
A is clear.
Completely clear.
Yeah, and Spooky can get himself into a really good position. He should realize that, by the way. He can lock off Jungle completely. This is such a pivotal point of the map in that retake. The T's. They actually have a chance here. Even though they've lost France and Spooky, he's still the troublemaker. Surely gets at least one. There it is. Does he get another one, though? Hype alone towards the back of the side. Gonna get overwhelmed. And now it's just Spooky. He's walked off. Something spectacular would be needed. And they're already on the bomb. There's no chance. Just hold on to the rifle at this point. Make sure you don't go down. You're the only one without any cash. And, well, in the end of the day, they get 2 kills in the bomb plant, which is going to be alright for the next buy. It was still a scary round, but really well handled by the Big Omen Academy boys.
I don't know what happened on the site, so I don't want to be critical. But
no, I'm not sure as well. I must admit.
I don't want to be critical, okay, of what happened on the site. But if there was an opportunity for those players to play a little bit safer,
yeah,
they should take it, because they already have a big piece of the map. Maybe just got a little bit worried. Oh, like Big Academy might be. As Tizian has been ripped off that short jump.
Oh, and look at that. They're going to try and retake middle, but this is so smart from the prospects. They get the opening kill. They're hell out of there. Nobody's staying over towards middle. In fact, they're just going to be holding this one passively. They want Big Omen Academy to retake it. They're in a position to retake middle again, the T's, if they want to, but I don't think they do. Right now, you can just play the default. You can group up, go over towards B, go over towards A. It wouldn't make a difference. You know there's so many people towards mid, and Sky, he's actually going to try and get aggressive. But look at that. Is the whole pack just heading towards his direction? Oh, I'm saying that, though. They're just faking some presence. It's going to be the B hit. All 5 members from the apartments. No lurks, nobody towards mid, nobody A, and it's just hyped against them all.
He hasn't seen Bob, now he has. The gun gives it away. He had to clear that angle though, hyped through the wall. He's going to be able to find one. The flash blinds him completely. He's in no man's land, but Sky's there to help him out, luckily so, as the 2 players try and lock down the back of the site. Spooky with the next. Hype able to set himself now. Another rotation, another kill found for Big Academy, and another round to top it all off. And that's just the power of staying alive on that B site. But to be honest, I mean, Hyped, excuse me. Yeah, I got it wrong there. But Hyped, man, he gets so fortunate. His teammate was in a position to help him. He was completely blind. You could see he didn't even realize where he was. He was sat towards empty pillar.
Yeah, that was a really scrappy one. He was caught completely out of timing. Still though, a nice first kill. Managed to fall back. The rotations were quick enough. Big Academy, they continue fighting here. And the buy, once again, is kind of rusty for the prospects. We might be on for another big comeback after what happened on Overpass earlier on. It's a long road. Aqua, though, he's been having an alright game. Does he get a couple more? There's bo1 again. Alex with a nice refrag on the Deagle. Some crisp shots. But Sky is there to make sure that no one's going to drop on the side. Gonna leave them in the 2v4. Spooky dropping the bomb over. Has the rifle, so he feels like he needs to take the initiative and try and open things up. Get the first kill, maybe. That would put you in a good spot. And Sky's actually alone towards B. Timing is everything, but Spooky isn't really going to clear that one out. Hype's actually got a good timing, though, towards Connector. Sky hasn't spotted him. They don't know that he's there. Okay, now they've seen him.
Dealt with him as well. That's a nice round to win as well. Keeping 4 high on the Big Academy side means that, you know, the reset, if it comes in, it isn't going to be really harsh. You can see, you know, Hype is close to 10k. He has the op, you know, he can purchase one of them again, but if they do lose this next round, they can, you know, drop over an M4, and that's probably what they're going to try and do. But attack time out called for 0-0 prospects. They're first of the game. And this would be a great result. It would see them go 7-4. Would put Big Academy's future here in doubt. 5-5. It would leave them if they do lose it. But 6-4 is the other side of that coin. So really all to play for, and we were expecting a close game, Ted. We really were.
Yeah. I mean, props to Big Academy for being able to put up a fight. Hype is going to go and try for an early peek towards middle. Doesn't really see anything, though. Flashes were good. A bit more aggressive this time around the prospects. There is a player towards the open already. I don't think that they're aware. Not really going to test your luck way too much. Hype is going to try and find a peek. I think towards the top of that con smoke. With the fade, though. Hyped will do the same. He's going to go for more. This is a really aggressive play from him. There was the re-smoke from a teammate, and they're looking towards top middle, but as we said, they had no clue that Spooky was already out, and that smoke is going to give it away. Spooky, he's thinking about it. He knows that this is a possibility. Hype needs to get out of there.
Pretty fortunate, to be honest, that none of those bullets connected onto Hype. We've definitely seen a lot of kills through smokes at the Academy League, and a lot in this game as well.
That's a great hold, though. And they're gonna put pressure on middle first. They want to see if they're gonna be able to bait out the reaction towards the A-bomb side. If somebody pushes into ramp or into Palace, they're gonna get punished. And oh, Spooky, this is awful timing. Aqua gets a kill, and now Tizen is gonna get another one through the smoke.
Alex, though, able to find that one. Process tucks himself into the corner. Franson clears him out. He was so ready for it. Hype has the exit of Palace, and he's going to lock that one down. They need to try and get across and put this bomb down. They will do that with the help of that smoke. They jump across towards triple, though, and it's Hype alone. Franson has been connected on. Aqua waits for his head to peek up after the bomb is planted, and he dinks him, takes him down to the body. And it's Big Academy coming away with their 11th round. This one now leaves 0-0 prospects money actually in an okay situation. I thought it would be a little bit worse. The bomb plant definitely did help them an awful lot, but Big Academy, you can see they're kind of building up confidence now. You can see they know that this is their way back into the game. They are looking very, very solid despite, you know, giving up a bomb plant here or there. The retake has been very good, or even if they are giving up a bomb plant, it's in, you know, a kind of a 2 or 3 man advantage.
Yeah. Feel like there was a bit of a mismove there from a 0-0 prospects player, by the way. I'm not sure who it was towards Tetris, but jumping over towards the stairs to simply go for that kill rather than playing the 2 versus 2 in a safer way.
Ransom.
Yeah, it was getting a little bit ahead of himself, but truth be told, he's been having a wonderful game. Speaking of which, he's gonna pick up another opening, and now Process, they've heard him burn. They know exactly where he is. Tizian, though, is there to support him and drop BoBXD. Franson with another kill, and Franson, he's on an absolute terror. He's gonna need the ace, but Sky on the second op. Well, never mind. He's actually picked that one up from the corpse of his teammate, but he's gonna do all that well with it. 12 for Big Omen Academy. This is a comeback on the way. It's cooking. It's in the oven. It's been there for a long time.
Yeah.
Starting to get the crisp.
It has been cooking for the last few rounds.
Yeah, and God, I love a lasagna. I love a lasagna fresh out of the oven. And this is what Big Omen Academy are going for this. Well, for.
Set round with the pistols. A execute. Bomb goes elsewhere. They've pulled massive amount of rotations here. They're faking the split, but they don't see anybody make their way out onto this site. The player towards Sandwich is in a really good position. Aqua wants to get up close and personal with these pistols. Gets up on top of the lamp. Now, has that been heard? It's looking like it might have been. Damage done with that P250, and Spooky is just going to be able to take him out of the round. There's an AK picked up. Tizian gets out onto the side. Spooky needs to find this. Completely blind, still manages to do so. BoBXD with his Tech 9 makes it work, but Hyped gets there before the smoke blossoms. BoBXD will play no further part in this round. Franson has to go back and get the bomb. And Hyped, well, he's heard the jump across. He's going to be watching this. Doesn't want to overly peek. Wants to wait for his teammate and play the man advantage, and that's the smart way to go about it. Two ops are going to try and lock him in, but Francis already passed. He's got the bomb. Now he can make his way elsewhere.
Yeah. It's all about nerves. And you can start, they're starting to think about a potential play towards A. Franson's played this one perfectly. They're going to wait for the sound cue, but they might not really be able to hear him. They've missed him completely. They have no clue what's going on. Now he's going to make sound. I'm not sure if they've heard that. No, they haven't. He's going to tap the bomb. He's actually going to stick it. The player from short is not going to be able to deny him. Should have the kill. Oh, but that's a massive miss. That's a second massive miss. What's going on? Big Academy, you're still able to win the round, but this is, oh my, this is chaotic.
Terrifying for Franson, right? Yeah. As well, you're just hearing ops booming left and right.
You missed a couple more times. You've given him a chance.
Yeah.
Woohoo.
Yeah.
Wow.
7 in a row for Big Academy. 8 will bring them back on level terms. This is the problem with a team like Big Academy. When you have a lead, when you think, all right, it's only a few more rounds. We only need 2 more. That's what prospects were thinking. It was 14-6. They're like, right, let's just close this one out. Big Academy never die. That is the problem. You need to put 16 up. Failed run boost there before Big Academy will call it quits. And the double up in the equation once again for the Big Academy boys. They were the saviors in the last round. Could they be the saviors in this one too?
Another default. Once again, you've left Process alone towards Under Palace. Just now, Tizian is going to start making his way over towards Ticket. Tizian's rotations actually have been on point. Even though he hasn't really been able to get the kills on the board, he's been moving around the map accordingly. Sky with the second op though towards short, something that they might not be ready for. Even though no one's going to peek into him just yet, he's going to hear the steps from under, going to make him fall back a bit, and it's going to be another A play. They've heard the underpass player, so they know there is a possibility. That's why BoBXD is going to start falling back in Process. Clearing out ramp might actually lure them into some kind of false sense of security, but they haven't really moved the muscle.
"35 seconds isn't a whole lot of time." Process is hearing that smoke, of course. He's relaying that information. Spooky drops down. Hype's going to be able to get a refrag. Tizian, eyes locked on this Palace position. The CT flashes coming over are going to help a little bit, but not all that much, especially when you're not hitting the shots. Hype needed to connect on that one just to keep this round alive for Big Academy. Sky is now rotated in. He's going to help out, and it's a 2 versus 3. It's BoBXD and Hype looking to find that little bit more, but Aqua, that kill might just seal it in 5 seconds. There just is not enough time at all Really good stop there from Big Academy. The support flashes, the rotations, they were all there to help out the A players. And to be honest, they really needed it. You could see they were struggling a little bit.
Oh, that is so sick. Big Academy, look at all those purple rounds. That's 8 in a row. And we keep on counting. And look at that. They haven't even been close, by the way. The most that Big Academy have lost in terms of bodies has been 3. There hasn't been a single round where Prospects get at least 4 kills. And now they're going to try and switch it up. It's going to be a fast round 2 or short. But look at that. Big Academy, they have 3 people here. If they decide to commit, and Aqua, he knows that bo1 is in ladder. Look at him. He knows he's crossed already. There's the Molotov. They're going to try and force him out of position. He's been tagged down. They know what's going on. bo1, regardless, wins that fight. I'd guess the refrag, but still more than you can hope for considering they knew exactly what was going on there.
We're into a 3 versus 3. Once again, we're going to go close. Once again, Prospects are going to try out A. This time, they might get onto the plant, and especially with that kill, Hype takes care of Process. Look at this from Spooky as well. They know that there's a player in towards CT. They are just waiting, and Hype has absolutely no idea. Turns to check his flank, but Spooky was already way too close. And now Sky rotates in towards Connector. He's being heard, and the stairs position is going to be completely overlooked here. This is 15-14. Prospects finally get onto map point. It only took the real fright that Big Academy might come back and take this game out of their hands, but while it was still in their reach, have 0-0 Prospects snatched it away.
Yeah, what a moment to step it up if you're 0-0 Prospects. What a round to win. They've slowed it down massively. They've lost so many rounds in a row. 8 rounds of 0-0 Prospects just struggling on the T side, but they finally managed to make it work. They finally managed to get it done, and now they need 1 to close it out, and that would hurt so much for Big Academy. You came back all the way just to Thumbo in the last possible moment. Buy round is going to be alright. Not going to be the best one for the CTs regardless, but it's still good. 2 Fambus's, 2 M4s, and AWP for Hyped. 1 Diffuse Kit in the mix. Utility is alright as well. This is it. Round number 30. Big Academy. Do you got it? Do you have it? Can you force an overtime?
Hype is going to be saying yes. Alex is going to be saying no with a quick double. Oh, now Hype is in a little bit of trouble. Has to back away towards Connector, and Alex has already crossed back, but Hype sees him. Aqua calling that they're coming out towards B. He might be not checked here. He might be overlooked, but Spooky in with a refrag. And once again, we go into a fair fight. It's a 2v2 retake, and Hype might take a risk here. Oh, they're boosting over the top of the smoke. This is very clever. Will it catch anyone unaware? Doesn't look like Franson and Spooky are going to expose themselves to this, so the boost is going to be worth nothing. There is a kit on Process. The molly will make this site a whole lot smaller. It doesn't actually catch out Spooky at all, so still no information for the CTs. Now they'll realize where Spooky is. He peeks from the van. Process walks in to try and save the day, but absolutely no way. 0-0 Prospects might have just ruined Big Academy's chances of getting to the play instead with a 16-14 as they top Group B.
Oh my god, look at the smiles as well. Those are smiles of relief. Those are smiles of happiness. Those are smiles of 0-0 Prospects realizing this was their 3rd consecutive win here in the group stage. They've had a similar history to Apeks, right? I mean, yes, they did pick up a couple more wins in their first initial games, but right now they've been on a huge streak, beating teams left, right, and center, and taking down Big Academy in that game. This is massive. Let's not forget, Prospects, they've played so many games. That was their 11th matchup, but now they've won it. They're going to be taking the 1st place in the group. Yes, chances are they're not going to be able to hold on to that one for too long because there's a couple teams that have 2 more games to play until they level things up with them. But it's 21 points. That should be enough. That should be enough to book their spot at least in the play-ins. And for Big Academy, this is a really, really bad result. That's 5 losses out of 10 games, 15 points. And now, Big They have the same amount of points as Astralis, but with that little factor, Astralis, they have 2 more games to play to get up to 10.
Yeah, man, it's looking very bleak for Big Academy, and this would be a really disastrous run, one of the worst that we have seen from the big boys, because usually they're just so good. That's the problem. That's why it's so shocking. Usually they're so good in the group stage, but not this season. It doesn't look like it. Prospects really cause a shock here today, and to be honest, I'm all for it, man. Lots of shocks. I want to see more of them. I love an underdog story, and Prospects were definitely the ones going into that one as the underdogs. They come out on top, and will the same happen in our next game of the day? Game number 4 is gonna see OG Academy take on the top dogs of NAVI Junior. They're still yet to meet. They are still yet to play each other, so maybe, just maybe, there are some surprises coming up. But coming up, we also do have a short little break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time, and we'll see you then. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the WePlay Academy League Season 6. Our third final day of the group stages, Ted, and well, we are near the halfway stage. I suppose you can kind of call it the halfway stage. Game 4 right now will be coming up, and it's in Group A. It is going to see our Group A leaders, NAVI Junior, take on the boys who already have picked up a win today, a 16-4 to start the day off, and that is, of course, OG Academy.
Yeah, OG started the day with a pretty impressive score over the Flames Ascent. We expected this game to be a little bit closer, obviously, and ended up being a disappointing day for the Flames guys, as they did lose their second game as well. But in the end of the day, OG, a team that, you know, we've had big expectations towards, I feel like, the last 2 seasons after they gathered up, you know, picking up people like Marix from Sprout, Oxygen from Skate. You have the Mentor and Sound, then obviously they've been changing up the Opers. We had Shike last season, we have Awaken now. It's been really lackluster for such an organization and a team with so many good individuals. So I guess this game right now against the NAVI boys is going to be a good chance for them to prove themselves in a way and show that they're here to stay, show that they're here to actually make a deep run into the tournament, something that we've been waiting to see for a long time now.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see as well, because, you know, NAVI, it's been a mess. Well, I say a mess. Just trying to predict, for us, trying to predict who's going to play. It's been a mess, you know.
Yeah. In terms of the results, though, they've been the best team in the tournament so far.
Oh, yeah, 100%. But, you know, we're kind of like, oh, is it going to be Headtrick? Is it going to be Randy? You know, who's going to be the 6-man rotating in and out? So it will be interesting to see if we actually do get a Headtrick or a Randy. Both players played 1 game yesterday each. We do see, of course, the Vito starting things off, and NAVI are going to get rid of Nuke, Overpass, Inferno. So that means it is completely and entirely up to OG Academy. Do you think that they're going to maybe lean towards a Dust 2, considering how dominant the first game against Flames Ascent was?
I think this is what NAVI are trying to do right now, by the way. I think NAVI are trying to lure OG to go for that Dust 2 pick, and I think they might bite. I think you go for it. I mean, Dust 2 was really comfortable for you in the first game of the day. Why not try and, well, take down NAVI as well? Dust 2 might be your new comfortable pick. It might be your new best map. Who knows? But Overpass and Inferno are the other 2 maps that we know OG normally would feel comfortable on, right? We've seen them play only those 2, and then 1 Vertigo against Fury Academy, but they removed that. And yeah, it's going to be a Dust 2. And I think this is just NAVI Junior knowing what map they're going to be playing. This is just NAVI Junior saying, you know what? There is the challenge. We've thrown the glove on the ground. It's up to you to pick it up. Take the challenge.
We have, of course, seen NAVI Junior play Dust 2 twice. It was against Copenhagen. Ascent, or rather the Flames Ascent. Copenhagen, yeah, Flames Ascent will just get all the first team and the second team name in there.
Those guys might not be from Copenhagen, you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, looking at this, you know, it is going to be a tough matchup for OG. I think, regardless of what map they were going to play on. Yeah, but I think it might be a little bit of mind games. I think you might be onto something there, that NAVI Junior are kind of hoping that they lean into this one maybe a little bit.
Surely.
You know, think that they've got the deal of the century, and then they've actually been swindled. NAVI Junior looking to be the masterminds, maybe. We'll have to wait and see. You see there, the win percentage for NAVI Junior is quite good. For OG Academy, that has actually changed. That is 4 games in the last 3 months, because they have played another one, and it's a 50% after that win against Flames Ascent today. So it is looking a little bit better there, but the stats do favor NAVI Junior. I think if you're looking at the teams on paper, they favor NAVI Junior. And my question to you, Ted, is, do you favor NAVI Junior?
I mean, you have to, right? I mean, it doesn't really matter who you're playing against. You have to favor NAVI Junior in a lot of those games, right? Even though I really want to say OG, you know, I want to say OG, and I'm gonna put it that way. If Awaken is as activated, as good on the support, as good on hitting those shots, if himself and Oxygen are doing such a good job in the clutches, and Dementor is still playing up to that standard that he's been putting for himself so far in the tournament, I really do feel like OG can take them down.
All I'm saying is, with that prediction, Ted, you're going to be thrown out of Bulgaria. I'd start looking.
I don't know if Headtrick is going to be playing, by the way. This is another factor. We don't know yet.
I just know that you've gone against your two Bulgarian brothers, and now you might have to start looking for you know, somewhere else to reside, a new home.
You know what's the thing though? It's a win-win for me, because if Navi win, I get the prediction right. If Navi lose, the Bulgarians win.
So you're just playing mind games right now.
Yeah.
You are just you're playing mind games with the prediction. I respect it. Always 2 steps ahead, then always. Well, we will be stepping ahead and stepping into the realm of Dust 2 as we get underway with our 4th game of the day, the halfway stage. And things begin to heat up in the chase for that first position in Group A.
Yeah. T side for the OG boys. Navi on the CT Frozik. Julie's lower. Good one. Demon is all alone. The person with the most aces so far in the WePlay Academy League, because Jack let us know he's up to 3. Maybe he picks up another on the pistol here.
Well, Frozik, very quick. Getting behind the OG boys, and yes, they have the B site, but Frozik is going to be providing enough distraction for maybe to set up Nipple. They're not expecting the second player, but it doesn't matter. He's been dealt with, he's been goosed up, he's been taken down, and the bomb has been planted now as well. Head Trick and Unbroken need to try and work together as the Julies in Unbroken's hands, but it's going to be a difficult site now to break. Smoke goes down. Head Trick is going to be able to find that first kill onto Oxygen. That smoke doesn't provide the cover that Head Trick needed, and well, Marek is going to get his 3rd kill of that pistol, 1 assist as well, so a real heavy hitting pistol from Marek to start things off, and the T side are going to be taking the lead.
Yeah, and you need that from Marek, right? I mean, obviously, he was the highest rated player of the team in the previous season. He's been, I think if you ask a lot of people, a lot of them would make a point that Marek is the best player on the team. And, you know, the other half would probably go Oxygen. But he is a guy that's put up a high name for himself, especially from his time in Sprout. He was absolutely spectacular. So you really want to see something good from him. Look at that setup from Navi, though. This is lovely. They have 4 people on the other side. Flashes need to be perfect. OG, they might be caught off guard, but look at that from Marek.
2 quick kills for OG Academy. There's 1 in return from Nipple, and he takes a lot of damage in return now. Oh, Scout causing problems here, tagging up a few players on the retreat, not able to find that kill. Look at the HP on the OG Academy boys. Oxygen, the only healthy one, and really Dementor, Sound, and Awaken, they're on their last legs, but the same could be said for all of the Navi Junior players as well in this 4v3 scenario.
Yeah, a lot of damage has been done. But look at Navi, they're going to be really proactive. Nippo pushing towards top mid. That's going to lock them in a way. And now hearing the smoke, this is surely going to give them a little bit of a hint that it's still the A-bomb side. Nippo's push towards top mid. He can confirm that this is clear. Only problem is Demon is all alone. Even though Head Trick is there with the scout, you will need a gap in the smoke to operate with. And OG, if they want to, they can flash through, they can double smoke, they can cross safely.
Yeah, what do they want to do though? Demon through that smoke finds the Mentor. That's a big kill to find. There's the bomb. Yeah, look at it. It's in the smokes as well. This is so awkward right now, but Awaken maybe settles his team with that scout shot. Smokes eventually are going to clear. Sound luckily has got the bomb, and now we'll begin to put it down. Can't really deny this right now, Navi Junior. It's very, very awkward. They've given away both of the positions, and now they just don't need to peek. The side players, especially Awaken, holding the cross if the CT player decides to swing. But Navi Junior now have to make up their minds if they want to continue to go for this, if they want to continue this attempt, or if they want to just back away. And with the time running low, with that kill, Head Trick might just have to hang on to that scout, and that's exactly what he's going to do. He's got armor as well, so it isn't the worst saves, considering there's going to be nothing for Navi Junior in this next round, but there is going to be a 2-0 lead for OG.
Yeah, it's a good round for OG. They slow things down. They wait to see if there's going to be someone pushing from behind maybe for Navi. Then they group up, play together. There was a bit of a problematic moment with the bomb getting dropped in the smoke of CT, but it was still good. They were able to pick it up. not really giving away peaks. You could tell that the idea of Navi Jr. was just, you know what, we're going to hold on. We know they have crossfires set in. If someone decides to make a mistake and just peek into us and give us a free kill, then we might try to go for this. Otherwise, it's just going to be us trying to maximize the damage and the casualties on the side of OG. I really hope we get a Zeus kill. Frozik. Oh, hey. Oh, I'm so disappointed. I sold attack. I thought it was going to be the kill.
Not gonna happen. Sadly. As we do now see if these pistols can creep their way behind. Unbroken is trying to do so. Nipple decides to drop over that Mac 10. Head trick spots out the scout on short. But OG Academy, they do have a short plant. And they should have this bomb down any second now. Creeping their way. But Dementor, quick double. He was on form earlier today. And, well, for OG's sake, they're hoping that he definitely has not cooled off. Big headshot to find there from Head Trick, though. And Navi Jr., they're still looking to do a lot of damage here. Maybe not to win the round, but they're still looking to find these kills. Dementor, he doesn't have any armor.
Oh.
He just rips his
by
head
the way,
clean off. Did he just buy an AK no armor?
Yeah, I think so. I actually didn't notice that. Thank you for bringing it up. Dementor actually didn't buy armor into the round and still got 3 kills. Okay.
I'm confused.
Surely he buys up armor now. Surely he's realized it, right? Imagine he hasn't realized it. Yeah, okay. There's the armor in. But yeah, you said he was hot on his heels earlier today. He had a really good game against the Flames Ascent. Finished on 19 and 10. 1.79 rating for the man. Only one with more kills in the server was Awaken. He was on 20 and 8. And Sound was on 18 and 11. Dementor's actually been the highest rated player of OG so far in the tournament as well. Big things delivered. Awaken. Gonna go for an early peek towards long. Nipple. Not really caught off guard by that. HE. Not really gonna do a lot of damage here for Demon as OG are gathering up for another default. Demon needs to be careful though. If he falls down, this B-bomb side is going to be completely compromised. With the 2 players coming in from top mid, though, you'd have to figure out the fact that OG are just interested in controlling the map early on. Getting lower, getting short and mid, having the entire map to operate with, having all the options on the table, and then picking your poison. Well, or the poison of Navi Jr. It just really depends.
Poison picked looks to be A. But with those smokes put down by the CT side, they might decide against it. Navi Jr. still have a lot of utility to delay whatever push they want to go for. And another smoke goes down, another flash as well. And now OG Academy might decide to get a little bit antsy here. Marek's asking for the flashes to be dropped, and he is going to initiate this push with them. The flashes will go over, mollies as well. The short play is going to commence now. Head trick off the mark with that AWP. Nipple on the ramp needs to be dealt with next. Big flashes coming in, allows Nipple to find that first kill, but he can't stop the plant. The molly goes down. Sound still manages to find one before he burns, and he swings wide to take a fight with Head trick, but it's a fight he loses. Demon now in CT. Oxygen able to find that kill, but it's a big HE. And now Oxygen 22 HP. Gonna look for these players who make their way onto the site. The molly goes down. That's the round. No chance.
Yeah, he's just gonna hold on to the AWP.
Has to save it. Oh, he might stick around now. Bomb is going to be tapped. There isn't actually a kit involved. Oxygen finds that kill. No way. Headtrick's off it. Oxygen's won it. Oh, what? No kit was the big problem there. And Headtrick, he tapped it once. If he would have just stuck it the first time, maybe, just maybe. But I think because that second tap came in, Oxygen said, maybe I have a chance.
I think he wouldn't have peeked through the Molotov regardless. I mean, at this point, he realizes if they have a kid, he's lost the round.
Yeah.
He's on 20 HP with a Molotov in a 1 versus 2. He needs to wait it out. He's just posted with the AWP. If they defuse, he's just gonna fall back and hold on. If they don't, if they peek into him, if he gets a chance after the Molotov, well, why not go for it? That was such an intelligent play, and that is really devastating for Navi Jr. It's a 2 versus 4 for Oxygen and Mareks there. And look at the money on the Navi side. 3 M4s, an MP9, and a pistol. Middle aggression, not really gonna find anything. Well, they have all the information in the world, but with no utility, well, only 1 Molotov and a flash and a couple of smokes, they need to try and hold on to the A-bomb side.
Boost up over the top of the smoke. Nipple has seen nothing. Comment to his teammates. I haven't seen anything just yet, but doesn't like what he sees there. Awaken.
They can reboot.
Bullets in the brain. Won't be able to stop the bomb plant though, and it's going to be refragged Oxygen from Goose. 16 HP. Still standing. Still alive in this round. But sorry, NAVI Jr. The swing comes through. Mareks on the AWP. Makes that one look quite easy. Both players up from short. Mareks connects on a second. And now it's down to just head trick. Only with an M4. And Mareks is thinking about going for that reposition. They call the save. So he's going to try and run head trick down. Dementor unsuccessful on his attempt to drop the NAVI Jr. Opera, who escapes with that M4 intact.
Man, that does too from OG Academy is looking really good right now. It's so scary.
This is dangerous. This is very, very dangerous for NAVI Jr.
Yeah, I mean, this is Navi just playing it smart, you know. Removing Inferno, removing Overpass. Those are the only 2 maps that OG normally play. You're forcing them into the Dust 2, and you've been shocked so far on the CT side. I mean, that's one of the first times we've actually seen Headtrick not being able to have that impact in the game. He's still finding some of the kills, but they haven't been able to find pretty much anything. Nipple's on 3 and 5. Okay, sure, Headtrick is on 6 and 3, but they haven't been able to get at least 1 round, or even 1 round. First tactical timeout now. A lot of things that you need to speak about, and there's going to be the half by Headtrick. Has the Hero M4. But that's going to be about it. Save that one up from the previous round. 1 MP9 for Nipple. He's actually going to go for the defuse kit as well. Maybe a quick boost towards short to give Headtrick somewhat of a fighting chance in the round. But the start for Mochi's been really good once again. And one of the big differences, look at Mareks. He's picking up kills left, right, and center. Switches to the AWP. Confidence, getting a double kill. Winning the 2 versus 4 alongside Oxygen a couple rounds ago as well.
A win here for OG Academy would see them move into 3rd position.
Yeah, it would make them one of the best Dust 2 teams as well. That would establish them as one of the best Dust 2 teams that we have here. And it becomes really interesting because we have so many different teams that are so good on different maps.
I think these, you know, when we get to the play-in stage, it's going to be very interesting, though, because there's a lot of teams that are just playing, you know, the same 3 maps. You know, same 3 maps, same 4 maps all the time. Dust 2 is a new one that OG Academy have kind of brought into the mix, and they've looked quite good on it. But NAVI Jr., even with these SMGs and Deagles, they really need to be respected, especially that 5-7, who's caught a wonderful timing onto Awaken. There's an op to work with now, and Unbroken says, you know what? I'm not taking that fight. I don't need to. And here the steps out towards middle. The crossfire is being set up. Dementor gets only 1. Nipple trades him right out. But Oxygen knows exactly where he is. He knows where Unbroken was also. And Nipple tries his best to stop Oxygen, who's already made his way on through. And now it's a 1 versus 1. And, well, Unbroken decides AWP is not my weapon. I'm going forward with an M4. 57 HP on Oxygen close to the door. Unbroken, is he going to be ready? No, he is not. Oxygen, expertly played 1v2. Comes up with the goods again for OG Academy.
Yeah, just give him a clutch. He's a mastermind. That's the second 1 versus 2 clutch for Oxygen so far this game. He's been a nightmare. And he played this one so well as well, right? I mean, he realized that the AWP got picked up towards middle. He knows that if he goes for the hard clear of the CT player, there's probably going to be a timing on which the Oper can just kill him from long. So he's like, I'm going to start making the run towards me. If he peeks into me, he has the MP9, so I have the advantage in the fight. I'm going to get that kill and then get posted comfortably in a 1 versus 1.
And the fight out towards long, let's not forget, that was only a little bit of an eco. Few upgraded weapons here and there for NAVI Jr., but they do get it very close, and that's why we were so hyped about it, that OG managed to take it. But this round, a full gun round, OG Academy find themselves with a man advantage once again. They take long control. NAVI Jr. are trying to react to this. They've pushed through tunnels. They've cleared all of it. They're going to look towards middle, but I mean, Demon, he's not going to see anything towards top middle. He's going to miss everything. They're going to go through tunnels. They can take this B bomb site for free. And dare I say it, Ted, I think this could be another Navi Junior save, but because they found that kill, they might get over towards B now before this hit comes in. A 3 versus 3. Do you go for it?
Well, they don't actually have a smoke for the door, so yeah, you're gonna have enough time to get closer. This is a round that you go for. If they were already with the bomb down, I mean, you save, but Awaken, he still knows they could be wrapping in from behind. He's hit that one. He's ready for a second one as well. Awaken, gonna lose that fight against Frozik. Gonna give Navi a chance in the round still. Dementor and Oxygen. Oxygen so far 100% win rate in the clutch. He's won them 2 rounds. This is another one. Gonna get mollied out of position. Bomb side becomes a lot more claustrophobic, a lot smaller. He's gonna spot the first one, gets the kill, and it's now a head trick 1 versus 2 AWP in hand. Surely he doesn't get this one. And Oxygen, he's already thinking about going for the kill. He doesn't want to let head trick save, but the no-scope is gonna land. Head trick at least has guaranteed himself to hold on to the AWP for the next one.
Yeah, and that kill definitely means he will hang on to it. But 7-0 right now. OG Academy coming up with the statements here on Dust 2. Man, this is a tough position to find yourself in if you're Navi Junior, who everybody would have had as the betting favourites coming into this one. You know, not only the betting favourites, just the favourites in general, I suppose.
Yeah.
You know, they should be winning this game if they want to kind of cement themselves as that #1 spot in Group A. But if they do lose this, I mean, MOUZ NXT are definitely watching this game. Chris and the boys, they're going to be looking at this, licking their lips, saying, all right, they've dropped another map. Let's go. You know, 6-3, we're level. You know, this is still all to play for. You know, playoffs.
I don't think they're licking their lips.
directly.
They're just turning around towards Impahat, and they're like, okay, get intact.
Yeah, yeah.
Carry mode on, please. We
carry
can
mode
still
on,
make it
please.
work.
Yeah, they can still make it work. I mean, these HEs are going to be dropped over to Unbroken, so this could do a whole lot of damage.
Oh, okay, that's sick. Still has the FAMAS on.
But Oxygen, man, he is an absolute nightmare today. That's his 10th kill already. And it's a headshot found, and it is an A bomb site found. Another one. They'll get this plant down. Frozik punishes Sound for getting a little bit aggressive, but the damage done one more time. Nipple boosted up, and Oxygen, he's not going to get a chance to play out maybe a little bit of a clutch situation anymore. Not this post-plant scenario anyway. Head trick finds the mentor on the ramp. Awaken now stands alone. It's a lonely road, and it might be a road less travelled by himself. Awaken does fall, and Navi Junior find themselves onto winning way.
Yeah, even though they lose the opening fight, that was a really good idea with the double HE stack. It softens up those T's heavily. And even though Oxygen did get a nice entry onto the bomb side, it was just a good recovery. Head trick, still top of the server, by the way, 11-4. He's been having a really good game individually, but just team-wise, OG have been winning a lot of those clutches, thanks to, obviously, mainly Oxygen. And, you know, his partners in crime, which have been different across different clutches. Now, because of the damage that Navi actually did in the previous rounds, this is going to be a bit of a difficult one for OG, and it's going to be the B-Rush. They just send it.
Well, Frozik and Demon, they will put a stop to this.
Okay.
No issue at all.
That was quick. What a way to pick it up. Navi Junior, now they're back into this. I mean, it was a 7-0 lead. You get one round, then OG try and go for the shutdown round. They try and go for the instant B-Rush. Doesn't work out. It's a big risk to take. If it works out, it's going to be alright because Navi's money is going to get completely shut down as well. But now you got a eco. Just one flash for Marix. A whole lot of Glocks and a whole lot of money for Frozik. Yeah, a whole lot of it.
Yeah, Frozik denied another ace, to be honest. That would have tied him up with Demon for most aces in the event. Nipple gets one of those kills, so not to beat. But yeah, this is the way back here for Navi Junior. They need to connect on this round, though. Really, really important. The money bonus is going to be really nice, though. for the young man. 14 years of age, one of the youngest that we have in the Academy League. And to be already playing at this high level at that age is, I mean, that's an accomplishment in itself, right? It's dangerous to think about what some of these guys are going to be doing when they're just that little bit older, when they have that experience that, of course, the Academy League is going to be trying to give them. And, of course, whatever knowledge they can get from the main teams that they're in as well, whenever they come to help out. Impressive to think about. Head trick, well, he's got a wealth of experience at this stage. Shows it there with an opening pick.
Man advantage for the CT side taken. They slow it down. Nepo, if he tosses the HE in the right moment, this could do a whole lot of damage. And Frozik is going to go on a rampage once again. Frozik with 1, 2, and 3. Awaken Oxygen and Dementor. Bye-bye. And it's just Marex now. 1 versus 5. Guess the first one, sure, but you need a whole lot of that. And Frozik is just on a tear right now. Another 4K for him. 16 and 7. This is a 3rd consecutive multi-kill round for Frozik.
Yeah, Frozik stepping it up. You know, we've seen VHW step it up when his team needed it. Frozik decides it's going to be him so far for Navi Jr. Hedrick, of course, having a decent game as well. And now this is definitely a game, as it is looking very momentum based, and definitely the momentum has shifted in favor of the Navi Junior side. They're gonna all run through a molly. Oh, somebody didn't smoke it. That's a miscom. That's a massive miscom. Oxygen.
Yeah, it has to be Oxy, yeah.
Oh. Oxygen and Dementor take a massive amount of damage. Awaken and Sound, it's still a little bit of chit damage, but you've really just voided any chances that you've had in this round. Head trick. Oh wow, Unbroken. Lights up 3. Another ace, maybe. Yeah. Unbroken's going for it. He gets it. Well done, Unbroken. That is ace number 4 for him in the WePlay Academy League Season 6. And there's no doubt that he's just the ace master.
Yeah, he is. An unbroken record so far.
Nice, very nice.
Yeah, thank you.
Traitor smoke, beautifully lined up.
That's 4 aces across. Well, that's his 9th map of the tournament, but 4 aces in 9 maps isn't actually bad. That's actually really good.
Isn't actually bad. Great. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Because I was thinking it was 4 across 8, and I was about to say he has half an ace or 1 ace every 2 maps. Does make the maps a little bit harder, but it's still quite impressive. 5 rounds though. Navi Jr., they've been able to bounce back in this one. Let me remind you, that was a 7-0 lead for the OG Academy boys. Yeah, it's D-side. Yeah, you can still be happy about it, but Navi, they've joined the server. They're not here to mess around. Another straight up play from the OG boys. They're gonna try and contact their way closely before they use the nades. Question is, do Navi Jr. get caught off guard? Oh, look at the nade damage.
Oh, this is a nightmare. This is a nightmare for teams to get up onto that A site. It's such a good way to defend. And they're just going to wait. They're just going to boost the player in CT. Hedrick is playing around this smoke. And he is going to walk a little bit wide here, trying to find that opening pick. Does not get out with his life intact. Dementor makes sure of that one. OG Academy. They will cross. But they are a little bit worse for wear. Especially Marex. Bomb is going to be planted here now. Unbroken boosted up one more time. Dementor creeps his way out. He loses his life. Awaken peers around that smoke and connects on that AWP. But here's Frozik. He is a nightmare right now for OG Academy. Oh, but Marex wins the fight. Way. Demon falls down and it's left onto Unbroken. A 1v1 versus Oxygen. Oxygen's so good in the clutch. Exactly who you'd want here. Looks for the head, but this time Unbroken wins it. He breaks Oxygen's streak of clutches and says absolutely no more.
Wow, that crossfire. Marex, he was so low on HP, but they didn't know he was towards long. They just spotted Awaken. So in the moment that the AWP falls off, I'd assume they had no clue Marex was there. He gets the first one, turns around, gets the second towards the side. Oxygen helps him out, but both of them being really low on HP. And look at that. Navi, they've answered with the streak from their side. 6 in a row. What a recovery that has been. And a tactical timeout for OG. The OG that was so dominant in the first rounds, winning so many clutches. But now they've been shut down. Frozik on 17. And look at the utility damage. This is the accent of it all. It's been some expertly used nades, Molotovs. Nipples on 375 and Broke is on 300. You have 2 people over 100. It's been some great utility usage from the Navi boys on the CT side of Dust 2. Gotta highlight it.
Yeah, you do. It's always nice, you know, myself and yourself, you know, we love seeing stuff like that, you know what I mean? Just
yeah, that's just a nice way of saying we're nerds. Yeah,
just well thought out ideas. Right now, OG Academy seem like they're running out of ideas. Almost.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
nothing's worked.
Yeah, there's been a lot of good defaults they played in the beginning, and they had a couple, you know, mid-round readjustments, quicker rounds towards middle and stuff like that. But now it just feels like they're just going for straight up ideas, right? I mean, in the beginning of the round, it's kind of like there was a call being made. Okay, all of us go long, all of them go long, no plan B. Now, because of getting the early opening, they actually can slow it down and play their game a little bit more, which is good because it's been only dedicated plays for the past 6 rounds, and that hasn't really been working out. Frozik, though, on a bit of a mission, gonna clear out tunnels, but this is gonna lure them into some false sense of security. OG have just entered the tunnels. This is great timing. Navi have no further information. This is perfect for OG. They don't realize it, but they've completely bamboozled Navi.
More so Navi have kind of bamboozled themselves as well. It's a bit of both right now.
Yeah, but Stunner's enjoying it. He's loving it. He's gonna be left all alone towards long.
Oh, young Marix is gonna peek out. Oh, well, Demon gets taken down in the back. They realize, oh no, we've left B completely open. Yes, we find that kill, but
man, I've just opened a Stunner picture, by the way, on my computer.
It's
right
uncanny.
Now.
It's uncanny.
I'm just looking at Stunner. I'm looking at Marix. It's the same person. I swear. Someone add Stunner, by the way. This is not normal. I swear. They're twins.
Oh. Awaken, locking down the tunnels area. Head trick. He's still toying with the idea of going for a peek here. Super aggressive, but no result for Navi Junior. Finally, OG Academy are able to stop the Navi Junior train, because it looked like it was going to continue to go, but OG Academy locking at least the first half victory, looking for that 9th round if they can get it.
Yeah. It's been a good half, even though Navi did manage to recover. I think it's one of those scores that are actually going to make both teams happy in a way, right? Because it was a 7-0 for OG. They're still going to win the first half. There is something bad about it in terms of it could have been a lot more dominant, but it's pretty much the same for Navi. There was the prospect of this being really bad for you. It's still not great that you have only 6 rounds on the CT side. But, I mean, considering you were down 0-7, you're going to be happy with this.
Well, OG Academy, they'll make their way in towards the B tunnels. Oh, Demon is the only player here defending, and there's not a quick rotation in Navi Junior CT hold right now. That's not what the defense is set up for, but oh, Demon goes unchecked. Demon goes uncleared, comes away with only 1 need and a few more, you feel. Molly over towards the tunnels as the util is going to be exchanged, and we are going to see a retake scenario play out toward this B bomb site. But Dementor in the tunnel, lovely off angle. Frozen caught completely unaware. Nipple needed to find that refrag and does now. OG Academy have to set up differently. They have to reposition and make sure that somebody is holding that area. Big nade onto Awaken, down to just 20 HP. He's trapped in the corner. Nipple trying to make his way out of the tunnels, tagged down to 6 HP. Awaken forced out of position as well. It's getting very, very messy on the site, but the D's look to come out on top, unless Hedrick can have a hero round, but unable. Stop at the final hurdle. 6 HP. Awaken does survive, and it is in the deep dark moments that the Bulgarians are coming up with all the goods. Ted, you must feel good about that one.
You know, they've been really good in the clutches, truth be told. I mean, if you actually scratch the amount of clutches that OG have won this half, that would have been Navi's half. If you look at all the clutches that we've had from Oxygen, now from Awaken, Marix as well a couple of times was in those scenarios. It's been OG just being so good at picking up rounds that they probably shouldn't. But it's kind of, it gives me some relief, by the way, seeing an OG that's able to play well without Dementor hard carrying. But speaking of hard carrying, by the way, well, Navi would need a hard carry. So far, it has been Frozik, it has been Hedrick. But let's see who's going to carry this pistol around us after the technical timeout. We're going to have a bit of a team speak of Navi. I wonder what they say. Well, they normally have a pretty wild team speak. Wild comms, everybody giving ideas, everybody speaking about it. They would need this pistol round victory, so let's get into it.
Ведь не вижу, не пошли.
Да. Держи флеш.
Зиг не вижу. Зиг, флюша, пацаны, флюша.
Да, я промит, походу. Адам, запрыгивай. Возьми бомбу. Флеш.
Еще?
Дефол.
Мид, грибы один. Грибы и флюша.
Ну он ушел, Зиг.
Зиг.
Бил Зиг?
Найс.
Я мид крыться сам.
Мид упор не видел.
Походу.
Ариду флешапсинг, хочешь? Не надо. Нету.
Грибы 2. 2 гриба.
Можем резко выйти, нет, если 2, только 2.
Грибы
И мы
топают.
Зиг поможем. Ты флеш готов?
Давай, го
Давай.
уходи, Дима.
Да флеш?
Мы вышли Део, пацаны.
Единица, прыгай. Бейте единицу.
Хорошо.
Единица. Сайт.
Еще
Било.
Бил.
Контролю. Гриба?
кота. Грибы. Грибы.
Здесь пар, да?
Бати сюда. Найс.
Хорошо.
Хорош. А вы говорили 0.
Pistol, Navi Jr. make that look very easy indeed. They do not give OG really a chance at all, and that really opens up this game entirely. The force buy has to come in from the CTs now as well, so we have the Eagles aplenty. 2 HEs as well. Will the HEs be on the mark? Unbroken will just beat them, thankfully.
Yeah. Would have been a little bit disappointing. I like the iBuy power craft, by the way, on the red line. Something I wanted to highlight for a long time. I've been stopping myself, but yeah, couldn't really help it. The force buy though for OG, not ideal. You don't really have a scout, even. Obviously, it's not a full-on force buy. It's kind of like everybody picking up a Digo, and then you're gonna eco in the next one as well, and you're gonna have a good buy round with the native EQ in the third. So I guess you can call it a lightly armored deco.
Call it whatever you like, but it should be a Navi Jr. round. With Nipples 2 kills, and Broken with 1 himself, might just be. Awaken tries to be clever, tries to be sneaky, but won't get away with that one. So this should be 8 for Navi. And Nipple has made a lot of money in this round. 3 kills for him, a little bit of body spam, why not? Let them know all about it.
Yeah. Surely. This is the first time this season I think Navi have been under in this position, right? Down 0-7, getting dominated.
Yeah, definitely.
Getting so many rounds crushed away. Even in the games that they've lost, they've been relatively close. So yeah, for sure that's infuriated them just a little bit.
Sometimes you need that though. Sometimes you need just a little bit of fire in, you know, to be lit under a few of these players. And
oh yeah, an
yeah,
Navi player knows how
best.
this one works. I mean, look at Simple. Every single time he goes crazy. He literally goes crazy in the server. If they're able to channel that negative in a way energy into something like that, that's great. Easier
said than done. This round should be light work though for Navi Junior. Would see them level it up 9-9. Sound of Marek's out towards middle. Unbroken's AK. No match for that Deagle, and Demon with that kill now as well. 9-9. Let's see if there is going to be an AWP brought out. There is. Awaken has enough funds for one. He's been saving up for that one. And he's going to be pretty important. There isn't going to be an AWP on the other side. So it is just going to be 5 rifles. And we know, Ted, how, you know, important Dust 2 is to have an op. Or rather, how important it is to have an op in Dust 2. You know, it is a lot of oppers' favorite maps. When you don't have an op on the other side, things can be a lot easier for you, so to speak.
Yeah, for sure. A bit of a default for now, though, for Navi Junior. Just testing the waters, you know? Making sure you see there's not going to be any aggression towards lower. And it looks like there's going to be some attempt of aggression from Unbroken. He's going to get welcomed by the Mentor, though. Wasn't really ready for 2 members of OG towards the B-bomb side. So the first kill is going to go in favor of the OG boys. And now Navi, they kind of need to start looking for an equalizing kill. Marek's just holding the off angle. Not really going to get challenged all that much. Navi haven't really made up their mind just yet. Some presence shown towards short, but nothing too much. Feels like they're just trying to bait out the reaction, and they're going to go back towards the B-bomb side once again. Nippo, he's hoping to get fortunate with a peek, but Navi, they can actually attempt and drop a player in CT, and now this becomes really uncomfortable for Marek's.
Oh. It's very, very uncomfortable. Really for Navi Junior though now, because Marek's managed to pass that test. Stats being made towards short, Oxygen relaying that's information to Awaken. The flash gets him off the angle and gives him away now as well. Oxygen tries to get into a position to do some kind of damage at all, and there is the damage done. Head trick loses his head, the dink. Body shot more than enough. 13 seconds, the bomb will be planted. Frozik tries to get the molly down, but 2 players are already past, and Demon might not be ready, but he's going to have to be ready. Sound with a big kill. Frozik now left in a 1 versus 3. 1 kill. 1 kill is all. Awaken holds the line, holds his nerve, and hits that shot. AWP connects, and OG will regain that lead once again. But that was kind of just a little bit of a bonus round. There was a lot of Galeals in there for Navi Junior. I'm not saying, you know, that it's going to make too much of a difference, but we do see, of course, the AWP out now on Headrick. We know how good he has been so far. One of the highest rated players in the Academy League so far.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've spoken about Headrick in a lot of occasions, right? Most of them being positive. He's a guy that contributes to Navi, not only in the kill department, right? It's just his presence alone in the server, just the experience he's already had. Like, I feel like I look at him as more of a completed player at this point. I feel like he's a complete professional competitor. There is just a difference between the way that he's moving around the map, the things that he's doing, and some of the other guys in the WePlay Academy League. You could tell that obviously he's had some tier 1 experience as well, and he's been playing the game for a little bit longer. But let's not forget, by the way, those Navi guys, they are the youngest team in the competition. Most of those guys are 15, 16, which is absolutely crazy. You know, the caliber of CS that you're able to produce at that young age. For instance, on the OG side, I think Awaken is the only one that isn't at least 20.
a lot younger, but wise beyond his years on that AWP. And there is Awaken striking down Nipple as they try and make their way towards B. Now, B Junior, Ascent's in a little bit of trouble in a spot of bother. He's going to be mollied out of position. Manages to land the dink, but the damage isn't going to be enough to warrant a kill. Now, the Mentor has been spammed a little bit through the smoke, flashed through, Unbroken's going to be ready for it. They were waiting for that. They were waiting for OG Academy to try something clever, try something sneaky. And now it's a 2 versus 3 retake scenario that, by all means, OG Academy seem like they're going to go for. Oxygen towards the tunnels, needs to connect on the low HP. A head trick, missed up shot. Headtrick's in a whole lot of bother now. Trouble is at his doorstep. Will he answer? Not with an op shot anyway. The Hopper being tagged awake and tries to peek towards Headtrick now, looking to try and fight it a little bit more, but it's Oxygen one more time. He gets 2 and looking for Demon as well, but Demon falls. It's Awaken to take him down, and it's the Bulgarian duo bulldozing that B site. 11-9, a 2-round lead.
What's going on with those clutches? What's going on with those clutches in OG? That's insane. The amount of rounds like that they've won so far this game has been absolutely crazy. And I really wonder what's going on in the TeamSpeak right now for them. So we're going to get into it as there's another buy round coming in for both sides.
I'm dropping you one more flash.
Yeah, give me.
I'm doing ENG spirit too. Fuck them if they do.
Flashing Carly.
I'm banging. I'm anti.
Care short.
Yeah, no one holding
Going
me.
away.
Care short.
Yeah, no.
Care Jesus, Marks.
Yeah.
Op top mid. Or
B?
scout.
No, left flash over.
Left
They
flash
flash
low.
lower, yeah.
On top
They're
mid.
kinda default again. Coming towards long.
Too long. Too long house. They're not out. They're not out.
We do B push. Sound, go close. We are pushing B, guys.
They're taking a shot. I'm smoking mid.
We are pushing B, guys.
Yeah.
Don't flash, bro.
Let's play double shot, Marix.
I'm flashing.
Yeah, they're in shot already. We cannot.
I will try to go for
Tunnel is
like...
clear.
Yeah, in front of us then. I
Can
can
be
flash
lower.
in front of you.
Flash in front of me, I'll peek.
Flashing. Boom.
I'm
Did avant-garde smoke on shot.
They flash one
2
time.
smokes on B.
Short.
On A.
I'm on the short.
Pushing short, pushing short.
Nice.
2 more short.
Do you have
One
flash?
short.
Yeah, I'm flashing window.
Wait. One should be long. Long thing.
Go one.
And short.
Short, long and plant on.
Safe, safe, safe. We can eco around them for if you want.
Yeah. We will.
Yeah, we
In a
should by
position.
next faucet.
In a
We
position.
should by next.
We can
Hey, always have one in
safe,
taxi.
safe for upside.
Well, that was a difficult one to hold on to for OG.
Yeah, really scrappy for sure,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, not only that, I mean, losing that initial player towards long, once you lose that fight, it becomes very, very tough. And they've worked so hard to get themselves into a position to do, you know, some kind of damage. That was a big clutch coming out from Awaken and Oxygen. And then the next round, it just gets messy. Navi Jr. get it close. Now, Sound does have an M4. Of course, that was the saved one. And he is able to find an opening kill with it. They've cleared out tunnels. They'll be expecting A here. But USPs, P2K, not ideal to defend with. Sound is going to fall, but not before he claims another victim. Demon, though, still putting on the pressure, applying the heat to OG. Oxygen has picked up that M4 and begins to make his way up short. Head trick connects onto Marix. That molly goes down and Oxygen goes away to save for the following. It's 11-11. We're level again. Oh, this one. Ted, we're getting the close games. We're getting lots of close games. Man.
Navi are not letting them run away with this one. I mean, it doesn't really matter that OG have such a good game, everything going on for them. And by the way, I actually want to stress this one enough. This is the best chance that OG are gonna get to beat Navi. I mean, even considering that everything has been going in favor of OG, they've been winning all the clutches, all the close scenarios. Navi still being able to hold on to that game and make it such a close one, this is hell of impressive. This is really impressive right now. This is not a game that a lot of the teams, by the way, facing off against OG in this kind of a game, losing the amount of clutches that Navi have lost, would have lost the entire game by now. Navi are still here. They're still fighting. This is a really, really intense matchup right now. And this round has a lot of value as well. More for OG. Second tactical timeout for them. I'm gonna try their best. Start building up the cash. It hasn't been easy, even in the rounds that they've been winning. Just by how close they've been, it's been really tough for them to build up an economy. And it's just 2 rounds so far on the CT side. Against 5 for Navi. The T sides look quite strong. Nipples awoken. Same for Frozik and Headtrick, who have been good so far since the beginning of the map.
Back towards long, Navi go. They try and go a little bit further, but Oxygen says absolutely not.
Yeah.
There's the advantage that OG have now. And they're happy enough to play with it. You can see they don't want to continue and fight with Navi Jr. That's exactly what they want towards long. That's exactly what they're looking for. Trying to trade it back. Trying to find a duel somewhere. But OG Academy decide, you know what? We'll fall back to the site. But we have to react and kind of take short a little bit here. They've cleared out all of B. As you can see, Sound is in tunnels. He knows it's not coming there. So OG will be entirely focused on this long area. There are smokes to cross, but the flash goes in. They're not going to use them. This could be a massive problem. Marek's Dementor, they hold, they hit all the shots. Headtrick might try and get out of there, but this is an OG Academy round for sure. And it was just a massive risk not putting those smokes down, just trying to swing and hope nobody was holding.
Yeah, I guess you're hoping that they're holding for it, but you're hoping that they wouldn't be ready for the play, right? And
yeah.
When you're with a man disadvantage, I guess it kind of makes sense. Because you know that even if you go onto the side, you're just going to be contained. You don't have anything else working for you, right? You don't have a player towards middle. You don't have a lurk towards short. It's just a one prominent attack. So you, in the moment of the bomb plant, you have to hope to have a man advantage. And not only this is going to be the round for OG, it's going to be a clean one. No one dropping. Money looking a lot better now for the CT side. In the great hold. And you know what? This play actually could work out if it was a little bit later, because I think Dementor and Marex were the 2 players in CT were actually walking towards the A-bomb side. But they were just deep enough to tuck down, and even with the flash, not really get fragged because they couldn't see them. Nipple couldn't really spot the heads, so they could just hide. If they delayed the play just a little bit, obviously this is something that they can't know. The 2 CTs would have been really close, and they would have been just blind and probably dead.
Just unaware that all the information was known to OG Academy. And that's what it comes down to a lot of the time. Just these little information plays that you can see OG, they're not really afraid to make either. They don't like to continue resting even when they do have man advantage in certain situations.
Yeah.
They like to be proactive on this defense. And that, of course, does help from time to time. But do it too often, Navi should be ready for it. Now, OG, are they going to be ready for this short play? It doesn't look likely, because they can hear the smokes go down, yes. They don't have an opera posted up on the angle. In fact, Awaken has fallen all the way back. They've actually given up this A site here.
That's going to work out perfectly, though. Navi have no interest in going towards A. They want to drop down in split B. Now they're actually second-guessing themselves. There's 25 seconds. They need to make a decision. They're going to try and walk out middle. Marex is there, though. He's going to get a flash from a teammate. He doesn't really need to fight this. That's not going to fake anything. They need to run back towards short right now. There's only 15 seconds.
Ollies are going to try and go up, and Broken's going to risk it all.
That's
Jump
crazy.
into CT. That's a lunatic play, but it works out. They need to get this bomb down, and they will do exactly that. Nobody's there to stop it. And we're into a 4v4. Short held by Navi Jr. Long in CT by OG Academy. Demon is on the site for the moment. The flashes go high. Demon not going to be blind, but the mentor going to blindside him with that AK bullet, and it's all the T's falling. Bar Frozik, who comes away with 1 kill, but decides, I need to get out of here. There is no chance that I'm going to win this round. Not on 43 HP. OG Academy, they wait a little while, but they do eventually get on that defuse. 13-11. Now 3 rounds away from causing yet another big upset here today at the WePlay Academy League.
Yeah, cleanup crew arrived. I mean, it's crazy to think that OG can just go into a retake like that and just win every single fight, right? Navi couldn't pick up a single kill. Really well done by the OG guys. That could be their 2nd win of the day as well, and that's gonna, well, it's not gonna tie them up with anybody. It's gonna put them on 15 points though, which is gonna move them to the 3rd position in the group. Obviously, Fnatic will have 1 more game to play to get to the same amount. It's gonna be the MOUZ Sports game that's gonna be taking place, I believe, not right after this one, but in 2 games time. Still though, gonna pretty much secure, well, yeah, it's pretty much going to secure their spot, by the way, in the play-ins, or at least it's going to put them in a really good position for it. Furious still have a couple games to play to get up to 9 as well. They're on 7 and they're on 9 points, but they'll have to win both their games to level things up with the remaining teams. And Apeks and Flames, even though they've been winning, it's going to require more great results from them to get into the battle. A half bite coming in, though. For the Navi side, Hero AK for Frozik. He's been spectacular so far today. 24 and 15, putting on some great numbers. Overall in the tournament as well, he's been a lot better. And it looks like he's going to be another B player. At least try and open up some space for Frozik to work with. You can see that this is clearly the idea, but Nipple falls and Frozik doesn't really manage to get a kill. He's going to try and make his way out of middle.
Oh,
That's painful.
yeah, really. Like, the mentor can see if anybody exits the smoke. There's another HE, and Demon is down. Marix has done that alone. The perks are dropping. The nades in CT. The flash is good from Dementor. Completely blinds Frozik. There's a 2nd one as well. And the utility 100% winning this round for OG Academy. Just not taking any risks whatsoever. But that is picture perfect utility from them.
Yeah, some great defaults on the side of OG Academy. It's, well, you can tell that they've worked on their dust too, right? I mean, those are not things that you come up with on the fly most of the time. Those are just really good timings. You know exactly when they could be out of middle. You know what the play could be. You get the first kill through the smoke. Then Marix falls back a little bit, drops the 2 HEs on a good timing when he knows that they could already be out. Gets 1 kill, calls for the flash to go for the peak. Just really diligent CS from the side of OG. And they need 2 more to close it out. Navi with their last chance, and they've already lost Nipple.
We'll go from bad to worse here as well. Especially if they take the wrong fight towards this mid area. Well, that is the wrong fight. Unbroken, I don't even think he got to shoot a bullet there. Marix finds yet another head. Frozik spotted out towards short. HE is going to do a lot of damage. So is Sound with the AK, and head trick tagged, legged through that door. OG Academy, they want 15. They want a 2-0 here today at the Academy League, and they want to get both of the victories here on Dust 2. And man, Navi Jr., this was their opportunity maybe to, you know, push themselves further into that first position, you know, kind of cement it that little bit more. But right now, they are staring down the barrel of defeat, which would open it up completely, especially for a team like MOUZ NXT, who have a game later on coming up against Fnatic Rising.
Yeah, that's going to make things a lot harder. Yeah, all right, MOUZ do have 1 more game played than Navi, right? So even if they win their game later on against Fnatic, Navi will still have 1 game in hand compared to them. But it's still gonna put Navi in a, well, tougher spot, right? They could have made it a lot easier for themselves had they won. Well, if they win, the game's not over yet, but it just seems like it's gonna be a really tough fight. It will require some heroics, and once again, they will try and test Marix towards mid.
Waiting for the flash to maybe go for a peek. He's hearing the steps. He's relaying the information. And, well, his B defenders are going to have to try and hold on. Still hasn't seen anything. Still hasn't been able to find a kill. But Marks eventually is going to strike. He finds one. Through the smoke comes Frozik. Dementor will gobble him up. Sound as well. Will drop nipple. And it's all falling apart for Navi Jr. That is such a clean round. And what a crisp shot to finish it off. OG Academy 2-0. Flex on him, Sound. You deserve it, mate. Navi Jr., they have been bested.
Oh, look at the dance moves. He just goes, all right, yeah. Okay, Sound's in the club, enjoying himself right now. Just play the music. He's trained the Fortnite dances. He's loving himself. He's going for a drink after this for sure, but he's enjoyed it. You know, those are some nice moves. He's trained them. Yeah, that wasn't him improvising. That was him training in front of the mirror at home for this special moment. But OG Academy, going into this day earlier on, we're thinking, okay, they need at least one victory here. They need some good results because the fight could get really tough for them. Well, not only they did annihilate the Flames Ascent earlier on here on Dust 2, it was a 16-4, but now they take down NAVI. And truth be told, it was a good fight from NAVI. They did manage to come back into the game. They bounced back, leveled things up at 11 square, but then it was again OG just closing it out. And after this game, I feel like a statement has been made. OG Academy is, if not the best, one of the most dangerous teams on Dust 2 to face against in the WePlay Academy League.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think anybody is going to be looking at that Dust 2 and picking it lightly. They move up in the leaderboard. They push up into that third position. They do have a game in hand over Fnatic Rising. They're going to play MOUZ NXT later, so we'll get a better look at how that group is shaping up. But what I do love to see is, you know, the very, very tight-knit, you know, kills on the OG Academy side. It wasn't somebody top fragging, you know, farming. It was everybody pulling their weight. And it seems like, you know, OG Academy, they've worked very, very hard in the off season. Of course, the addition of Awakened coming in and replacing Shike, it looks like it has been the correct decision because they look like a more complete team right now. We knew that they always had talent in that lineup, and now they are beginning to show it. Another big victory today, and congratulations to them. But that does mark our halfway stage for today. We've got a short little break coming up, but after, you definitely do not want to miss when Spirit Academy take on Astralis Talent, and we see who is going to be moving up in the ladder over at Group B. It is going to be a beautiful game of Counter-Strike to watch, and you definitely don't want to miss it. We'll see you in a few minutes' time. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 6, as we have reached the halfway stage and we're just gone past it now as we look towards game number 5 of 8, Ted, and we are jumping back over into Group B. It's Spirit Academy taking on the boys at Astralis Talent, and no time at all is going to be wasted in this one. We're already into the VO. Dust2, Mirage are gone, and Nuke as well. How are you feeling about this?
Oh, I'm feeling really excited. This is one of the top matchups that we can get from that group. Astralis Talent have been on a really good streak. They played some really solid CS and Overpass yesterday as well, so I'm really looking forward to this one. I'm really wondering if Spirit want to test them on Overpass. I don't think you want to.
Maybe. I'm not sure, to be honest. Well, we've already seen them play a Nuke the last time they faced off, and Astralis Talent have decided we're not going to play that. Spirit Academy took that very convincingly.
Yeah.
If we do see an Overpass, I mean, there was the 16-0 yesterday. Astralis Talent did look quite good, didn't drop around. There could be the argument to say Spirit Academy are not ENCE Academy, so you know.
Oh yeah,
maybe,
for sure. I think
that's
this is
something
out
to
of
bring
the
into
conversation. Yeah, this is out of the conversation. Obviously, Spirit are going to be able to put up more of a fight, but still, the Overpass of Astralis is really solid. And once again, I'm thinking, okay, Inferno isn't the most solid map, isn't the most comfortable map for Spirit, but I guess, well, maybe you don't want to experiment. You want to head over to Overpass, and because you had the final pick, Astralis are going to be starting on the CT side, something that happened yesterday, and we saw how it did work out against ENCE. So for me, even though you're a different team, this is a big risk. Astralis right now are feeling really comfortable on that Overpass after the 16-0 yesterday against ENCE. And if they manage to actually start well, if they get the pistols, or rather they get a pistol, if they get the conversion rounds, I do feel like Spirit could be in for a bit of a tough fight. And even statistically, it's been one of the most played maps for Astralis. Obviously, a Danish team going after the first one. Astralis Talent, they've been showing some great CS on that map.
Yeah, I mean they have. They've looked quite good. They've looked quite good in this event in general. Everybody, well, Spirit Academy also. Spirit Academy at 6-3 at the minute, and Astralis Talent are 5-3. So pretty similar records. Astralis Talent, of course, have played one less game, but Astralis Talent are in a really good position now to maybe get on level terms with Spirit Academy. Of course, we've seen Prospects jump up into that top spot. They're on 21 points. Astralis Talent sit on 15 and Spirit Academy on 18. So Spirit Academy, they win. They catch up with Prospects. They still have one game less to play. Astralis Talent win this game, and then, well, Spirit Academy, they're still 3 points behind Prospects. They still have that game in hand, but they've got Astralis Talent breathing down their necks. So this one is really important in what way it's going to shape up towards the end. And well, we'll get our graffiti cans out. We will spray a pretty picture over the monster pipe, and we will get on down to Overpass for game number 5.
I have an idea, by the way. We need to put the dance moves of sound on that music. We need to make an edit. Sound dancing to that. That was sick. You know, I want to see more dance moves. We should make a competition, by the way. Just a friendly dance moves contest. I want to sign up as well. I'm not the best dancer, but I have some well, signature moves, I guess you could say.
Signature moves. Ted cracking out the sprinkler, just getting that one going.
Oh, you have no idea, man. When I get in the right mood, anything's possible. But, well, both these teams are going to be helping that, or at least hoping that this is going to count for them as well. Get in the right mood and win the game right now. A pretty close-up game. As you pointed out, this could either make things a lot more simplified for Spirit or a lot more complicated. Pretty much the same for Astralis Talent. Let's see how the pistol round goes. Spirit heading towards the B-bomb side. Astralis have a bit of a stack going on there, though.
Do indeed, and they've got Apeks on the boost. Now, unlucky for Astralis Talent, he won't be able to see
that was a
all
team
that
flash,
much.
I think.
Yeah, I mean, the mid-side smoke made it very difficult anyway, but Christo is making this very difficult to get a plant. He's dropped the bomb in water. You don't want the bomb getting wet, you need to get it out of there, and, well, you need to take him down before you do so, but Apeks providing enough cover. Owner will not get near Christo. Christo's still tagging down players in the back, but it's Apeks getting some very nice, clean USP shots, and, well, they extend their Overpass unbeaten streak. It's now 17 rounds in a row.
Yeah, that was clean for Apeks, by the way. That final shot, really nasty. A bit of a mistake from Spirit Academy, right? I mean, overextending, I guess you want to clear out water. You need to get that kill just to make sure that you're a little bit more comfortable going into the post plant, but for sure, the bomb carrier isn't going to be the person to send in there, especially when there was 5 alive at the time. But yeah, good pissed around for the Astralis boys. CT side yesterday was pretty much picture perfect. And we have a lot of interesting camera angles in this game, by the way. This is something I figured out. I love this one from Donk. He's taken the forehead camera angle to a whole nother level. It's just the hairline one.
Ever think about going for that camera angle yourself?
No, Jack. No, I haven't.
Wouldn't be much to look at, to be fair. But see, you keep setting me up nicely. Do you know
people
what I mean?
are not gonna catch up with the joke either, you know.
No.
No.
But yeah, you keep setting me up nicely, though. Do you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
just keep insulting my hairline.
It's okay. Well, unlike your hairline, this round is not lost for Astralis talent.
Yeah, okay. I feel like we can start speaking about CS at this point.
Not much CS going on, Ted, so I'm trying to fill it. It's at your expense. I'm sorry, mate. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. You know what? Fair.
Bristow, gonna try and fill these tees up with bullets. Exactly what he does. 3 quick kills. Oh, the clocks. How many headshots were there? There was a lot of ringing going on. Head like a bell. But just like everybody else in Spirit Academy, Art Frost will be felled. 2-0 Astralis talent. They continue.
Yeah.
Of course, the eco only, but they make a little bit of cash in there. Christo already on 5 kills. Good for the stats, right?
Yeah. It's great. It's a good start. CT side, they haven't lost. They haven't lost a round in a really long time now. With overpass, the streak continues. A bit of a quicker one from Zontix towards middle. He's been a bit of a revelation this season. Apeks with a nice opener. Zontix is the one to actually fight back there. Owner eats the bullets. A quick 1-for-1. But this is a really important one for Astralis, right? I mean, Patty doesn't have any money. You have 2 people and Famases. You're not really going to be able to have that full-on good buy round in the next one if you lose here. So you want to make sure you convert. Same could be said for Spirit. And every single Spirit member is actually going to make their way towards long. This is going to be a 1 prominent attack, but Patty's M4 is going to be on the way.
Really good in this upper toilets position, as we did see yesterday against the ENCE Academy boys, but crosshair placement not going to be all too good in that one. Doesn't reward him with a kill. Zontix gets that refrag. And now the man advantage is in favour of the T's, but Christo, nice piece of info to have. They're going to push in and crunch this banana player. Zontix, oh, he spotted out. Oh, he didn't see the shadow. He didn't see the shadows. Zontix gets a free kill. Christo should have had that every day of the week.
Oh my. I thought he'd seen it. We saw it. And now it's Yarko, but Donk is going to take him down. This is a really devastating round for Astralis. And an insane round for Zontix, by the way. Taking away all the Huge from the side of Astralis. Do you know what Huge is, by the way? It's a...
Huge?
Yeah, it's a Danish thing. It means coziness. Well, it's like home comfort, coziness, something like that. That's how they call it. Yeah, they even have books for it. And you know, there's like types of furniture that, like in some type of design for your house that, like, it's called like Hugo orientated. I don't know, but it means coziness. Yeah. So they say if your home has Hugo, then it's good. I'm not sure if this is the right pronunciation, but it's like H-U-G-G-E.
Kind of like, you know, if the room is set up in the right way, you know, good vibes.
No, if it's a good home, kind of. Yeah, if it's a good home. If you just walk in and you get the cozy vibes from the home.
What is it called? It's called
Huge.
Feng Shui would be another one, no?
Well, it's not the same. It's not the same. Feng Shui is it's entirely connected to the design. You don't need the love and the energy. Huge is connected with that in a way. It's literally home coziness.
I see. Now, when you said that, I was like, oh, that's what it reminds me of. Now, it's not going to be very comfy cozy. Well, they're going to be snuggled up in that smoke. Paz is gonna take him right out of that. Bro's down, so is Jarko. And man advantage once again for Spirit Academy. Want to get onto level terms right now if they can. Smoke over towards Heaven. Flash goes in. Paddy decided to get a little bit aggressive towards short. Christo is alone on B, but not for long. He'll be joining his teammates in spawn for the next round. It's 2-2 level again.
Yeah, that's a lot better from Spirit Academy. I mean, that was even a buy round from Astralis, right? They invested everything that they had into this. Yes, it was a bit of a scrappy force, but it was still a full investment. They lose only one player. This is a great start to a T side. Donk is on 6k. Art Frost is on 5.9. You have Owner above 4. Money's looking great. Everything's looking great for Spirit right now. And this is their first overpass as well of the tournament, of this season of the tournament. So it's always gonna be interesting to see how they do. It's always gonna be kind of awkward for people playing them as well, because you don't really know what to expect. I love the camera angle from Bass. His face is really blue. Look at him, he's a smurf.
Got those LEDs in his room just brightening it up. A lot of people play in dark rooms.
Yeah, that's not good for your eyes though, right? I mean,
sitting in front of a computer for this amount of time definitely is not good for your eyes anyway.
Yeah, I've seen the... Well, I've tried. Look, Owner is a healthy guy. He's rocking the turtleneck as well. He's got the lights on. But I've tried playing lights off, and it's really hard for me, to be fair. I can focus a bit more, but I play one map and my eyes are gone. I know. You can let us know in chat, by the way, guys. Do you play lights on or lights off?
Yeah.
Or you just don't play? That would be the best option.
Yeah, definitely for the mental. Oh, the mental would be pretty gone if Astralis talent were able to come up with something in that round. The mental Spirit Academy, that is, but nothing of the likes. 2 kills to be found with a very limited investment. Pretty much nothing at all. But you do give away a third round now to Spirit, who will take that lead. Will there be an AWP in the ranks of the CTs? And the answer is no to that, but none on the other side either. They'll have to wait a little bit longer till they get the op out. The funds just not there.
Yeah, a quicker round once again towards short from the Spirit Academy boys. They've been really proactive in getting short control so far, by the way. It's proven to be a pivotal point of their T side. And once again, they're going to try and play relatively quickly. Bro is fully flashed. He has no clue what's going on. And look at Donk. He's on a rampage. This bomb side is Donk's for the taking, and he's going to take it home. Wow.
Triple entry, and once again, yeah, dead right that it is just that, you know, early short control that they're taking on every round, it would seem. And Astralis talent are going to really need to think about how they're going to counteract that if they want to stop Spirit. You give them a lot of space, you give them a lot of room, and, well, give them an inch, they'll take a mile, Ted. We know that. Now, Astralis talent are going to realise that as well. Christo, he is quite close to this B site. Might try and maybe get somebody on the retreat, but instead gets into the corner. This is a safe spot for saving. You do take a hefty amount of damage, but it's just important that you have the M4 in play in the following round. Beautiful from Donk, one of the players that comes up with a lot of highlights, I would say, in the Spirit Academy side. We are used to seeing him. We're used to seeing him in the first time that we've actually casted season 5. He was really the man to make everything tick for Spirit Academy. Of course, second place last event. Will be looking to better it this time around if they can. But
yeah,
Group B is proving very difficult at the moment.
Well, I'd say that Spirit are doing well. I mean, you are towards the top positions. You have 9 games. You win here. You're going to level yourselves up with prospects at the top, and they have 1 more game. So, yeah, it's been tough, but considering how it hasn't been easy for anybody, right? I mean, you look at that. It's prospects, Young Nip, Spirit, Astralis, Big, all pretty much in the same position right now. Well, obviously, Astralis is in the best one, you could say, considering they still have a couple games to play compared to the others, but it's been a tough fight for all of those teams, for everyone involved. Really tough for Astralis and Overpass so far. Spirit, those explosive rounds on the buy rounds have just been really hard to read. Switching up the tempo massively, making it look like you're just playing the default and just exploding on the bomb site straight after. That's a good kill from Paddy. Owner gets the refrag, but there is still the M4 of Crystal towards Connector, and this could be the troublemaker.
Does like to get himself into a little bit of trouble, Crystal. Usually comes out on top in a lot of the fights, as we've seen so far today. 117 ADR the first 6 rounds. And they're going to go for the boost on top of the sandbags. This is later on in the round as well, so they might not be expecting this at all. And Dunk is completely caught off guard by that one. Great way to give yourselves the man advantage, but still with 357s. It makes it difficult, and this is a really good call here from Astralis Talent. They're rotating up. They're going to stack this A site. Owner is going to spot out Christo. They'll see the M4 is rotated all the way up, but because the timing is so late, they might actually rotate down towards B in the nick of time. And Spirit Academy, they might have been better off going A here.
Yeah, Crystal's going to move once again. He's had the perfect read so far this round, and he might close it out. Swings for the kill. Bass is going to go down, and it's just Art Frost. The 1 versus 4. What a round from Crystal. He single-handedly shut them down. He just played that hero M4 as if he had a hero AWP. Just gets 1 kill. Even got denied of the first, but let's say he helped out Paddy there to get the first one. Then fell back. The idea of a triple boost later on in the round was great as well. He finds the first, moves over towards A, swings for another, rotates back B to shut down the third. Yeah, that's how you win a round with just 1 rifle. And he did pretty much all the job.
He was absolutely everywhere. Absolutely everywhere in that round. And Astralis Talent will be thanking him for it, of course. Art Frost using that flash to get the upper off that angle. Well, the flash of his teammate, of course. It is a team game, of course, Counter-Strike.
Yeah, sometimes.
A lot of people in Prem don't realise that, but...
Toxic. No, it's actually facts. I'm one of those people.
Oh, I know. Why do you think I said it?
Yeah, sure. You know what? People are actually going to think it's unpleasant to play premium with me, whereas it's actually one of the best experiences you can get in your life.
You're a bit biased. You're a bit biased. Well, I'm biased towards Astralis Talent right now in this round because they have a really good setup towards Monster. They've dropped the bomb. They found 2 kills. And Donk, low HP, is not going to help this situation whatsoever. 50 seconds left for Spirit Academy to kind of judge how they want to go about this and try and get the bomb. But are they leaving it there?
I think so.
Is this a save?
Yeah.
You've got a lot of utility, right?
Yeah, but you can't really do a lot here. I mean, simply because of the util, I feel like it just makes it easier to decide that you want to hold on. Just save it up. You're going to have a good buy in the next one regardless. Just let them have it. I mean, you've had a bit of a mistake there. And it was a really good hold there from Bro and Yarko. We shouldn't forget, by the way, Bro was absolutely insane yesterday. And he's been the best player for Astralis with a big difference so far in the tournament. He's been significantly better than most of his teammates, doing a really good job since joining in. One of the more, well, unknown players, let's say, that has joined this project. He was previously a part of Fantasy and then Auto 100. And a bit of a team called Tiki Takan in the beginning of his career. I'm not sure how to pronounce this, but yeah, that's essentially the name of his first team. Did play with... It was a mainly Swedish roster, by the way. That's interesting. He was the only Dane. He played with Iben that we know. Palmy was a part of that team as well. It was kind of a mixed team. Yeah, we know those guys. He played with them, and then he played on All 200 for a couple games. It was again a European mix. He played with the Macedonians, Psychos, Nano. He played with Sterzik there. Depression as well was a part of that lineup. He's actually played more with international lineups than he has with Danish ones. I've just realized. But speaking of Danish, we're gonna get into the Danish TeamSpeak of the Astralis talent for this round.
Det var okay. Det kan godt være, de gør det måske. Jeg dodger. Jeg dodger FC.
Jeg står HS og dodger også.
Der er en af jer skal holde.
Jeg tænker bare.
Patrick kan bare tjekke.
Get right, han stukket. Cap boost. Pas på boost.
Jeg lever Chris nu, Chris.
Jeg kan ikke se kortene, by the way, på den spoken.
Skal vi reaggress kort efter?
Ja,
Nej, vi har ikke målet skæt right. Vi har ikke målet skæt right.
Højt, det er en god idé.
Nej. Kan du...
Kort i en granats.
Kan du resmoke til Nate og mig?
Nate og Vayne. 2 kort.
Kan du resmoke monster, bro?
Kan du så hoppe, Chris?
Og så lægge Santaris efter. Monster ikke smoke
Luk, stå bare hold lige på.
Jeg holder der. Læg Santaris nu.
Altså...
Jeg er nede HS igen.
Jeg kan godt lidt tæt MBK.
Kan jeg flash kort for dig, Patrick? Hop.
Ja, vent lidt.
Jeg tror gerne, de vil ende bag. De ved, de har givet mig UD her nu.
Flasher der.
Står i noget kort.
Nej, de gemmer bare nades. De ved, vi ikke har flere smokes bag mig nu.
Jeg kommer over til Olof nu.
Jeg måler monster.
Alex, kan du smoke monster?
Ikke noget igennem. Bare smoke monster nu.
Gør det hurtigt.
Jeg går af, jeg går af. Jeg må også ikke blokke, eller hvad?
Jeg er langt af.
Ja, jeg går af.
Jeg lægger smoke her.
Ja.
Monster clear.
Jeg er opsok, jeg er opsok.
Det er
Jeg
ikke
er
noget
opsok.
umiddelbart. 2 med lang, 2 med lang!
Jeg kan feste lang.
Jeg holder.
Feste lang, jeg har lige festet.
Jeg trækker stille og roligt.
Ja.
Jeg er blevet helt frem, helt tæt.
Gå første, gå første.
Jeg har væk, jeg har smukket af. Jeg er trukket, jeg går. Sprang der.
Gør det.
Sidder de to.
Bomber ligger.
Tag hvis deres, bro.
Nice, drenge. Bliv ved med at tilbyde
dit.
Bliv ved med at fokus på det der 4-mand. Hele tiden.
Time and time again, Ted, time seems to be the biggest enemies of these Academy League teams, that they just do not give themselves enough time to get onto the site. But a really good reaction, a really good hold from Astralis talent there. I thought for a second when there was a double entry out towards long, bomb on his back, manages to get 2, but Astralis talent, you know, as I said, 6 seconds when that double entry comes in, you're not leaving yourself enough room to breathe, like.
Yeah, you pretty much just CS'd yourself in there. That was a really late round. That was really, really awkward for the Spirit Academy boys. Astralis still did a good job of just delaying for as long as possible, right? With all that utility. With Christo jumping around, getting the first kill towards long. Then the follow-up HE as well slowed things down a little bit for the Spirit Academy boys. As the first player might have not been able to pick up the pace that he initially wanted to. But a technical timeout, sadly. We hope that everything's going to be alright. From what we're seeing, Owner is the only one that hasn't purchased, so maybe he is the one that has some problems, but it's going to be a quickie. So we're heading back into it. Astralis talent bouncing back here on the CT side for this round. And you got to feel like Christo needs to take the initiative on the AWP, right? He's 9-5 right now. Obviously, yesterday we had Bro step it up massively. We had a big performance from Yarko as well, but Christo is the one that you're looking at, especially on a map like Overpass, and you're thinking, okay, he should have a good fight against Artfrost. Artfrost, who hasn't really been involved in too much action so far. In 9 rounds, he's actually died only twice, and he's gotten 1 kill. Almost makes you wonder where he's been.
You need to get him in play. You need to get him into a position that he can do some kind of damage. As Donk tries to avoid some damage. Can't avoid the HE though. Astralis talent, they're gonna fade that monster smoke. They'll walk through. Donk holding on short. And he's the only player here now realizing, alright, this is a possibility. Timing doesn't work out for him. No, it does not. Jarko able to find that kill. They've got short control. Astralis talent, they've cleared out Monster. Now they've cleared out Connector with a beautiful peek. And surely Astralis talent are set up perfectly for a 6th round.
Yeah, that's a complete shutdown. This is what they needed, by the way. Money on the side of Spirit Academy is starting to dwindle a little bit as well. And it's a beautiful double kill from Yarko. Making it work towards the B-bomb side and towards Connector. Re-aggression towards middle, need to be careful about it. Every single T is there, so there could be some damage being dealt from Spirit Academy. Paddy manages to find one owner though with a double kill is going to keep them honest. And now it's just Christo. He's all alone. He's no one HP. Owner's picked up a third. No way you're going to throw this one away. Arfrost, he's seen the first player. Doesn't realize there's a second, but he's not going to pick up the fight. And that's the best way to approach the situation. He's not going to give them anything. They're going to try and boost over the smoke. Not really going to spot anything, though, because Arfrost has already made his way inside of the toilets.
Back turn. Easy kill onto Bro. One more to go. Jarko, he's picked up 2 kills in this round. Needs to find 2 more. Molly lands in front. Arfrost is safe for the minute. Jarko is going to jump round. Owner's just going to be locking it down. 4 kills from Owner. It's 5 for Team Spirit. And somehow they've overturned that one. You thought Astralis Talent, they done more than enough to win that round. More than enough. They knew exactly what was going on. They had every piece of the puzzle, every possible bit of information towards B that you could have hoped for. You even find the kill onto the connector player, but somehow you let Spirit back into it.
Yeah, this is so devastating. This is so devastating for Astralis. That's not a round that you want to be losing. Especially when you're on the CT side, it's just gonna make things really, really bad for you later on. You don't win this round, you're in the bin. And that's already 5 rounds for Spirit on the T side, bear in mind. Yes, we haven't seen him play the CT side on Overpass so far this tournament, but you gotta feel like 5 as a start is good, and Dong's already picked up another opening. He's been really good, but it's Owner really the shining star in the camp. I was just about to say shining bright like a starlight. I'm getting into my music references once again.
Another round would be music to Spirit Academy's ears as Arfrost, once again, he's able to do the damage. 3 kills, 2 deaths. Stone cold of Apeks creeping his way up connector, tries to catch the T's off guard, but they've got every base covered, it would seem. Paddy only finds 1 from his banana position, and well, they know exactly where Jarko is. He's making a lot of noise. And the bomb goes down. Spirit Academy might have found themselves yet 1 more. Jarko, how many kills can he come away with here? I don't think he gets out alive. He is being locked in, and he doesn't even find a single one. The damage, not enough to take down Baz. Survives on 2 HP. And 4 players survive for this T side. Money. It's very, very painful to look at for Astralis Talent.
Yeah, something that, by the way, we haven't really seen from Astralis Talent so far. We highlighted that yesterday against ENCE. I guess Spirit haven't really been giving them a lot of chances to go for this, but that mid-centric approach on the CT side, you know, getting connector almost every single time, having the fight for short, fighting for middle even sometimes, getting a little bit deeper towards Fountain. This is something quite it's a signature move for Astralis, let's say, on the CT side. At least for the start of their games, we haven't really seen a whole lot of that. Not a lot of aggressive setups towards balloons. I guess it's because of how slow and methodical Spirit have been. You just feel like you're just gonna run at them and they're gonna be waiting for every single possibility. And that's why it's really hard to play against KS rosters sometimes. You just feel like they're in your head and you know exactly what's going on and what you're gonna throw at them. 5-7 though, another buy round coming in for the Danes. Not gonna be great. Jarko actually goes for an AWP. That one's gonna get dropped over. Christo gonna trade it for an M4. 7-5. This is already a really good T side. Every single round that they add on to that is just gonna be a bonus.
Yeah, feel good half for Spirit Academy. But Astralis Talent can still battle back in this one. 8-7, still entirely possible. It's fast up connector, 2 players taking a lot of space and forcing Astralis Talent back, but they don't really realize it at all. So Astralis Talent are very, very cautious about what might be going on towards B. 4 players rotated down. It's left Christo alone. He does have the op in his hand, but eventually he has to make it back towards that A site. Altix plays for the fast rotation in heaven. Bristow now looks towards Banana, shoots in between two players. And that is not going to be good enough to stop the onslaught, stop the oncoming. I've stuttered badly. Just have to laugh about it. Owner now on the site looking for a little bit more. He's hoping not to stutter, but it looks like Spirit Academy are doing all the stuttering in this round, because up comes the rotations and 6 rounds go on the board for Astralis Talent. You've got the voice cracks, I have the stutter's head. It's a mess.
Oh, you know what? I enjoyed that one so much. It was just like we hit the pause button on the game. We were like, oh, you know what? I give up.
Usually you try and recover it, but that one was that bad. You're just like, you know,
that one was out of the boat. The ship had already sank.
Yeah,
but,
it does.
the ship didn't sink for Astralis Talent in that round, even though you saw the nervous reaction from Christo, especially after missing out on the shot. They were still able to get the round on the board. And you gotta feel like they need, well, they'd love to pick up the remaining 2 as well. Make it a little bit more doable for yourselves. So we haven't really had the chance to see their T side all that much. Well, didn't get the chance yesterday. Wonder why. Had a 15-0 CT side. Didn't really need anything good on the offense, just the pistol. Now we have to make it work. Apeks, plus the player intelligently enough gonna fall back. Don't really want to get into a fight like that. Deploy the smoke. Don't really want to risk going down, but Christo is going to miss another shot, and Owner is going to capitalize on that. 16-7 for the man. He's been having a wonderful game so far. And Apeks picking up the AWP is going to try and hold it on. And once again, Spirit Academy, after getting that initial kill, they're just going to slow it down and gather up. That makes Astralis Talent so nervous. Paddy, though, with that aggressive angle, is actually going to allow his 2 teammates on B to be a little bit more calm about it. Hold on, but as we were saying that, they were actually thinking about leaving the bomb site. Now it's been communicated. Now they're going to fall back, but they'll have to hold on to that. It's just Bro and Yarko. The fire duo from yesterday. They will need something spectacular. And Paddy, he's going to try and support him. But Baz, he's still holding for this one.
He gets rewarded for his patience. Spirit Academy once again running the clock very, very thin, but 2 players here to defend. Can Astralis hasn't stopped them, and Jack was doing a really good job at just delaying. How about that? But 2 more kills. Tucks the head down, 6
Round
seconds.
done.
Not a lot of time at all. Owner hasn't got out of the monster pipe yet. He's the man with the bomb. Bro needs to survive, and well, even if he doesn't, Altix is too far away. Zontix will go down. They don't realize Owner is out, so he will hang on to that AWP, but Spirit Academy, once again, they go into a bomb site with 20 seconds left, and they end up losing it, man.
That was the safe Molotov as well, right? I mean, oh wait, was that a team ollie?
That was
that was a failed Molotov for Barrows. Okay, so that's just on Spirit Academy. I was about to praise Astralis Talent for the saved Molotov for the last 10 seconds, and then yeah, that was a team ollie from Spirit. That's just a disaster. When you think about it, though, they've lost 2 rounds like that. They still have 7 on the T side. So, yeah. A bit unfortunate for Astralis Talent. I mean, fortunate in that scenario, but overall, just haven't been able to put on the rounds that you would expect from that CT side. But still, it hasn't fallen off. You can still put on a good fight on your offense. Spirit have been able to do that. Christo with a nice opening kill. He's been missing a couple of those in the last rounds. Recovers now, gives his team a man advantage that they so desperately needed, especially considering the low money. It's pretty much the same for Spirit though, right? I mean, they did lose everybody bar Owner in that previous round, and that means that utility is not actually going to be great. Zontix on a Galil as well, and Astralis with a really good decision to go looking towards long. Altix is going to get himself into an aggressive position that's going to let Christo have a bit more focus towards mid.
Well, he's going to need to be focused. He's locked in. He's locked on to Zontix's head with that one. Now, deploys a smoke. Oh, damage being done. He's going to actually get above the dice here. And are they going to be expecting this angle? Well, Arfrost is, and he goes down. Baz to save the day. But too little, too late. Christo, no scope to finish it off. Style points, of course, will be adding them up to the tally. And the tally rounds for Astralis Talent stands on 8.
Yeah, I'd say it's an alright half for both teams. I mean, Astralis did have that 3-round winning streak towards the end, considering they did win the pistol in the anti-eco. I think they've realized that their CT side wasn't perfect at the day, so this could have went a lot worse. Whereas for Spirit, 7 rounds T side overpass is simply good. Having a bit of a look at Apeks. He's rocking that Astralis jersey. Really clean. And speaking of rocking, we're going to be rocking the team speak of Team Spirit in this round.
Yes.
Я вижу.
Это подам.
Я ухожу потом. Я не буду монстра.
Флешка,
пикать.
не хотите монстра запикать?
Ну ладно, пойдем.
Даю на
Нам
флешке.
надо быстрее это уже делать.
Давай флеш.
Бам.
Не вижу лево. Право тоже нет.
Лево.
Я в между сижу, туалетом.
Я ухожу, Олег, тебе надо монстр смотреть.
Флешка на
смотрим.
банан есть, я зажал.
Не надо.
Я иду
Я
контрол.
просто
спать.
зажал на банан. Если побегут, я отпущу. На Дейл также. Если Дейл будет, Дейл отпущу флеш.
Дел один дел.
Флешка есть.
2 дел, 2 дел, 3 дел, 3 дел.
Флеш дал.
Я всякое
Я
подам.
иду.
Один мид.
Дел играют.
Туалеты. Туалет
Туалет
убил.
убил. Дел.
Карта и
Бил.
банк.
Карта у вас. Стэм.
Это.
Ай, думаю, меня увидел, бля.
Артемчик, а чё ты под флешку не пикаешь?
В смысле?
Oh, I'm trying to put that one together, man. That 1 versus 1 when it comes down to Baz was not seen there. He did not need to make a noise. He went for the peak there. You know, he didn't even have to. He could have waited for the bomb plant, maybe even. Man, that one, that's a tough one to lose. It's a really good recovery there from Astralis talent, but no idea where he was there. He had the element of surprise in his favor. Astralis talent, although Spirit Academy had a really good setup for that pistol, the T's do come out on top.
Yeah, it's a good start to the T side. Again, yesterday we didn't really get to catch a lot of the T side of Astralis. So I'm actually glad they didn't have another extremely one-sided defense, so we get to see some of the action, and it looks like Spirit Academy are going to be able to be a good gatekeeper of that overpass. You know, even though they haven't really played it so far this season. It's been alright on this game. And that's simply because I wonder whether we can crown Astralis the best overpass team in the tournament. So I guess if you beat Spirit Academy now, we can give you that a little bit. They've been showing some great results on overpass. It's been stellar. Even though obviously you had that 16-19 against the young Nip. This is always going to be a contest.
This round, however, should be no contest for Astralis talent. Bomb down, and yeah, it's save what you have. Don't give away any free kills. You can hear the Mac 10s as well, so you kind of just don't want to give away your life. You don't want to give away any money bonus to the T's. And if you do, you want to make them look for it. Donk is going to stick around. The rest of the USPs get as far away as they can. But it is double figures for Astralis talent. 10 on the board. 6 away from taking a big victory here, which really, really would open up Group B. I mean, man, it's already close. But if Astralis talent win this, I think there's 4 teams that are on 18 points.
Yeah, and you would be right. I mean, well, it's not going to be 4 on 18. It's going to be Astralis. Yeah, it's going to be 3, and the Prospects are on 21, but they have played 11 games. So Astralis would be leveled up with the Young Ninjas and Spirit Academy, all of them having played 9 games and all of them on 18 points, which is going to make the fight even more furious, because all of them could potentially level things up with Prospects if they get 1 more win, and they could even go past them if they get 2 out of their remaining 2 games or remaining 3 games. So yeah, Group B is just becoming really interesting. Both groups are actually really interesting. At this point, I couldn't tell you that there is a team that's actually the favorite to get the first place. I mean, Navi were the favorites in Group A, but then we got that result against OG just a couple minutes ago, or maybe half an hour ago now. That tied them up with MOUZ. And MOUZ are going to be playing in the next game after this one. They're going to be facing off fnatic Rising. Of course, make sure to stick for this one. But we are still on overpass to see who's going to pick up the victory between Astralis Talent and Spirit Academy. Spirit on their first buy here on the CT side. Frost goes for the glass cannon. We know that it's not a problem for him. Feels quite comfortable with it. But Astralis playing a bit of a slower one. Taking connector. Some presence shown towards short as well in the form of flashes. But the AWP is going to fall back. Frost doesn't really want to stick around for too long. And with minute 20, it feels like this is going to be a relatively quick one from Astralis. They've already made up their mind.
Yeah, nice little lurk smoke being thrown there as well. Allows the T's to make their way up banana, but that's a big HE grenade. That is massive. Look at the damage that's done. As that softens up a lot of players on the Astralis Talent side. They've got Zontix out towards long here to defend as well. Jericho's not going to be ready. There's your AK, and it's been dropped. The MAC-10s try and make their way onto the site. Massive HE onto Frost. Of course, he had no armor, so that just took away 92 of his HP, and he wouldn't want to be getting into too many fights on his own. And the MAC-10s are going to try and get as close as possible here. Two rifles are going to be trying to fight them. Owner wins the first, Donk wins the second, but Apeks trades two back. Baz needed to be there. Crystal in a 1 versus 3. Knows there was a player towards long. Knows that Baz is in towards bank. Not aware that anybody could be coming from behind him, but everybody was on the site. He had his eyes set on that plant. But Spirit Academy, very hard to deter them. They've their eyes set on an 8 round.
Yeah, I feel like Crystal's getting into his head a little bit, by the way. I mean, judging by some of the reactions we've seen from him after some of the missed shots, he's not been having a bad game. In fact, he's been having the best game individually on the side of Astralis. He's top fragging right now, I believe, only after Owner, who's on 18, but he's still been missing some shots that are pretty uncharacteristic for him. And that always makes you feel bad because you're still doing a good job, but in his head he knows I could be doing so much more right now. Still though, it's not a bad outcome for Astralis. At least they get the bomb plant and they do some damage. Another buy on the way. 5 AKs. Zontix aggressive towards Blues. He's all alone there, by the way. Needs to be careful and still manages to win the fight against Yarko. No one to refrag just for now. Christo, he is the only other Astralis Talent member residing towards middle. He's already going to make his way out. Flash is not great. Well, Crystal does manage to turn around and get the kill nonetheless. Quick 1-for-1, a good refrag for the man. As they open up a lot of space. Arfros, though, with the AWP towards the back might be a problem. Speaking of problems, losing Donk towards the B-bomb side could surely be one for Spirit. As that's going to require an additional rotation from Owner.
Yeah, 55 seconds, and Spirit, they don't really have any idea what's going on. They're fearing this A presence. Oh, Christo's got the rotation.
That's such
He's seen
timing.
everything. Yeah, he's just called everything, by the way. Let's just come back towards A. The op rotated off. They're stacking B, and it's the percentage play. And Christo can even punish them even further if he wants. He can push down, he can clear everything, and he can maybe find a few players in the back. And this timing is just so good because they won't be expecting him to be in heaven already. He's looking for a little bit more, but eventually just takes the first. The second will expose himself, but Baz will tuck him safe away to safety. It's the round done and dusted. It's Astralis Talent now getting 11, and Frost and Baz really need to hope that they can hang on to these rifles. But if Frost actually gets these 2 kills, he could run up and maybe get the defuse, but of course he doesn't know that. He's expecting a few more players to be there, but they keep taking rifles away from the Talent.
Yeah, for now they know where Arfrost is, so he's kind of trapped. Apeks can maybe wait for the explosion of the bomb and then go for the run. By the way, can the bomb actually take him down? Okay, it's not going to be the bomb, it's Bass. Supporting your teammate, making sure that you hold on to the ope. I mean, I rate the try from Astralis to go for the hunt. I think it's absolutely worth it. You take away the AK and the AWP, you know there's not going to be anything. And now, it's not going to be a buy round for Spirit by any means, but, well, it actually is. They can both drop M4s. Okay, that's great for Spirit. You hold on, you managed to go again. It was a good round for Astralis as well. Crystal finding a lot of space there. He's been playing a good game on Overpass, even though he's been getting on his nerves a little bit about some of those missed shots. Overall, he's been doing a great job. Especially on that T side. Speaking of great job though, Artfrost picking up the opening kill towards middle early on with the AWP is going to be a nice opening. Artfrost has been having a James-esque game, by the way. He's died 6 times in 19 rounds, and he's picked up 7 kills. He's not really been involved too much.
Oh, I'm stuttering. Your voice is beginning to go. It's all going wrong, Ted.
Okay, Jack. You know what? If you don't bring it up, it never happened. You've ever heard of that?
Yeah, true. That's my bad. That's my bad. Well, trying to bring this up, Donk is just swinging right round and finding kills everywhere. Crystal manages to return too, but Spirit Academy, they had nothing at all in this round. Let's be real. They had, they invested everything they had. If nothing works out, then they've absolutely no money. They were dead right to go for the save. They were dead right to go for that investment. And now their money blossoms just that little bit. Not a whole lot on the other side.
Yeah, it's a forest buy.
A scout. It's not looking good. This is real round for round stuff, man. And that does usually favour the T side. So Spirit Academy need to hope that they hit a little bit of form now.
Yeah, consecutive rounds. This is what you're after if you're a Spirit. And this might be the right path to go and follow. Zontix with a nice double kill. Artfrost is going to support him there. Or steal his frag. Depends on which point of view you support. That was a really quick shutdown there. I mean, I guess I get it from Astralis' perspective. You try and pick up the pace. If you get a couple quick kills, this could be a really good round for you. If you don't, well, you take this one up the chin, champ. 10 rounds for Spirit, potentially 11. And we might be looking at a leveled up game. Well, Crystal and Bro can still go for some damage. It is a 2v5 with a Deagle and a Scout, though, so it's highly unlikely, but maybe you find a couple kills. Or maybe not.
Probably not. Now after that, the HE forces Bro out. Baz finds that. It's a clean one as well. That's a big money boost for CT side of Spirit Academy. Oh, and it's just, it just doesn't look great on Astralis talent side at all. This is definitely a level game now.
Yeah. Those rounds were a massive turning point right now. Astralis, they're going to be feeling really sorry about letting Spirit back into the game. Spirit have won 3 out of the last 4 rounds here, starting to build up the momentum on the CT side. And it's going to be a fair game after this round. Artfrost just spotted the pistols. He's like, yep, I'm not having anything of it. I'm just running away.
He's like, I'm going to hold S, and everybody else is like, we're holding W. Let's go. There are egos. And again, another clean round. So, 8k, 7k, 6k, 6k, 5k in the banks of Spirit Academy. It's looking alright. It's looking pretty good.
Sounded like a USA rapper there.
Maybe, you know, if the casting thing doesn't work out.
I swear I can find the song that sounds the exact same way, by the way. For sure. Surely it exists somewhere. Artfrost switches things up a little bit. I like the fact that he's been really proactive with the AWP. This is kind of his signature move, right? I mean, when you're playing against him, you should expect him to be moving around constantly, trying to look for those opening kills. Especially on a map like Overpass that does give you so many chances for something like that. He tried to go early on towards short, just set up Dunk in a good angle, moved back towards Monster, and a missed shot is actually going to let Bro get the opening. We haven't really had too much Bro action today on Overpass. That makes me sad. He's an exciting player to watch.
Yeah. Artfrost just caught within between 2 mines where he wanted to aim with that angle, where they were going to be positioned. Zontix towards long. He's
Big
going
kill
to
from
be
Paddy.
taken out of his position. Yeah, and now a little bit of worry sets in here for Owner. Sat towards the map. Paddy is going to be in a fight with him, and Owner just swings, takes the fight with the bomb. It's a fight he wins. Blast through the smoke. Beautiful kill onto Jarko, and now all of a sudden, Astralis Talent are in a whole lot of trouble. But here is that bro action that we are going to be after, or you're definitely after anyway. Astralis Talent are going to be hoping himself and Apeks can get this one into a round win. They might have just done so with that kill. Baz is too far away. Donk on the B site still. But he rotates up just as the bomb goes down. Knows bro is on default, and there it is. Are you happy now, Ted? You've got some bro action. 3 kills from him. Gives Astralis the lead.
Yeah, coded in. Well, he's been the best performer for the Astralis Talent so far in the tournament, right? You'd expect him to be the one stepping up in hard moments like that. He's been doing a really good job. We obviously spoke about him in the previous teams he's been a part of, but so far this tournament, bro's actually, I believe he is the only one that's above 1.1. No, Paddy is on 1.1, but bro is on 1.21 rating so far. This tournament, and Paddy's the only one that's relatively close to him. The difference has been absolutely massive. Cristo and Yarko being on the bottom, but Cristo is gonna open things up. Not before Owner takes down 2 once again. Owner's been really crisp. He's on 25 and 13. Feels like he's the only one that's able to keep Spirit Academy in the game, and here's the reason that they haven't really lost it so far. We've had some good plays from Zontix, from Baz, from Donk even, but Owner 25 and 13 is just mental.
Yeah. Absolutely. Mental pace if he keeps it up, right?
Yeah, it's crazy to think that there could be a player on that kind of a stat, you know, and a lot of those kills actually have been, it's not like he's been getting a lot of exits. A lot of these kills have been key impact kills, and he is still losing the game up to that point. Nice setup though from Spirit towards the B-bomb side. They are a man up. The double contact play towards Monster wouldn't really work out here for Astralis if they want to go for it. Apeks actually gets a kill elsewhere, but Paddy can't really cross, and even after getting the first kill, you're never going to be ready for the second one. And that's it. 25 seconds, Apeks. So 1 versus 2, and now you've realized the bomb is on the other side of the map. They have it, you don't. And with that amount of time, you might actually be good with just holding on to the M4, to be fair.
Yeah, it's out of the question, the round. And he's going to be caught by Arfrost. He seen him coming from a mile away, knew that's exactly where he was going to be coming from. The buy comes in one more time, and yeah, maybe the M4 or hanging on to the M4 was the better choice in that scenario, because nobody has anything on Astralis Talent right now, which it means there is a clear path to Spirit Academy taking the lead here.
Yeah, unless we witness the best smoke and the best flash in the history of the game. And no. Actually, Zontix needs to be careful. He's alone towards A right now. You gotta run. He couldn't run.
He couldn't get out of there. Well, this is going to be a field day for Donk and Arfrost. Paddy has got an M4, but Donk will not let him back away out of this engagement at all. 13-12. Spirit Academy 3 rounds away from taking this map. Would push them up onto 21 points. They would be joining the likes of Prospects, and it would also mean that they still do have that game in hand over them as well. So Spirit Academy could be the real front runners here at Group B if they are able to take this.
Yeah.
Arfrost pre-aiming the boost, just hoping that Astralis Talent are going to be, or try to be clever.
You don't see that way too often, by the way. Zaiwu is one. Zaiwu is a guy that actually prefers that boost way too often. With an M4 as well. He's a guy that loves pre-aiming that. Yeah, showing some great awareness. You know that Astralis could try and go for something out of the book in a round like that. And bro's gonna be able to pick up a massive opening kill. Not sure how this one happened towards Connector. Maybe it was the boost. Yeah, it was the boost. Yeah, great awareness. Bro's all alone there as well. If he goes down, that's so much space that Spirit can work with. But now he's denied that, and they'll have to go and regain it, which means that they will need some more players towards that B-bomb side, which is going to leave Zontix all alone here. And this is perfect for Astralis. He's just playing this one on the retake. Even if they lose one player, they're going to spot him out, and he's not going to be able to find a kill. This is great. Astralis have just walked on an empty bomb side.
Make sure long is clear. Try and put the bomb down. Now,
Round
Owner had a little bit of a time in there, or so he thought. Christo
You safe.
had it covered, and yeah, Ted, you are dead right. This has to
Yeah.
be the save from Spirit Academy. You do not want to lose any of these rifles at all, and you don't have a chance in a 3v5. Even if you had the money, a 3v5, it's probably not winnable. 13-13 again, round for round we go, and it is just back and forth. Who is going to take the lead once again? Because we are now getting to a stage where it is just getting to the business end. I could see an OT coming, but if Astralis Talent are able to put a 14th round on the board in the next, they take away Zontix's life now as well. It's another person that has to rebuy.
Yeah, money's not looking great. Something that actually is actually interesting about Astralis' Spirit, you could tell that Spirit assumed that Astralis would play a bit of a slower game, right? Because Astralis get a perfect timing to go for the A play. And it's not because Spirit are gonna ride off the A bomb side entirely. They wanted to regain short and then rotate another player back towards A. But Astralis just got the perfect timing. They didn't really waste a lot of time there going for the A play. This is what pretty much gave them the round. Spirit were just a little bit off with the timing on that aggressive play towards short, and it did cost them. Now they have the money to go for another one, and you can tell that they have tried to adapt a little bit to that previous round. 3 people towards the A-bomb side. We have Owner, Zontix, and Arfrost with the AWP towards long. Posted on a bit of a crossfire, but a run boost for Crystal to try and manage it. Arfrost, a whisker away with the flick. But now the question is, are you going to be ready for those two? And the flash is absolutely perfect. Zontix gets 1, gets 2, barely. Refragged by Christo, but he had been tagged down already as well. A lot of damage done by Zontix. This is a lovely opening. And now Arfrost, he's going to get spotted, but that just means that they're not going to expect the second player in toilets. This is perfect for Spirit.
Owner can't do anything just yet, because the fight is going on outside of the toilets right now. Eventually Apeks is going to swing in, and now Owner can strike. There's 2, but he loses his upper. It doesn't matter. Owner does it all. 14-13, and Astralis Talent, they've got 1 more buy in the bank, and thankfully so. They might be able to stop Spirit Academy, who get closer and closer to that map point, and closer to a tight place for the top spot, Group B.
Yeah, what a godlike sequence from Owner. He's been spectacular. 28 and 15. You gotta feel like he deserves to win that map. Spirit just 1 step away. Well, 2 steps away, if you want to be precise. A bit more for Astralis. Want to make sure you don't let Arfrost go for another opening pick towards middle. Gets flashed off the angle this time around. You can tell they're just so afraid of that aggression. And those rounds have been pretty, I'd say pretty similar for Astralis. Early control towards middle and connector, send Bro over towards short, see if he's going to be able to find anything. But this time around, for a change, you did have Apeks in con, and he's going to join in with Bro towards what could be a bit of a B hit.
Yeah, they're still nicely set up for this Spirit Academy though. Pass towards Wood. Pillar player now as well. Dunk is that pillar player, but he's been bested. Owner completely wiped by that flashbang. Swings way too wide and gets punished. Spirit Academy have to save. That's 14-14. Astralis Talent, what a great call that is to get you and keep you in this game, because the money would have been absolutely destroyed if they lost this round. Darko might try and take the rifles away. Now, your money isn't great, so don't be sending too many people on the hunt. Jarko's fine, but you need to keep these 3 up.
Yeah, you could tell this is the call that they've went for as well. No one else is really thinking about going for this. That's a good switch up from Astralis talent. I got a little bit worried there because the first player that was playing up close on the left-hand side wasn't really flashed, right? It was a fair fight that he got. And if I believe it was Donk there, or maybe it was Baz, but yeah, it was Baz, I think. But Baz not really getting a kill there, that's not gonna happen too many times, right? Most of the time he's gonna win that first fight. Luckily for Astralis, they did manage to win it and refrag efficiently their way onto the bomb side. Now, money is going to be of plenty for Spirit in this round as well. They're going to have a fair buy, but whoever loses this round is going to have a really tough time in the next. Maybe if it's Astralis with a bomb plant, it's going to be a little bit better, but for Spirit, this could be really devastating, and they're going to try something new. 2 players towards connector. Artfrost alone posted in balloons with the AWP, but Apeks, he's gonna have such a tough time, and this is a great call from Spirit. They know that Apeks has been taking connector control uncontested pretty much for the past couple rounds, so now they're gonna get the free kill. Zontex wins the fight, doesn't really need to expose the position of owner, and he's gonna go looking. There's no one else taking this one into account. Yes, Bro is now making his way back, but surely he's not gonna expect that. He's gonna hold for it, but Zontex might actually get the best timing in the world. And now he's hurt him.
Yeah, and you can see even if they do find that first player, they're not going to be expecting the second. Oh, and well, there's the fight. Did Bro spot out that second player? Oh, he's going to be ready for it. Doesn't matter. Owner still manages to find a kill. It's a 3 versus 3. Donk on the site now as the players make their way up long, and Donk will only get 1. Crystal takes him down. Baz, Molly out. HE could drop Jarko. Oh, he just misses it. Jarko walks into that smoke. Now, his legs won't be spotted, but they know they have a 1v1 here, or a 2v1 if they walk together and work together, and that's exactly what Astralis talent are going to do. Spirit Academy are in a whole lot of trouble, but that's a big HE from Owner. The bomb is going to be tapped, but Cristo peeks out exactly when he does so. 15-14, Astralis talent have a map point. Spirit Academy, they need to force up by what they can and try and get an OT. Otherwise, Astralis talent, they will be joining Spirit Academy on 18 points.
This is such a great peek from Jarko as well, right? He's pretty much sacrificed himself there. Yes, I know he gets the kill, but the purpose of that is he takes contact before Cristo coming in from bank, who was the full HP player. Jarko peeks. Even if he goes down peeking through the smoke, Cristo's gonna get the refrag and at least get himself into a 1 versus 1. This is a great call from Astralis. Some really good communication in the clutch. And Jarko doesn't really go down. Well, he did eventually, but Owner caught off guard in the 1 versus 1. Cristo, as much as he did look a little bit mad at himself for some of those missed shots, he's been having a wonderful game, and he just won the most important clutch of the map so far. 25 and 21 for the man. We said that his rating has been, well, below average for his standards, and he hasn't really been able to put on the performances so far in the games of Astralis talent that you might expect from him. But so far today, he's been shining, and he's been shining bright. Needs it one more time. And look at the buy that Spirit have to fight in this one. A Famous, 2 MP9s, the Deagle, and just 1 AWP for Artfrost. This is the only premium rifle in the mix, and he needs to make it work.
Oh, he's so close to maybe finding that opening pick. That would be great for his team, of course. Here's the smoke. He has a teammate close by as well. That is going to be Zontex close on party. Jarko, oh, he's made a stand. He's giving it away. Jarko surely goes down in the back, and Zontex, he's not taking any chances there at all. 2 body shots will do. Now he has an AK. Now Astralis talent might be a little bit panicked. They might be forced into this play, and well, they're going to commit into this B play. Artfrost needs to get down there to help his teammates. Owner swings out a connector. Paddy out onto the site. Needed more than just 1. Bomb dropped. And maybe that's the round. Maybe, just maybe, Cristo have something cooking up himself and Apeks. Well, they're running around the site frantically.
Look at the monster lurk.
Yeah, they're not ready for that at all, are they? Cristo back turn. He was the high HP player. He's going to be down. Oh. And well, Apeks gets 1 shot, but Artfrost trades it out. 15-15. OT is certain.
Yeah, Chaos towards the B-bomb side. Overtime will decide which one of those is going to pick up the victory here on Overpass. Spirit, they do manage to survive. It should be told, it would have been boring without an overtime check. We do love a good old OT, especially with Astralis talent. We've had some of those teams are really entertaining to watch in overtimes. And this is, by the way, a fun fact. This is only, well, I was about to say only the second. This is actually the third overtime that Astralis have played so far in the WePlay Academy League. They have won one. They did win their overtime on Ascent against the 0-0 prospects, but they did lose against young NIP on Overpass. Whereas for Spirit Academy, overtime stats have been, well, pretty much the same. They did win against ENCE 1917 on Nuke and lost to the 0-0 prospects on Mirage. It was a 16-19. After this one of those teams is going to have a positive stat when it comes to those bonus rounds. But this one's already started with a quick 2-for-2. Owner, though, in a really tough spot.
Dead. Oh, not before he gets one kill, though. Up on A. Do they realize Christo is already so close? They're not taking any chances, are they? Donk and Baz silently creep their way up to try and retake this, but Astralis talent looking to draw first blood in this overtime. Unable to close it out in regulation. They're going to try and close it out in this OT, but Christo not looking the right way. Donk takes him down, and well, now surely they'll be realizing he might be towards long, might not be expecting the reposition. Apeks going to be holding, connects on that one, and the second as well, through the smoke. Makes it look easy, but trust me, it was anything but.
Wow, this is such a great play from Apeks. In the awareness to be ready for the peak from the top of the side. This is great from the man. Not a primary oper, but surely he can step it up when he needs to. What a clutch. The last original member of the Astralis talent. Look at that. He knew that this peak was coming. This is the easiest way to secure the defuse from Donk, and Apeks knew that. He managed to put himself in the shoes of Donk and realize what the best play would have been. What a clutch. 16-15. A massive moment to step it up as well. Mentally, this is a big round for Astralis. You managed to get one round on the offense, and now you have 2 more attempts. Even 1 round on the T side would be alright in overtime, but now you can actually fight for 2. And Artfrost, he's going to be completely isolated. Even though there's 3 members from the CT towards that A-bomb side, he's all alone in connector. Question is, how many can he get?
Doesn't matter, still manages to find 1 kill, might find a little bit more, but doesn't react in time. Owner peeks up, Christo completely out in the open. Zontix finds Jarko, and this is a really good recovery in this round from Spirit Academy. Surely this is 16 now. Bro and Altex have to go back and get the bomb. Zontix is creeping forward, and he looks to do even more damage. He has done so. He picks up the AWP and just scopes on. He's low HP. Doesn't want to take any chances, but Altex, he's going to have to come and take a fight with him, really. But they don't know that the bomb was dropped there.
Yeah, time isn't really a friend of Apeks right now, though. This is a bit of a problem. Even if he manages to make his way down silently, they should still know that this is a possibility, and he still needs to deal with Owner. Good news is, he gets the kill on Owner. He's actually going to be able to get the bomb down, but this angle is really tough to clear, and he needs to be aware of so many different possibilities. Yeah, no idea.
Yeah, no. Dead. Once I seen the smoke come out, I knew that was it. Over.
That was actually Owner. Yeah, I see the smile. You can pretend that you didn't laugh to it, but I can see your smile.
Yeah. Over for Owner. And well, a little bit of a tech, it would seem. Hopefully this one doesn't persist for too long, whatever the issue is. Because it's been a very good game so far. We'd hate to see it, you know, delayed and drawn out by more technical issues, or even, well, I mean, there was only one earlier, I think, a player disconnected or something. It was a very quick one, but hopefully this will be similar, whatever issue it is.
Yeah. Hope it's a quickie. For those of you that are just joining in, ladies and gents, and you're looking at this game of CS, you're thinking, wow, this is incredible. I want more from that. It's such a shame it's towards the latter stages of it. Well, don't you worry. We still have a lot more to come up after this one. After this game is done, we're going to be moving forward to fnatic Rising, taking on MOUZ NXT in Group A. After that, bouncing back into Group B for 2 more. It's going to be MIBR Academy to take on ENCE Academy, and then a rematch of yesterday's shocking 16-0 victory of Astralis Talent against ENCE Academy for the last game of the day. You heard that right. 8 games. And we do have 8 coming up tomorrow and the day after tomorrow as well. This is one of the darkest rooms I've ever seen, and that's a fresh wall. You know, I like that. You know who has something like that? It's like a beach on the wall. Red Star has the same.
I don't remember.
Yeah, it's Red Star. You can see that on some streams as well. You know, I like how rooms are in Denmark, by the way. They're so clean, you know, the white. It just opens up so much space.
Yeah, it makes the room look bigger.
Yeah.
Makes the room look very nice indeed. Well, enough about the indoors. We've talked a lot about, you know, rooms and furniture for
you know
a cast.
why that is? I'm going to be remaking my room in just a month, so I'm collecting ideas right now. Yeah, I'm just on that page.
That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, you're bouncing ideas around. That's alright. Well, there's going to be a few ideas bounced around, of course, for Astralis Talent as they decide where is going to be the best point of attack for this final round of the first half of OT. And Bro, once again, you know, he's in towards short completely alone. But Apeks is now going to try and trade it out. Nobody in towards short. Spirit Academy are happy enough to play from very far back.
Yeah. And that's good, by the way, from Spirit Academy. You get the opening kill. You're not going to re-aggress there. You're going to let Astralis go and waste time and retake short control if they want. You're going to capitalize elsewhere. Zontix is holding a really aggressive angle towards long. That's going to allow Artfrost to just jump spot, be really calm about it, which itself is going to allow Spirit Academy to play with 3 more towards the B-bomb side and even be alright with picking up the fights. Bass gets 1 flash, is good. He should be going down. Yarko's actually going to pick up the kill onto Donk, and now Bass is all alone, caught with an A in hand. Paddy gets the kill, but Artfrost is already towards the B-bomb side, gets the kill, calms that. Paddy hasn't really been spotted, and he's repositioned himself towards short. If he wins that 1 versus 1 against the Oper, he has a chance in the round. There's the nade, it's going to give it up, and Artfrost is not going to miss that. That was lightning quick from Artfrost. Ice Cold, 17 for Spirit, 2 away from picking up the win here as we go for the switch.
Artfrost 18 and 11.
Yeah, he's played a Jame game.
Yeah.
I'm not even baffled by it anymore. He's died 11 times in 33 rounds. And he's got only 18 kills. I mean, he's barely been participating in the game, right?
Yeah, like it's almost like, well, I mean, he is there, you know, we've seen him. He's been hitting some shots.
He's had a couple of nice rounds, yeah, but just for the memes, he's had a Jame game.
Yeah. He's been saving all the time.
Well, I guess we're gonna get an answer to the question if you can save your way into victory. They're gonna have a couple of chances, especially if they pick up this one. Still though, Christo on the CT side, he's been having a phenomenal game as well on the AWP. 26 under the belt. He's gonna get tested again. A bit of a setup though from Paddy and Apeks towards upper toilets, and the flash could be good. Paddy, he's gonna try and go for the peak. Artfrost, he's ready for that, and Apeks doesn't really manage to pick up a kill. Needs to be really careful about this. There's 1, there's 2. Apeks steps it up, and now he can deploy the smoke. He can focus for another. Flash is good. He's gonna go down, runs out of ammo. Might have gotten the kill otherwise.
Definitely would have got the kill otherwise. He was directly on him. But Baz will be thankful that that nerf came into that A1S quite some time ago. As one of my players loves saying, 25 bullets and I would have aced them all.
Yeah. I've heard that one before. I've said it. Doesn't work.
Well, not at all. Well, doesn't look like Spirit Academy are going to be able to work their way onto this B site. Not with Jarko finding that kill and the reposition and the rotations. Bro is already here. There's the bomb drop. No chance in the round. Artfrost, unless he can produce something magical. Nice shot, but decides to back away to save this AWP. Live another day, play another round. And that's exactly what we'll do. But this time we'll level again.
Yeah, 17-17. Astralis Talent, they managed to hold on. And that was, by the way, a lot of it had to do with Apeks just getting that double kill towards upper toilets, because the play itself doesn't really work out. We saw, by the way, the same round from Spirit Academy on their CT side. And it was Zontix that went for the peak and actually got a double there. It was a really good bait. So Astralis Talent actually did try to copy Spirit a little bit there. It is a good round, but Spirit were ready for it. Patty doesn't get a kill. Altix, unless he gets a double, they probably lose the round. So it's a massive step up. Frost is going to try and go for a kill. He knows where Yarko is. At least he knows he's on the right-hand side. And Altix is actually going to get dropped through the connector smoke. That's going to open up a lot of space. Now, Spirit, not only they have short, but they control the fast rotations through connector. They can do whatever they want. Minute 20 on the clock. They can slow down the game as much as they would like. But Astralis, they're actually going to try and go for the re-peak. Boost getting accounted for, but Spirit, they're not going to waste any more time. It feels like it's going to be the B play.
Oh, the damage there through the wall. This is...
Oh, this is great for Spirit. Look at Astralis. They've rotated back. They have no vision towards long. They've left the AWP alone. They're going to gamble this. In Spirit, them slowing down here. They had such a good window to play towards B, but they haven't used it. And that's going to make Astralis think. That's going to make Astralis rotate everybody back towards A. This is a disaster. Spirit, if they go out now, they've got the perfect timing.
That's exactly what they're going to do. They'll go out. Bro, he can't really stop them, can he? He's here in the presence, and well, Spirit Academy mightn't believe their luck, but their luck might have just ran out as Astralis Talent rotate on down and pick up these kills. Paddy boosted up, looking for the players on the site. Bomb will be planted, the opper's dealt with, and now it's only 2 riflers to deal with. One's in water, one's on default. It's a 2 versus 4 hold here. Bro gets a team kill, Zonpix gets one, Baz gets another, and it's all falling apart for Astralis Talent. The 2v4 might just be on. Christo has an AWP. And well, Zontix is low, but it's not going to matter. Zontix goes swinging around, spraying. Christo finds that kill, looking for the low HP. No! He's got him as well. How has that one topsy-turvy turned around? Christo's clutched it.
You have no right to be angry at yourself after this one. What a play from Christo. That just went from hero to zero to hero again for Astralis Talent. What a crazy round. Bro getting the TK. Every single one of them towards CT, falling down without a single kill in the 4 versus 2, but Christo steps it up, USP in hand, smoke on the bomb, tap it away, get the kills. What a play from Christo. 18-17, map point Astralis. In Spirit Academy, they can feel the pressure. I can guarantee you that. And look at that. The ball's on them to switch it up, by the way, in such an important round. That's the first time they've went aggressive like that in such a long time. And they're doing it in the most important round of the game. Spirit, they don't realize it, but they need to go. They've been completely locked in.
Out towards short. The short pop comes in, and 2 kills, but that's the bomb. That's the bomb.
No way.
Big frag. Big frag.
They're smoked off. They can't really go and take it. They need to wait.
Apeks is screaming this, right? He's saying, I have it. Paddy works behind. He gets that headshot onto Zontix. And now it's a 2 versus 3. Does Altex give up this bomb in this scenario? I don't think so. I think he has to just stay and fight alone. That's the only issue. And they might double back to try and get him out of here. Now, Altex knows that they can't go back from short. He has walked in and cleared it. So it is only the short pipe that he needs to really focus on. Flash goes over. Nobody's come in just yet. There will be a second flash very shortly from Frost. Altex blind. Out they come. Can Altex stop them? No, he can't. Spirit Academy, they can take the bomb and run up to A if they wanted to, but it looks like they're just going to go and trade out. They know Christo is the last player alive. He's the man with the op, but he's found the first. He gives himself a chance. Looking for the second. He's got that as well, and it's Frost versus Christo. Op 1v1. Drops the smoke. Is going to play around in it. Walks, goes to Frost, and Frost connects. He needed to. Christo nearly a 1v3 again, but Frost this time is able to put a stop to him.
Oh, it was the quick scope versus the no scope as well. Look at Frost. He knows it. He's the villain in this. Finally victorious against Christo. Christo, without a doubt, has been the better oper so far on Overpass. But Arfrost stepped it up when he needed to. What an attempt. What a play from Christo. So devastating. He was just one whisker away from getting the victory for his team. But now it's back to the drawing board. I mean, we reload. We go again. 18-18. As if nothing has happened so far. We go into another overtime. Astralis, they did have the chance to close it out. Couldn't really capitalize. And now you gotta feel like Spirit would have some kind of a mental advantage. I'm actually surprised that they're still able to come up with some, you know, interesting gimmicky plays so late into the game. It's been such a long one. At this point, the book is just out of the window and you just hope that someone's gonna have a round. A lot of random stuff happening in the server. But that's what makes for interesting overtimes, isn't it? The pureness of a chaotic round.
Exactly. And it's gonna get very chaotic here. Well, I mean, the chaos was caused by the T's, and it's the T's to come out on top in every single fight. 3 kills. Spirit Academy find 8. Jarko, surely he's gonna be spotted out now. Lands the dink. Bro. Now to do maybe some damage, but it's not gonna matter in the grand scheme of things. The round was already over even before himself or Jarko went down towards connector. Those 3 kills were just so quick, so fast, and Spirit Academy now they do take that lead 19-18. Investment again, of course, but no op for Astralis talent.
Yeah, something I've noticed, by the way. The more serious this game goes, the lowest Donk is. He just goes lower and lower on his webcam. He's just focusing. I feel like he's given the monitor a bit of a kiss at this point. Already made his way out short. Arfrost tried to go for another early peek, but bro's actually gonna peek on the back of the Molotov. Patty on the spam. This is a complete shutdown. Astralis talent finally being able to pick up the pieces after that devastating round at 18-17. Not really willing to give away a third consecutive to Spirit, and you'd have to hope to get at least 2 here on the defense. Would be great for you, considering that both teams have had their struggles on the T side. It's still Zontix and Owner, though. Those are the two, arguably, 2 of the most capable riflers in the entire tournament, so you don't really want to be writing them off, even in the 2 versus 5. We've seen things go wrong.
Yeah, we have.
Okay,
but
now you can absolutely write off Owner, yeah. Absolutely. There you go.
Level again, 19-19, and we just wonder how long are these going to take to be split? That's really the question on my mind. Is it going to take another overtime? Is it going to be done in this one? What's the magic number? You feel if Spirit Academy do manage to pick up another T round, that might seal it. I mean, 2 T rounds is a perfect position to find yourself in. Oh, that's a really good way to start this final round of our second OT. The first half, that is. Sontic's big headshot. Maybe, just maybe. Astralis talent mightn't have the defenses set up in time. Jarko is pushing close to that smoke, and there's 5 people on the other side of it. Jarko gets only 1, but there's all the information. They know Spirit Academy are outside B. They need to get down and stop this.
Yeah, HE from Christo could be massive. That could do a lot of damage. It's actually gonna tag down only Owner, but bro, he's in such a good position.
Such a good position, but Baz deals with him now. It's the perfect bait though. Altex peeks out. Christo is able to get one as well, and now it's down just to Arfrost. The AWP has to come up with a clutch once again. Was able to clutch up against Christo last time, but this time Christo has Altex to help them out. And well, missed shot onto the upper. Looks for the short player as well. Arfrost gets tagged down through the pillar, and Astralis talent really have Arfrost where they want him. Trapped feeling vulnerable on the site. And but that's a great shot from Arfrost. Does he run towards A? He drops into the water. That might give it away a little bit. He's trying to fake out the steps, bait out Altex, knows exactly where he is, and he is just going to run up to A, get this bomb down. And Altex does not realize it, so Arfrost can move absolutely anywhere.
Bomb is gonna go down. Arfrost, he's got all the time in the world. 24 HP to work with, but it wouldn't really matter with the AWP. One shot would be all that it takes. And after that first one, this would be spectacular. He can shut them down completely here. This would be one of the clutches of the game. Arfrost, he's thinking about it. He can smell him. He knows exactly what's going on. He's gonna hold the line. Timing is a little bit off though. Altex, he's gonna have this one for free, but he's went towards the dumpster. This is perfect for Arfrost, but Altex, surely not. Surely not. He's just gonna stick it. Arfrost has no idea. Altex, bros, don't fake, and you're not gonna fake it. You're gonna make it 20 for Astralis talent.
Oh, man.
The balls on this man.
Why not? Why not?
Yeah, just go for it.
I mean, like,
YOLO.
From Altex's point of view, right? He's given so much time to Arfrost. He could be absolutely anywhere. Like,
yeah.
He could be in bank, he could be front sight, he could be long, he could be toilets, he could be absolutely anywhere. He just sticks it. He says, alright, probably not winning this one anyway. You know, it's... I can't clear out every possible angle, just need to hope he doesn't peek. And he doesn't.
Yeah, and he was low on HP as well, and that's absolutely crazy because Arfrost is holding the angle, then he goes away from it. Altex was thinking about going in bank, decides not to. It just takes the defuse. That was such a crazy round. That went horribly wrong like 5 times in the matter of 3 seconds. But Astralis talent pick it up in the end. 2 rounds on the CT side. This is what you need in a scenario like that. And now it's Spirit on the defense. Backs turned against the wall. Are you going to be able to hold on?
Yeah, that's the question. Are you going to be able to hold on? Are you going to be able to hold your nerve if you're Astralis talent?
Well, I'm not able to hold my nerve. I don't know about them.
Not at all. I'm in the edge of my seat. Well, the CTs are going to have to defend this B bomb site once again. Donk does so in the very beginning. There's a second. Baz finds one from the water, and this looks like the B bomb site is completely locked down. Paddy finds himself in a 1 versus 3. He is going to go for this plant. He is going to punch the numbers in, stick it down, but eventually Arfrost is going to peek out from the heavens through that smoke and level us up one more time.
That was a great hold. Not really anything to say about it. I mean, it was just them picking up the kills, just holding the line, winning every single fight. Astralis didn't really believe the space that they were given on the bomb side, and the passive, or rather defensive, and up back crossfire that Spirit have set up. 20 to 20, 40 rounds into this overpass. We go on. The magical number, ladies and gents, is 22. In case of a 21 tie, we have a gentleman's agreement to go again. Reload, as we love calling it. And you better believe, this time I'm gonna be screaming the reload.
ENCE would be the way I describe this round. Nobody wants to give an inch to anyone.
Yeah, you don't want to be the person to go down first in a round like that.
So important. There's so much pressure. So much pressure on these young guns. Jarko hoping for a little bit of fortune. Owner holding his nerve. Hoping that he doesn't get the most unfortunate of shots landed upon him. But Astralis talent, they've toyed with the idea. Do they go A, do they go B? But they have landed on that B bomb site once again. Artfrost is seeing nothing. Owner is hearing nothing. But they still have
that flash.
Only 2 here. Down towards B. Baz is going to be taken down. Donk has to defend alone. Still manages to get 2. That gives Spirit a chance.
Set up, one player coming in from connector. This is a fight that would make the difference in the round. Christo needs to get that kill. That would make the retake such a one prominent one. It's gonna make it a lot easier for the Danes to defend. Crystal's gonna run out of ammo though. Owner on the other side, just taking his attention away and actually wins that fight. Now this becomes really tough for Apeks and Yarko. They're gonna get locked in. Molotov not really gonna touch Apeks though. They're not gonna be ready for this. Picks up the first, can't really move. He's gonna get tagged down now. Knows that the AWP is towards CT. There's two directions. An Owner is gonna take him down. They need the player with the kit to get on the bomb. 21 Spirit map point for the CT side.
You need to breathe after that one. You need to breathe after that one. If you're Spirit Academy, you can see Altex was toying with the idea as well of, you know, do I shoot? Do I let him go by? Molly isn't spreading to me. I'm happy enough here. But does he turn? And the answer is yes. You know,
I love the looks that Arfrost is giving the camera, by the way.
Yeah.
Have you noticed? He's just like, he's speaking, he's playing, he just like looks straight into our souls. It's like, I know you see me, I see you as well.
He's given us a lot to shout about. To be fair, some nice clutches in there, but it's 40 kills from Owner, 35 from Donk. It's been those two.
It's the turtleneck.
Turtleneck killer. Wow. Few issues, it would seem.
Yeah, some technical difficulties we have, ladies and gents. Unfortunately, we don't really see the game right now, and we hope that nothing too pivotal for the game is happening right now, because Spirit might as well be winning the map, and unfortunately, we can't really tell. Well, Jack, from the sound cue, I take a wild guess and say that Spirit just closed out the game. And unfortunately for myself and yourself, we did miss the last round. We didn't really manage to see it, but congratulations to Spirit, I guess. They did manage to close out one of the craziest games we've had so far in the WePlay Academy League for sure. And sadly, didn't really see Astralis being able to convert their overpass, but that was one of the craziest games we've seen so far.
Yeah, it took 2 overtimes, but we managed to get there in the end, or so our ears are telling us. Well, that means Spirit Academy, they put themselves in a really good position. I mean, that puts them up on 21 points, 10 games played, and they do now draw level with prospects with 1 game in hand. It means so Astralis, they don't move. They stay in 4th position, but now they have 1 less game. Of course, they still have a game in hand over a team like Spirit Academy, but with 6 points behind, you know, that was their chance to, you know, get up on level terms, get, you know, down to business, throw themselves into the hat really to be the top dogs in that Group B. And now it's looking rather unlikely, but Spirit Academy, man, they played really well, especially Duncan Owner. Like, they had such a good performance. Well,
okay, we're actually gonna go through the last round again. Apparently, we have it on a bit of a replay because we did miss that one. Well, spoiler alert: Spirit do win the game, but I guess we're doing a demo review right now, Jack. We're gonna see how they did it.
Live demo review.
Yeah.
How are they gonna do this?
Now,
if I was a gambling man, I'd put all my money on Spirit to win this one. What do you think? I bet you a beer Spirit win.
might be onto something. You know, I'm gonna back the Astralis boys.
Yes. Well, all jokes aside, we will still take this one as it is live, and Astralis talent, they take a little bit of mid control with those pieces of util, walk their way forward, and they do leave any B presence alone. Spirit Academy, we've seen them do this time and time again, it's that heavy setup towards front toilets. And actually, it begins to work out for Astralis Talent here. They get it into a 4v3, but they're not expecting the long player here. Surely not. And it is going to be Arfrost connecting with the first, connecting with the second, dodging the flash, nearly connecting with the third, missing. But luckily, Donk is there to help out. And bro, he was the man towards B early on. He is very late to the party. And well, the party, of course, we know it has been spoiled by Spirit Academy. And once again, we will just see it. Is it Arfrost with the last? Yes, it is. 22-20. That's how it ended. That's how Spirit Academy put themselves on top, tied with Prospects.
Yeah, a crazy game. It went back and forth so many times, but Astralis Talent, they did put up a fight. They did show that they are one of the best teams in their group, but Spirit Academy, man, the impact on those guys, and the ability, by the way, even though Arfrost did have a slower game, he did wake up towards the latter stages in a lot of those clutches, but the ability of Owner to just constantly deliver those numbers, deliver those kills, this is so scary to play against.
Yeah, absolutely terrifying when somebody is hitting that form against you. Some beautiful clutches in there from both sides, to be honest. I think Astralis Talent can definitely come away from that one feeling a little bit hard done by, a little bit unfortunate, because they really put it up to Spirit Academy today. And I would like to see these two face off in a best of 3. I think that would be very interesting. And I wonder, would it have the same outcome? There's your stats popping up on your screen. Owner with 41 kills. Donk with 36. Incredible from those two. Christo had his moments on that AWP for Astralis Talent, some big clutches in there from him as well, but sadly it was not enough to take home the victory in our 5th game of the day. Ted, we do have a little bit of a break coming up very, very shortly, as we have to jump forward and look towards our next game, which is over in Group A. It's Fnatic Rising, who of course went 0-2 yesterday, are looking to turn the tide on their season completely as they face off against one of the front runners. It's MOUZ NXT. It is definitely a derby that you don't want to miss, but until then, we're going to that short little break. We'll see you in around 10 minutes time. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 6. And it is our third last day, Ted, here, and we are on our third last game of today as well. So still plenty more action to come, and a lot of it in Group A as we do move on to our next game. fnatic Rising taking on MOUZ NXT, and this is a battle for the top, really. I mean, fnatic Rising, they had a disappointing day yesterday. They finished 0-2. Well, they are now up against a MOUZ NXT side who are going to be delighted that NAVI Jr. dropped the map today.
Yeah, we're gonna rush into the veto just a little bit. Obviously, when those two played initially, MOUZ NXT actually did manage to upset fnatic on overpass. It was a 16-13, so maybe an overpass wouldn't be the ideal plays that this one goes for fnatic. If I'm not mistaken, it is overpass and vertigo left, and of course, it is fnatic Rising on a vertigo. Sadly for fnatic, they couldn't really play with Pepzor yesterday. We don't really know what the official reason behind that is. They haven't really shared anything. We don't really know if he's going to be playing today either, but what we saw yesterday was the fact that Milky didn't do a bad job, but it just feels like the gap that Pepzor has left, the experience, and everything that he contributes to the team with is really missed.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a big problem for fnatic Rising if Pepzor is not in today, and I'm not sure if he is actually.
Well, we'll find out when we're in the server.
We will. But you know, it's going to be tough for them if they don't, because they're coming up against the MOUZ NXT, who have looked quite good. Yimpa, of course, is gonna remember what the fnatic Rising did to them in last season. Of course, he's the only surviving member from that old MOUZ NXT lineup, but fnatic Rising really cost MOUZ NXT, forced them down into the play-ins, and well, to be honest, MOUZ NXT are in a much better position than fnatic Rising coming into this game, and they will be trying to do exactly what was done to them last season to fnatic.
Well, no Pepzor. Milky's in the server, though, once again. For those of you that are unfamiliar with Milky, he is a Bulgarian player that is an ex-Fate player. He's played with MACE on Ambush and Peak Esports. We assume that this is why he's been chosen. Has camera today as well. Bomb planted already on the B-bomb side. Nexus is actually the one to open things up on the defense. It's a 5 versus 4 retake. Diffuse kit as well for MOUZ NXT.
Oh, but fnatic Rising, they're able to hang on. They just take the fights towards CT together. Strength in numbers, and fnatic Rising are proving exactly why. If you're going to go for a peak, do it together. Yimpa manages to come away with 2, but Volt will take him down in the end, and the T-pistol does go in favor of fnatic's Rising Stars.
Yeah.
And looks
By
like
the way,
Nico.
do you want to know a fun fact about Milky?
Always, yeah.
He actually lives like 5 minutes away from me.
And you only realized that now?
No.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know. Yeah, we're neighbors. And a fun fact is I actually haven't seen him a single time in our city. I've seen him in another city, but not here.
You know why you're not seeing him in your city?
Because he's playing CS.
Exactly. He's in there grinding. Waiting for an opportunity like this one. Hoping to prove himself against some of the best Academy League players that we have on show.
Yeah.
MOUZ NXT are exactly that.
Yeah, for sure. Even though it's not the MOUZ NXT from the previous season, you could arguably say that this MOUZ NXT roster right now, as much as a lot of people could think that it's a bit bleaker than the previous lineup, it's actually doing a better job. I mean, you look at in an arguably tougher season as well, because everyone else is playing to such high standards, and the results are so close. MOUZ NXT going into this game tied up with NAVI Jr. at the top, 18 points out of 9 games. If they win here, they're going to be regaining their lead, even though they'll have one more game played than NAVI. Well, that wouldn't really make a difference, as fnatic Rising do make a bit of a statement here, winning the first 2 rounds, and Milky's already opened things up in round number 3.
He has got fnatic Rising into a nice position. Now, MOUZ NXT are going to try and nullify the man disadvantage that they do have by a double push towards the Ivy position and maybe down past yellow, but nothing going to be presenting itself in terms of Fnatic players. In fact, Fnatic have made their way back and are going to explore their options towards B. But because the ramp is clear, MOUZ NXT are going to have the rotations needed. QQ needs to get set up nicely. Banjo fails a few jumps there. Eventually, he's just going to walk his way into the site, and eventually he is going to be taken down. Yimpahat with a quick double and not dealt with just yet, but QQ falls towards the back of the site. It's Wolfie and MAZE versus Apeks and Yimpahat.
Bomb gonna get tapped. Wolfie tries to bait out the peak. This HE can do a lot of damage. Their Yimpahat is low on HP, but the HE misses the mark. And it's MAZE, the IGO in a 1 versus 2. Yimpahat low on HP, already 3 kills under his belt. He's gonna try and look at least for one before getting the bomb down, but they're just gonna play this one together. He realizes that the one-way could be used in a one-way, but Apeks is gonna go down, and MAZE knows exactly where Yimpahat is. There's the second one on the board, and a third for Fnatic Rising, picking up the pace early on Vertigo.
Ice cold from MAZE. Really, really well played from him. Didn't want to overcommit into an angle that he was at a disadvantage in, and that's exactly what he did. He just waited and waited and waited, and eventually an opportunity presented itself to him. Jumps up, takes him down, and Yimpahat, well, he was low HP, so it was always going to be difficult unless he hit the insta headshot. It's the insta up bullet that connects onto Crizzen to start things off and get things rolling in this 4th round, as Fnatic Rising are on the search for exactly that.
MAZE just holding for now. It's just the pistol, so it should be pretty straightforward. You don't want to be giving away a free AK, considering you're all alone here. The play is happening elsewhere. He's kind of like the alarm bot in this one. And I'm really sorry that I just used the Valorant reference, by the way. Do you know what an alarm bot is?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know either, but I just remember it.
I don't even think where I know it. I know the word from it.
Look at the board on the back. He's got the strats written down. I'm trying to see what it says. I can't really see it though. Imagine he just got rounds on it in his room. That's full dedication. That's what a pure gamer looks like.
Whiteboard, always nice for brainstorming, get the ideas written up.
Yeah.
I wonder what it actually says, if it is anything to do with the team. You'd assume it does.
Yeah, you know what, guys? If someone
maybe
knows,
it's his shopping list or something.
Twitter. Add us on Twitter and tell us. If not, we're gonna ask MAZE. Maybe it's a workout routine. Maybe he's just hitting the gym. It's like Monday, skip. Tuesday, skip. Wednesday, I'm gonna rest. That was my gym list for my gym schedule for the past 2 weeks. Oh, Banjo gonna try and find a solo kill towards B. This is something that we're gonna see a lot of, right? Banjo is a guy that loves his solo play towards the B bomb side. Kind of resembles the Shocks in a way that he plays that Vertigo. D side loves his solo endeavors. CT side as well loves being really aggressive. But Fnatic, they're going to start slowly making their way up the ramp. And MOUZ NXT, they don't seem ready for this contact play.
They're not at all. Milky with a quick double. And this is a lot better. Fnatic Rising, they look a whole lot more confident today than they did yesterday. You can see MOUZ NXT are not filled with confidence whatsoever in their retake capabilities with only 3 players. So it is an economic decision to retreat away. And Fnatic Rising increase once again. 5 unanswered rounds. with 4 surviving. Of course, you'll see the money shoot up on a lot of these players now for the T side, which means it's going to be difficult for MOUZ NXT to break the economy and get back into the game. They will have to do it the hard way.
Yeah, it's been a great start for fnatic so far on that Vertigo. It just feels like they're a lot more glued up compared to yesterday, right? I mean, they did play 2 Vertigos yesterday, but it was a really bad day overall. The first one was a 10-16 to NAVI, the second one 11-16 to the Fury Academy boys. And before that, Vertigo's always been a really comfortable map for them, right? As well as Inferno. They did beat NAVI Junior in their first encounter here in the WePlay Academy League on Vertigo in this season. MOUZ NXT, they've been struggling so far. Another buy now on the board. AWP posted aggressively from Apeks. Looking for an early peek. Doesn't really spot the player towards the right-hand side. Needs to be careful about it. And there is an AWP on the other side. Holding for it, but Wolf is not ready. A really good peek from Apeks. Drops the first one. That's the first round in a long time when we've actually seen a man advantage for MOUZ NXT. But look at the response from fnatic.
Overturned. It's snatched right away. 2 kills instantly. MAUZ and Volt. And MAUZ on an AWP to get the refrag onto Apeks. So now fnatic Rising, it is really up to them what they want to do. This slow, methodical play style on their T side has worked out very, very well for them so far, and they're going to continue to do exactly that. They've caught an unbelievable timing here, but they don't realize it. They now show a little bit of presence, which has kept MOUZ NXT interested in this bomb site. And 2 players gonna sit now in the sandwich position between Ivy and Sight, trying to hold on. 1 player on top of default, I believe that is.
They're
Prism.
going back B.
But they are faking it out perfectly. Bomb is making its way across. Do they realize it? They have absolutely no idea, because Banjo, he's all the way up.
Yeah, look at Banjo. He's got a perfect angle right now. Doesn't really need to push for a kill. He just needs to maul him off and contain them. The bomb is going to go down. Banjo's done so much here getting the space, and now they need to clear him out. He could be absolutely everywhere.
Flash doesn't blind him at all. Banjo gets a free kill. Knows the impact is making his way over towards Heaven. Tries to pre-fire him. Needs to dodge that flash. Volt is going to help him out. Completely blind. Impact won't even get down off that Heaven position. 6-0 as fnatic Rising force MOUZ NXT into their first tactical. Under a lot of pressure right now, the MOUZ boys. They, of course, were delighted when they seen the result earlier today of OG Academy taking down NAVI Junior. But I'd say they're a little bit worried now, because the start of this game has not gone well for them whatsoever. They need to win this in order to keep, you know, the CIS men under that little bit of pressure.
You know what? If fnatic Rising win here, that would actually be so sick for the group. Well, it would be pretty nerve-wracking for the players, but really interesting for us, because it's just going to be completely up in the air. And so far, the start has been really good. This previous round was a really good example of them just slowing things down when they had the advantage, playing it really, really smartly there. Setting up Banjo as well as a last-second chance, a plan B. Just walking into the B bomb site, letting them know if there are any MOUZ NXT players there. They didn't spot anybody. They could just fall back. It doesn't really matter that they lose a couple members. And now it's half buy for the MOUZ guys. Crizzen gonna be the only one on the M4. Impact has a FAMAS as well, but that's about it. The rest are on Deagles. It's just the lightly armored Deagle supported by the rifles. Milky actually misses on that kill, but there's gonna be the refrag from MAUZ, and now there's just the solo Deagle towards the back of the B bomb site. Surely there's nothing that QQ could do here. Actually does manage to find one, and rotations have arrived. MAUZ is gonna go down. This round is becoming really dangerous, and Chris has picked up another. This is just falling apart.
Really nicely done there from QQ, to be honest. Even though he only gets 1 kill, he was elusive in that smoke. Made it difficult for him to find Wolfie. That's a difficult shot to hit. Oh, looking for the second player now as well. Spots out QQ, who is just toying with him at the minute. Hiding behind the wood. Wolfie unable to connect with a shot with that AWP. And it's MOUZ NXT. The tack worked out. They are going to take their first round.
Yeah, perfect work there, as you mentioned, from the ex-Lowland Lions player. That was the first team of QQ. The man with the emoji nickname, as we love calling him. His presence itself was really important there, right? I mean, you just need him to stay alive. That one kill, or bought enough time for the rotations to arrive, and it was absolutely priceless for MOUZ's first round. Now they need to find a way to make it work on the buys though, because it's really good picking up a round like that, but you kind of need to work yourself out a working structure. That's going to be good for consecutive rounds on the board, especially on the CT side, that is. When you're down that badly, Yimpahat gonna get aggressive once again towards the stairs. He's been without a doubt the best player on the MOUZ NXT camp so far in the tournament. He's been putting on monstrous performances all across the board, which is interesting because he wasn't really the brightest star with the previous iterations of the lineup. Right now on 1.35 rating in the tournament so far. One of the highest rated players we have on here at the WePlay Academy League Season 6. And he's doing all of that being a lurker and an anchor. Impressive.
Impressive indeed, and well, not the lurker, it's the IGL to come away with the first kill in this round for MOUZ NXT. And with 25 seconds left on the clock, you have to be a little bit worried for Fnatic Rising's chances, unless everything goes perfect as they try and explode up onto this A side. They force him into a fight. Volt isn't ready. Banjo able to get one.
What?
And there's a no-scope through the wall from Wolfie.
No
How
way.
has Yimpahat gone down? That is so unfortunate. MAZE tries to tuck himself in the corner, needs to get this bomb down. Nobody's going to swing through and try and stop him. They can't. It's a 3 versus 3 post plan. How have Fnatic Rising got themselves into this? Wolfie trying to help out MAZE, but he's too little too late. His IGL's out of the round. Flash high over. Banjo blind by that one, but he is still close by. Needs to be pretty much perfect on the head as he is low HP. And he's thinking about getting aggressive. He is just holding the line for the moment. There comes the peak. QQ is going to take him down. Bomb tap. Wolfie is going to shoot over the top of the smoke. Is Wolfie going to be ready? Connects onto Apeks. Bomb being defused. But Wolfie has sealed it. 4 kills. 1 and no scope through the wall. And Fnatic have 7.
He had to be precise, and he was as precise as a Dr. Wolfie. Oh, yeah. Get a water. Get a sip. You deserve that. Chill a little bit. What a round from the man. This is why he got brought in, right? This is why you removed Depression. Even though you did win the previous tournament with Depression, you wanted the experience. You wanted a person that's going to be able to be the difference maker, and you wanted an oper that's already capable. Someone that is already a complete player. There you have it. As we love calling him, NA's finest, Wolfie. What a phenomenal clutch from the ex-Ecstatic member. Great stuff in the clutch, and this is another really painful one for MOUZ NXT, right? This is another round that they should be winning, but truth be told, Wolfie, as sick as those last shots were, you gotta feel like he got really lucky with getting that kill onto Yimpahat. That changed the entire round there, and well, Fnatic, surely they're gonna be really happy after this one, and we're gonna find out exactly how happy they are as we're gonna jump right into their team speak for round number 9.
Can you molly run for me?
I got it. I'm on the room.
One downstairs.
Molly mid.
I'm only downstairs. I flash.
They missed their smoke.
Go.
I have right side. I have deep right side.
They did it mid. He's playing mid.
I'm coding up wood.
One is on the ramp.
They might be down.
One dead.
Watch out.
Nice.
One more.
I have your yellow. I have
I'm
your
walking
yellow.
through bunny. Yeah.
Did it go
I
back?
can flash the device if you want.
No need, no need.
Okay.
I flashed
No.
the device. Yeah.
There's one more B. Hey.
Keep moving. Yeah,
It's
keep
gonna be
doing your thing. We'll
perfect.
go
It's
B,
gonna be
yeah.
perfect.
Pushing B there.
Keep
Nice.
chilling. Now just Red Bull. Just abort. Mouse bot. Just
One was
chill.
A.
Yeah. We're just delayed. We're just sitting hold for a while now. Like just sit in camp.
I'm just heading here. Peek on your contact. Yeah.
Can we have one guy searching in somewhere?
I
Yeah,
can
I'll
search
search
B.
One guy.
One day.
Okay.
I'll
he's
search
holding.
A.
Just
Where
go
was-
together. Go together, please.
I think I heard a main side. I'm not sure though.
Pretty
I heard a
easy,
step.
He's
Yimpahat
like.
is in there.
Nice.
That was eco, right?
No,
No,
full
it
buy.
was back.
I'm
Yeah,
full.
full buy. They just got shit on.
No, they have car buy.
Clean stuff.
This is crazy, man. It's right. You watched Fnatic Rising yesterday, and
Yeah,
then you watched them today.
completely different team.
Night and day. night and day.
And it feels like you look at the team, you couldn't really, if you were to hide the nicknames, you couldn't really tell that they were playing with a stand-in, right? You'd think that this is the Fnatic Rising. They just look normal. It's not like yesterday. I mean, yeah, obviously Milky isn't shining, but you don't really want him to shine. I mean, Wolf is shining, Banjo's having an insane game, Volt is putting on numbers. Milky and MAUZ, they just need to be picking up the opening kills. They just need to be opening up the sites, and they've been doing a really good job at that.
Yeah, I mean, like, I was talking to Volt yesterday after the games, and I was just saying to him, I was like, you know, a little bit unfortunate today. He was like, yeah, look, he was like, I don't know what happened today. You know, that it wasn't us, it was just an off day. And he was like, his words to me were, don't worry, we have it tomorrow. They were his words, they were fighting words, and well, to be honest, I didn't really believe him. Now I do. Now I definitely do. And well, he has having quite the game so far. 10 kills for him. Banjo and Wolfie also on 10 as well. Yimpa is going to be able to stop Volt's reign, at least towards the A site for this round, but Fnatic will get that bomb plant and no issues at all, as it will be a 9-1 scoreline. And, you know, just to come out and prove a point like this, to lose your 2 games yesterday and then come out against MOUZ NXT and completely tear them limb from limb in the first few rounds, this is incredible.
Yeah, you know what they say, like they're like a wounded wolf right now, and a wounded wolf is the most dangerous one of them all, because he's just throwing handmakers, fighting for survival right now. By the way, correcting myself, Impahad is not one of the highest rated players in the WePlay Academy League. He is actually the highest one up to this date, up to this game. His 1.35 puts him ahead of Hetrick, who's number 2 with 1.32. And then you have Nilo from the young Nip as well on 1.32. Nippo as well in the top 4. And number 5 is actually Bruninho from Furia.
Furia, yeah.
Yeah. Number 6 is Decent T. So two of them actually being quite up. I'd assume that yesterday's result did help out a lot in that endeavor, and they've had some good wins. But speaking of good wins, that would be a fantastic one for the Fnatic Rising. Mentally, you would absolutely rise, get into another level after a win like that. Obviously, MOUZ NXT still could put up a fight here in the first half. You get a couple rounds, get maybe 4 or 5. It's going to be another game, but look at Volt. He's all alone here as well. That makes it even crazier. He's on a solo play towards the A-bomb side, still manages to get a kill, and still is a threat. They don't realize he's on the other side of this, I think.
Oh, he's here in the retreat as well.
Oh, that's so dangerous.
And Nexus, it didn't matter. It didn't matter that he was turning around facing him. Volt, that is why he's so dangerous on this map. He can work so easily on his own. Timing doesn't work out for Adik there. Volt has got another multi-kill. There's 3. Yimpa eventually takes him down, swings wide, but MAUZ is going to be there to refrag. Doesn't matter that Yimpa comes away with 2. That is another great round from Volt, and it's so nice when you can have a player like that can just walk into, you know, a bomb site and take it pretty much by himself. His timings are unbelievable. It's something that has improved over the last last few months that he spent with Fnatic Rising, but it's something that he's always been good at. Even when back when I was coaching him, like, he was able just to take space on his own, didn't rely on anybody else, and he could really change around just like that.
Yeah, it's good to have capable riflers that are able to kind of transition from being the second, the third man in the pack to being a lurker in their own way towards a certain part of the map, right? Because he's technically not a lurker, but he is the guy that would play towards Gap the entirety of the time, on Vertigo especially. And it's nice to see that the communication flow is good and he knows exactly when he can push on the back of the play of his teammates. This one obviously is going to be a bit more straightforward. Impa had the only one on the rifle, but he's been overwhelmed. Volt, he's been having a phenomenal game so far, 15-6 for the UK man. Adix, he's actually pushed here towards ladder. They've already made their way up the A-bomb side. QQ will have to put on a showstop here to win some time for Adix to actually be useful in the round. He's still thinking about a potential player towards the B-bomb side. There is none. This could be an 11th round, and this will be an 11th round here on the T side for Fnatic. This is a completely changed team compared to yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. Just completely different. I'll say it again, night and day. Volt with 4, 17 and 6 right now.
You could even see it on the faces of the MOUZ NXT players, right?
Yeah.
Like, the way that they give their info, the way that they say NT, is just, it just feels like they're a bit discouraged at this point.
Deflated would be, you know, they are completely deflated. I mean, they're being dismantled, Ted. They are being absolutely destroyed. There's no other way to put this, to be honest. You know, it's not like there's a few close rounds in there. There has been, you know, 1 or 2 close rounds, but the majority of the time, you know, it's multi-kill, 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 and Fnatic Rising finding double entries, triple entries. Wherever they go, they're having a lot of success, and once again, they'll go up towards A. They'll find that open and pick. Krisen's out of that round, and MAZE has done it this time. It's not Volt, and Fnatic Rising, they'll use this time and they'll creep all the way out. They've thread the needle once again. They've isolated that B player who's completely on his own, and QQ gets caught with his nades out. How can you not look at this game and think, oh no, what has happened? Well, I mean, there's a big kill to lose.
Yeah, a bit of a misplay from Fnatic for the first time. Voldo is going to be able to recover that and potentially run away. Nexus actually walks through the smoke and takes him down, but Milky was there for the refrag, and he's going to be able to put in the digits. Numbers in, bomb down, 2 versus 3. Apeks and Impa need to go for this one.
Yeah, they really do. You know, you need rounds at this stage, doesn't matter. If you throw away these rifles, you just need to win rounds, and, well, Apeks close, Yimpa flashes, AWP on the M3, not ideal. Banjo stops him and Milky takes care of Yimpa. 12-1. Fnatic Rising continue to plow through MOUZ NXT.
Yeah,
and
that's the upset of the day so far, without a doubt. Well, maybe OG beating Navi as well.
I don't think this is an upset. I wouldn't really call it an upset.
Oh, I would definitely call 12-1 an upset after yesterday, by the way.
No. I wouldn't call it an upset. What I'd call it a shocking result. I thought this game would be close.
It's upsetting they win it like that. The fact that they pick up the win, I mean, it's still Fnatic Rising, but it's really upsetting the fact that they're actually running over them like that. I mean, it's unbearable. MOUZ NXT, they haven't really been able to do pretty much anything. This is Fnatic's day, apparently. They would have loved to play a second game after this one, I can tell you that for free, but unfortunately, you'd have to wait a couple days. I mean, they do have 2 games tomorrow, I believe, against Fury Academy and Apeks Rebels, and then on the 28th, they're going to be facing off against the Flames Ascent. So you could arguably say that Fnatic have, well, some of the easier teams on their group, even though the recent events have proven that there's no easy matchups in the WePlay Academy League group stage. Well, this one looks a bit easy.
I mean, if they play like this against any team, I don't really know if any team will be able to stop them in the Academy League. If they play a vertical like this.
Yeah, there's been some massive results today that have established some teams to be, well, pretty solid on some maps. I mean, we did see OG Academy on Dust 2. We did see Spirit performing out of their minds in their first game on Overpass, and now we're seeing that from Fnatic on Vertigo. The BO3s are going to be full of punish picks.
Yeah, 100%. I think as well, you know, like if we're just talking about Group A in general, a lot of people, you know, myself and yourself, the kind of team that we're ignoring or almost not talking about is Fury Academy, which still have a ridiculous, they've the least amount of games played.
Yeah, they have 5 more, I believe.
They have 5 more games to play. Yes, they're against teams. They have to play Navi twice, they have to play MOUZ once, they have to play Fnatic, and then Apeks Rebels. But Fury Academy could really mess up everybody's chances if they played the way that they did yesterday against Fnatic Rising, getting that 16-11, 13-1, as this one is closed out. But yeah, just food for thought there. Maybe, you know, just maybe Furia are in with a shout as well. Dark horses, if you will. Last round of the first half coming up. Fnatic Rising must have seen that we had that overtime in the last game and want to get us back on track with a very quick one here.
Oh yeah, we're back to schedule. Thank you, Fnatic. Well, we will be back if they close it out. Obviously, MOUZ NXT could just start winning rounds now and potentially come back. It's interesting that Impa is still able to put on some numbers, right? He's still 13-12. Individually, he hasn't really been having a bad game, but it's just been demolition. Banjo's going to pick up another opening kill towards B. QQ overwhelmed. Fnatic looking at a 14-1 first half here on Vertigo, which would be spectacular for them. What a recovery. A lot of critics after yesterday. A lot of question marks. seeing that Pepsor is out of the lineup. At some point, we were even thinking, okay, they're actually going to be in the fight to even make it into the play-ins, right? Because it's so close in that group. But after today, I don't think there's going to be any questions. Fnatic, what a statement. This season of the WePlay Academy League has been wild. Anyone can lose to anyone on the day.
We keep saying it. We keep
Yeah,
saying it.
there's just no rules. There's no rules.
Oh.
It's free for all. Throwing handmakers, anyone can get it. And right now, MOUZ NXT are getting it.
Yeah, it's a better's nightmare, really. To be honest, which way any game in this is gonna go. Well, Fnatic Rising, they have an advantage in this round. It has been taken away by Yimpahat. Now Wolfie trying to see past the fire and flames. As the smokes do go down, they will walk up on to that bomb site and try and get this bomb down. Volt will do exactly that, but the nades are going to be good enough to stop that. Take care of one player. Bomb does go down. MAUZ close. As he holds the line and holds the cross onto the site. Wolfie sees nothing from behind. Smoke out onto the bomb. First player in. They line up. Oh, and actually there's a TK in there. It's a 1v1. Wolfie versus Nexius needs to connect onto him. Who's sticking the defuse. Oh, doesn't realize that Nexius has just stolen that one away. It's a sigh. It's a roll of the eyes. But Fnatic Rising, they can't be sighing too much. They're 13-2 up against MOUZ NXT.
Yeah, 13-2 or 14-1. Well, it probably won't really make that big of a difference in the game itself. You win the pistol round, both case scenarios, you're pretty much winning. And you can tell Fnatic, they're feeling way, way more comfortable compared to yesterday. Everyone's performing as well. I mean, even you look at Ascent and Milky, he hasn't really had to do much. And I guess this is the way to go. Everyone's doing their job, making sure that he doesn't really have to take responsibility. And, well, surely the mood isn't the greatest on the MOUZ camp, so we're going to find out as we jump into their team speak for the second pistol round of the game, which could end up actually losing them the entire map.
Close mid one, close mid.
Yeah, wait.
Called them only our first lineup though.
Wait. Yeah.
Just watching
I'm
first
ready.
sector.
I'm ready.
We have only one. Or
Window,
two.
window,
Okay.
window.
Wait on flash. Are you ready, Bram?
Yeah.
Marlo, flashing. Flashing con.
They block
2A
B.
still.
Block B.
2A. 3A.
Swinging con. Close
Get
to
forward.
I'm with
Nice.
you. Nice. One more
Still,
should be.
still crane on us.
crane.
Picking.
Let's go push him.
Crane.
Yep.
Crane.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice,
Nice.
all dead. Last of B.
I have Magalov. I have Magalov. He could walk con right now.
I have con. I have
Con.
con. I have
Con last.
con. I have it.
Magalov. Running.
Play for let's play for bomb. He doesn't have.
Bring Magalov.
He used his
Dead.
smoke. He doesn't have git. He doesn't have smoke, but he has gits, I think.
Yeah, you can
Peek
just.
from my contact, Bram. Peek from my
Bishop.
contact.
Yeah.
Headshot already.
Yeah, peek from my contact. And left strafe when he plant.
He
Taps.
stepped out.
Left
Yeah.
strafe. Left strafe instant when he taps.
Nice guys. Good fucking pistol.
Sick.
Good job.
Sick.
Well, at this point, we have just one question. Who else, if not the Impa, had to step it up, get a triple kill, and win them the round? He's been amazing. Individually, he's been so good this season, but unfortunately for him, his team has been struggling just a little bit, especially in this game. Still though, a good pistol round for MOUZ NXT. Could be a good start to something beautiful. It's gonna be a long run though. This is not a sprint, this is a marathon.
Yeah, really is, but Fnatic Rising are going to be sprinting to the finish line if they're able to convert the next round that they do have weapons in. Don't think the USPs are going to have much success. Well, there's one kill for a USP, but it is a TK, so not ideal. 13-4. And that is a whole lot of money, really, built up there for Nexius.
Yeah, gonna farm the Mac 10. Farm up a couple kills as well. Confidence up. Well, as much as it could be up under those circumstances. 13-4 though, first buy round. And this is actually the test that is going to give us the answers to whether MOUZ NXT are actually going to be able to put on a bit of a fight here. Fnatic finally have the guns. A bit of a default setup. Nexius is already making his way up cap with the Mac 10. And there's a bit of a play happening from Impact and MOUZ QQ as well towards the B bomb side.
Big killer from Impact there onto Banjo. Just costs him a lot of HP though. Now we can hear the steps being made up towards A. Milky is going to clear out B, so they know that the A hit is coming in. They need to just try and defend it, but MAZE is completely alone and just gets overwhelmed. The MAC-10 was just too close for him to really do anything about it, but it's a 2 versus 3. Impact is tagged down low, remember, so fnatic Rising might just try a roll of the dice here. Flash it out as Milky goes to clear towards Ivy. Wolfie spamming onto the site. Nobody's going to be home, and Milky's going to walk around behind him. Surely people are going to be holding for this, but nobody's going to be holding for him at all. Milky can get all 3. There's 1, there's 2. Milky, can he get more? Impact, he is still standing. 22 HP. Let's not forget, he is just going to run away. Wolfie doesn't have the time. Tries to run at him, and Impact will just about hold on. Milky panicked a little bit when he seen all those players on his screen. Couldn't believe his luck, really. But MOUZ NXT get very lucky to get away with that one.
Yeah, wasted a bit too many bullets there on the first kill, right? I mean, if he manages to get the double headshot on the first guy, he probably gets all 3 of them. But in the end of the day, you gotta feel like he doesn't really believe he's gonna turn the angle and he's gonna see 3 CTs or 3 Ts rather facing the other way. Yeah, exactly. So he was trying to be as quick as possible to get the first kill. Doesn't really take his time to get the headshot aligned, which is completely understandable. Still though, MOUZ NXT do put up a bit of a fight here on the T side. They get a bit fortunate, but still get away with the round. 20 for Impact. That's crazy. He's losing 5 to 13. He's top fragging the server. Do you realize that? This is mental for him, Impact.
I mean, I'm not, you know, surprised by it, to be honest. He's one of the stars in this Academy League, definitely. You know, there's an argument for himself and maybe Nipple to be two of the best players that we've seen so far. Oh, MAZE up on top of the shoulders, the triple boost,
surely
Nexius and Apeks. Oh, they were not expecting that at all. Surely not. How many rounds have we seen today that Pistols have overturned?
No
Milky,
way.
big headshot. And how about a second as well? Milky gets a double himself. And, well, MAZE picks up an AK. Going to try and put it to good use. Impact now has to show us why he's the #1 rated. But 2 kills, too tall in order. And MOUZ NXT to give away that round. The Pistols, the Eco, fnatic Rising are on 14.
Yeah. What a double from Milky. What a double from MAZE as well on the boost. Well, this is just fnatic's game. As much as the Impact wants to make it a bit closer, it just feels like it's over by that time. Confidence is on another level for the fnatic boys. A couple good rounds from them. Another buy for MOUZ NXT could be the last one in the game. MAC-10 in the hands of QQ. 3 AKs and a Galil for Crizzen. Hasn't really been able to get into too much action. Well, we speak about him. Banjo's gonna drop him. The other Finn in the server. Surely hasn't really been shining as much as the Impa had, but he's been winning the game comfortably. Hasn't really had to shine. Winning that encounter. Obviously, the 2 of them playing pretty much the same roles as well. And if you're hungry for some more Finnish action, we will have ENCE Academy actually playing the last 2 games of the night.
Yeah, we will indeed, but we're not finished here just yet. Wolfie able to find Nexius as he tried to creep his way up Ivy, and now it is all onto the Finn. It is all onto Impact, who creeps his way a little bit closer. Wolfie scoped in. Impact has heard that, of course. He jiggles, baits out the shot, but everybody's going to turn their attention, and he's not expecting Milky to be up there looking down upon him. And, well, fnatic Rising are towering over MOUZ NXT right now. 15-5. One more round will seal the victory and would, of course, boost fnatic Rising's chances in qualifying into the play-in stages, and actually would leave them in contention, to be honest. I wouldn't say they're going to be written off for maybe even finishing in the top spot after today's results.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be just one win after NAVI and MOUZ NXT, right? Well, same amount of games as NAVI and just one win behind it. So there could potentially. Now speaking about Banjo, he's going to step it up in this round. And it's just next year, so 1 versus 3 is just not going to happen. Milky to close it out, 16-5. fnatic rising with a massive statement after yesterday's disappointing results. 2 losses yesterday on Vertigo. Well, now they recover. Pebzor not in the lineup, but it proves not to be a massive problem for the boys as they managed to absolutely annihilate MOUZ NXT.
Incredible performance from fnatic rising. Everybody really pulling their weight. You know, it's always difficult to play with a stand-in, but that looked like the full 5. It really did. Yeah. Wolfie, another incredible clutch, as we'll see once again. I mean, Apeks spotted out, unable to react onto Wolfie in time, and when the smoke cleared, that made it so easy. But very dominant showing. And MOUZ NXT, they failed to capitalize on NAVI dropping that map earlier today. In turn, they do drop that map themselves. And this has really changed the dynamic of things, to be honest, in that Group A. fnatic rising, they go up onto level points with OG Academy. They have 1 game in hand over MOUZ NXT, and if fnatic rising can win that game in hand, they will, of course, then get on level terms with the MOUZ NXT boys. So a very important one. You can see Yimpa hat there. He had a really good game. The highest ADR, top fragged the whole server, but just teammates having a rough day at the office. Maze and Volt led the line for fnatic rising. Milky coming in with a few big performances from him. Wolfie hitting some nice shots too. And it was just all round good performance from fnatic in the end. But said, once again, we do have a few more games coming up. 2, in fact, as you said previously in that map, ENCE Academy, we have 2 games coming up from them. The first one is against MIBR Academy. The second one will be against Astralis Talent. But before we jump into those final 2, we are going to send it to a short little break. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere. We will be back with the ENCE Academy boys very soon. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 6. We are well underway with our third final day of this group stage, and well, we have 2 more games to show you, and we're jumping right into the veto. It is ENCE Academy, the Finns, taking on the Brazilians of MIBR Academy. Both teams really, Ted, to be honest and to be brutal, don't have an awful lot to play for, so this should make for interesting viewing, to be honest, because there should be no pressure on this game at all.
Yeah, I'd say that for ENCE there is a little bit more because they want to pick up a couple of victories until the end of the season. It doesn't really look like they're in the fight for even the play-ins at this point. MIBR surely aren't in the fight anymore. But for these teams, I feel like it's just precious experience that, you know, they gotta get through that game. Might as well just play your hearts out and, you know, try and get better and better with that, and hopefully get better for even the next season. And this is something interesting that I'm actually glad we're seeing MIBR switch it up from that Mirage. Obviously they had the choice. They did play already once against ENCE and did lose that one. It was a 69, if I'm not mistaken, the first time those two faced off against each other. So I like the fact that they were trying to switch it up a little bit, maybe take ENCE on a map that they wouldn't really be feeling too comfortable with either. And Jack, this is actually, I believe, only the second nuke that we've seen in 2 days of action here at the WePlay Academy League. So I'm actually happy about it.
Yeah, I'm very happy to see it. It's actually the first time that either of these teams have played it. I mean, we've seen, once before for ENCE Academy. It was against Spirit, but that's it. Like, this is interesting. You know, it's a wild card to be brought into the mix, and well, a 0% win percentage in the last 3 months for ENCE Academy. This should be intriguing as we do get down to business. And yeah, I mean, MIBR chose this map, if I'm not mistaken. ENCE will get the choice of sides. They will, of course, be going for that CT side. And yeah, as I said, you know, there isn't really all that much for either of these teams to play for. Maybe ENCE Academy, you know, they are still in with a little bit of a chance, but it is only kind of a snowball's chance, and it does really rely on them to beat MIBR Academy and then also to get a result against Astralis talent. So that could prove very, very difficult, as we've seen yesterday on that game of Overpass that ended 16-0 in the favor of Astralis talent. But ENCE Academy, they're looking to bounce back. Of course, Whitey's going to be definitely giving them words of encouragement to get them going, and we will see what is going to happen on Nuke, because it looks like we should be jumping into this matchup very, very shortly.
Yeah, we will. Run the Homer Simpson animation right now. MIBR Academy, I'm actually really curious to watch play Nuke. Obviously, they are the team that's played Nuke so far in the WePlay Academy League. They have played it 4 times, though, in the CCT South America earlier this season. Unfortunately for them, they haven't really had a lot of HOTV games since August. Well, since September. Let me correct myself. Late September. Last time they played it, they did get 14 rounds off of Isurus. They did beat B4 Academy and SWS before that, and lost to Ex-Ho Catus in a 14-16 fashion once again. So the few games they've actually played Nuke, even if they do lose, they get at least 14 rounds. So maybe some exciting rounds to come.
An exciting pistol, as it's a little bit of an APOP coming out. Serva and Yussi are going to have to try and just hang on to this one. But big shot there from Lub. Massive headshot. Yussi sent down to the grave. And Serva swings open that door. Lub is going to be ready. Connects on a second with that P250. Worth the investment in this pistol as the T-side take the lead.
Yeah. MIBR, they've actually made us believe a couple times so far the tournament. That's why I'm not really writing them off for this one, because yeah, you look at the stats, you're gonna see them losing, well, pretty much every single game they've played so far bar one, that victory against Young Nip. And rarely they've been able to put on double digits as well, only in 3 of their games. They did manage to push Big Academy into overtime on Dust 2 though. But they made us believe. Most of their games, actually, they've had decent starts in, right? It's normally the second half when they crumble and things seem to fall apart for them. Maybe running out of ideas. Who knows? But it's been awkward. Even yesterday, they did manage to post 7 rounds on the T side of Mirage against the likes of the prospects, but then on the CT side didn't really register a single round. Oh, that's a nice shot from MOUZ. Even doubles up on the Deagle.
Then he has a double himself before he takes no further part in the round. Henu makes sure of that one, and a second as well onto Card. You'll see from behind dropping Begod, and the force is going to work out for ENCE Academy this time around as they tie us up very early on.
Yeah, we're tied up 1-for-1. ENCE Academy do manage to bounce back on the back of that double kill from MOUZ. A person that we have some big expectations towards, I'd say. At least I have big expectations of MOUZ, to be fair. Especially because of his time on Enterprise, because I felt like he did a good job. And him getting in this lineup, I've always had the feeling of, you know, the idea, the main purpose behind that ENCE Academy lineup being MOUZ, being the star of the team. And then the rest just picking up the pieces slowly but surely after him, but it hasn't been like that so far this season. He's actually been one of the lowest rated players. Henu did manage to pick up the pace in the past couple games, but MOUZ has been falling off just a little bit. Maybe he's gonna have the time to shine a little bit more today, as he's picked up a couple kills already. And this anti-force buy is actually quite clean. Henu's gonna finish it off with a nice double. That's one of the best starts we've seen so far from ENCE Academy. You lose the pistol, but then the next 2 rounds were fairly clean, and you'd assume that the third would be the same.
Extremely clean in that one, and yeah, I mean, would be no surprise if this one does go ENCE's way. We'll see what the Brazilians have on the Glock round, where they're going to try and go, maybe get down the vent. Last ticket of Molly, sprint through.
Or not.
Random timing. It's just going to be a random timing door pop.
Yeah, just have a Frenchie.
He's so ready for this. They're all so ready for this. They're 2 players pre-aiming it. There's no way they get out of this alive. At all.
Yeah, just waiting for the moment. UC needs to be really careful. Don't blink. Yeah, you can blink now. MOUZ is actually going to get the majority of the kills. We were speaking about UC. He gets only 2. MOUZ is there. Eco-hungry as well. A bit of a smile on the face. Gets a couple kills. 3-2-1. CT side looking solid. Obviously, Nuke is a bit more interesting than a lot of the maps that MIBR Academy have played so far in the WePlay Academy League. Obviously, for those of you that haven't really been able to follow their run so far, they've been prioritizing the Mirages. They have a couple overpasses in there, 3 indeed, and Overpass has proven to be one of their strongest maps, and they did throw Win 1 Inferno, Win 1 Dust 2, but the Inferno didn't really look that great. The Dust 2 was alright against the big Academy guys. They did manage to force them into an overtime, but didn't really opt to go for it a second time, or haven't done so ever since. They still have a couple games to go, so maybe we could see another Dust 2 from them. But yeah, Dust 2 and Overpass have been exciting. If they throw in a good nuke, maybe we could start thinking about them getting some experience against EU teams and getting a bit better for the next season of the WePlay Academy League, you know? We've seen teams progressively become really, really tough to deal with. It's been a good example, I think, it's been 0-0 Prospects. Apeks as well to some extent, but the 0-0 Prospects have now evolved into a team that's actually a contender.
Would say OG Academy as well.
Yeah, for sure. Even though they had, I'd say OG Academy is a different category because we had different expectations towards them from the get-go, right? Because they had really recognizable names on the roster.
Yeah, true.
So for them, it was from the moment that they assembled the lineup, we were expecting them to be good. Just couldn't deliver, but MIBR Academy did deliver in this round. We got with a really good kill onto UC, and now it's a 3 versus 3. Lup has gotten himself into a really good position, but can't really do anything with it, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately for MIBR, he's going to try and maybe just pull a few rotations, but they're not going to move. Not at all. They have it locked down. They spot the bomb as well, and well, that's the round done and dusted. They know Lub's down on B. They just need to keep their eyes on the vent, make sure that he doesn't make his way up it, and he is happy enough just to sit down in the vent and make sure nobody peeks into him. So 4-1, ENCE Academy do have this lead. And if I'm not mistaken, in Season 5, ENCE Academy did play a little bit more of Nuke. I do seem to have a small kind of recollection of them playing this map and actually being quite good on it. Maybe,
yeah,
maybe
I actually have this one written down. To be fair, if I'm not mistaken, if my stats aren't wrong, I think they haven't played the Nuke. I think they played a whole lot of overpasses. I don't think they played a Nuke. No.
Maybe my mind is playing tricks on me then.
Yeah, I think it is. I think you're thinking about Astralis because they played a hell amount of nukes. And they haven't really played a lot of it this season, but ENCE with a good start so far on the CT side. Pody's gonna pick up another one. It's obviously just a half buy with a hero rifle for Love, but the reactions have been good on ENCE. MOUZ already down, rotation's good, Tech 9 long range, not the best for B-God. Pody's gonna take him down. It's now 3 versus 5. This has been a really one-sided CT side so far. Only the pistol round going in favor of the Brazilians, but everything else has been going for UC and the boys. Pody with another triple kill. And it's MOUZ to have some fun for the remaining 2. I say to have some fun. It's actually going to be Hanu to pick up the pieces here. 5-1. This could turn out to be a really one-sided game for ENCE Academy.
Yeah, really good. No idea why that's happened in my head. Must be dreaming about ENCE Academy.
Yeah, that's one of those simulations. Have you seen there's been a lot of YouTube videos that go and tell you, okay, you remember that movie that you've watched, you remember this scene, right? It never happened.
Yeah.
And everyone remembers that scene, but it's never happened.
Yeah.
It's a weird phenomenon, you know. The human brain is a fantastic thing. It works in different ways.
Oh, trying to understand it is an absolute nightmare. Trying to understand the way that Brazilians play Nuke can also be a little bit of a nightmare as well, especially on the T side. Really innovative, really dynamic in their playstyle, and MIBR are going to have to hope to tap in to some of that unreadability. Oh, MOUZ had a perfect opportunity to find that first kill, but Lob is going to overwhelm him with that Galil, and he gets down towards Secret alone. But it looks like they're going to go back up towards A here, which could be a big problem because ENCE Academy, they are set up nicely for this. Now, b1 is going to creep his way outdoor. He's going to look for maybe somebody in the rafters. Smoke goes towards main. They found that kill, and now they just commit to this A-bomb site. But you'll see on the backside, needs to get the molly down. Doesn't realise b1 is so close out towards heaven. Henu gets 2.
What?
But Spinny trades him out. Now it's a 1 versus 2. Serva making his way from lobby. This is something they're definitely not expecting at all. Just needs to wait. Oh, bomb in his hand. You can't shoot with that. He gets dropped because of it. Serva's going to swing out. Gets the better of Lub as well. That's a really good recovery. 1v2. Serva has a little laugh and a joke about it. Very well played, sir.
Yeah, that was a really messy spray from Serva. It kind of reminded me of Kirby, by the way. It was really shaky, but still manages to get a kill. Henu does so much right there, by the way. Henu's rotations have been on point so far. He's 10-3. You normally expect Pody to be moving around a little bit more with the AWP, but Henu, he's been everywhere. Wherever MIBR go, Henu's there to deliver with a multi-kill. I think that's 3 rounds in a row where Henu's actually gotten a double kill at least. Here on the CT side of Nuke, another shutdown. MIBR Academy were really close. And, well, now they're not that close. Serva's gonna pick up a double. Pody's arrived now on the rotation. Serva gets another one on the Deagle. Gonna look for number 4. And Pody's gonna steal it away with a nice, cheeky, no-scope. 7-1. Yeah. I love the ponytails, by the way. Well, no, those are not called ponytails. What are those called?
Oh, I have no idea.
I don't know what they're called, but it's like it's sick in a strange way. It's really unorthodox, right? It's unique, but I find it cool. I think it's a cool haircut.
I'm not even sure how you would call it, because it's like...
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I know how you call it in Bulgarian, but I'm gonna just type you the word that you use in Bulgarian, and that's gonna explain why I don't say it right now. Okay, I just DM'd it to you on Discord. This is the word in Bulgarian. That's why I'm not gonna say it on broadcast. But I'm not sure how you call it in English. And I'm not even joking with you. This is the word.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely don't say that. Oh, people might get the wrong idea.
Yeah, if someone in chat knows how you call that, haircut, let us know.
Wow. One-sided games these last two have been so far. We had the Fnatic Rising one, now we might have a one-sided ENCE Academy one. But MIBR still can battle back. They need to clear Server out of this position. Well, his haircut has been a hot topic. It is a good hold for the ramp player to push deep. But God, now the next casualty for MIBR and Lub, they know he likes to go towards outside. They have a funny feeling probably that he might be down secret. And, well, they just push in. They just sit on top of the bomb. And once again, we find Lub sat saving in the vent.
Yeah, it's been a really one-sided game, but this is what ENCE actually need to get a little bit closer. That's going to level them up with big in terms of played games. They're still going to be on 12 points, though. And actually with those 10 games and 12 points, if they do manage to win their game against Astralis, they're going to get on 15. So they're going to be leveled up on points with Astralis with one game more. And if they beat Spirit Academy, which looks extremely unlikely, but if they do manage to do that, they could actually have a shot here for... They could have a shot for the play-in. It's going to be a really tough one for ENCE, but this is the way to start, right? Get a really one-sided victory against MIBR Academy. Get the confidence up as well for the next game against Astralis. I think that's going to give us a lot of answers. If they do manage to take on Astralis, then they could be in the fight, potentially, in the last day.
Easier said than done. Oh, Lub. He tries to catch Henu off guard. Luckily gets the gun up and the reload off in the nick of time. Could have been a problem. Out towards ramp, the teams are going to go. Server, it's a messy spray, and that's going to cost him his life. The op would want to be a little bit careful there. Doesn't want to give that away. Because that in turn could change the dynamic of this round completely. Smoke down towards single. The rotations for ENCE Academy, they'll have a lot of players down towards this B site, but God is going to win another fight. And now, Spinny walking above. He's going to spot out MOUZ. That's a very quick reaction. Wow. Deagle headshot. MOUZ never stood a chance. And it's Henu and Pody to try and retake this one. But unless you get a kill in the very early instances, surely you don't even commit to it. Pody finds that one onto Begod. Now, surely he swaps over with Henu, but he is going to fall before he has the chance to. Henu tried to join up with him, and Henu continues to look for these players on the site. He's continuing to look for these kills. He's going to go for it. No save happening, but too little too late. There isn't enough time, and saying he will take him down. And, well, the bomb might just explode. Spinny should survive, and he will. We'll bring the AWP forward.
Okay, apparently that haircut is called a double bun. Or someone else in chat put it, the Mickey Mouse. I like the Mickey Mouse.
The Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, but a double bun sounds reasonable. The Mickey Mouse sounds like the version that we would use on stream. But yeah, first round for MIBR. Funny enough, by the way, the first round that they did win was the pistol. The second one that they do win was with the pistols again. A nice way to start things off. Now, you gotta hope that you're gonna be able to put on a couple rounds on the board now on the back of this. Not really let it go to waste. ENCE Academy gonna try and switch things up with an aggressive play towards the lobby. AWP, shot baited out. It's still the bait for the M4 though. Server's gonna hold on to that aggressive stance. Would think about reconsidering. He's actually went for a deeper peek there. This is a really risky play from Server. UC though is gonna be able to drop love. Instantly needs to make his way into the bomb side, and he's done so. His teammates support him for a couple of kills. Bomb has been dropped. Spinny spinning around on the bomb side, manages to find MOUZ as well, which is going to leave Pody in the 1 versus 3. AWP's rotated, still has a one-way to work with. But as soon as the smoke fades, this should be the end of the round. And Pody, he's decided his fate. He's saving.
Yeah, it's MIBR now with a third, and yeah, there's no point even going for that at all, Pody. He realizes it. But he is going to move himself into a position maybe to find an exit or two as they try and make their way back out into the lobby through maybe door. But the smoke's still up. So maybe nobody will face him. And it looks like nobody will. Bomb is going to explode. And MIBR, you could see how cautious they were. They had 2 players still on the bomb site until 5 seconds. They did not want to leave that and, you know, let a ninja defuse happen.
Yeah. Maybe they need the momentum, by the way. Maybe
Yeah.
this is what they might be our need. We saw that in yesterday's game against the Prospects. When they had the momentum in the first half, it didn't really matter they were on the D side. It didn't really matter that, you know, the Prospect CT side is actually quite stellar on Mirage. They were still able to put on a really decent fight and get a lot of rounds. Spinny had a phenomenal performance yesterday as well. Let me remind you that had a couple really good rounds, especially entering that B-bomb side on Mirage. But as soon as they switched the sides and Prospect started picking up rounds on the board, it just felt like MIBR had such a tough time to get on the board. But as soon as they do get on the board and they start winning consecutive rounds, this is when we can actually I feel like see the full potential of this Brazilian lineup. Really hope that it happens here. You see on your screen one of the people in the Finnish scene with the biggest fan base, by the way. I mean, there's been so many reactions in chat when we were watching UC. People love him.
Easy to see why as well, man. He's an incredible player.
Yeah, he's cool.
He's very, very good.
And his nickname is actually Juicy.
Might get to see him in action here as he's pushed all the way through lobby. He's now on T roof. Oh, but the god is just going to see him out. That HE could land to do a whole lot more damage. It does. And he's changing the levels here just to try and make sure he's not going to be pre-aimed. Spinny's going to go up looking for him. He's going to spot him out, but Server's now joining him. There. What is this fight right now? Pody.
Look at him. He's just having a laugh right now. He doesn't believe what's going on.
I don't believe what's going on. There's 2 people, 2 CTs on the T roof.
They're pushed back in their own spawn. They can't leave the spawn right now. They can't. Look at Card. He's there on 1 minute on the clock. What's going on?
What are you meant to do? What are you meant to do?
Wow. I think this is the first time I've seen that in an official game, by the way. Yusi's just having a fun. He's just having a laugh. Of course you're going to be having a laugh. I mean, that was a... Okay, let's put that into emphasis, Jack. Let's emphasize on that. Describing the situation. Okay, so I'm going to brainstorm here. There was a 5 versus 3 situation for ENCE Academy, correct?
Yeah.
Every single MIBR Academy player was contained in their own spawn on minute 15 in a 3 versus 5. Correct?
Oh, look, I'm not going to question you yet. I'm not going to fight you yet.
Statement made.
Yeah,
that's all I'm going to say.
I don't know.
I don't think I've seen that happen a lot.
Lunacy. Lunacy.
Wow.
I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it. I really don't.
That was all about the momentum, by the way. It's gone. That's such an awkward round. They just didn't let them go out of their spawn. They just pushed them in, pressed them in, got the entire map. They were lining up outside smokes. They didn't even get to throw them. Well, they did get to throw them. They didn't get to use them. And a lot of them died with full nades in hands. Well, a bit of a technical pause here. We hope that obviously there's going to be no issues. And for those of you ladies and gents that might have been able to catch some of the previous games, but not all of them, we're going to use that pause to go through a bit of an abridgment. We opened up the day with a 16-4 victory of OG Academy against the Flames Ascent. Then Apeks Rebels had a bit of a laugh against the Flames as well in a 19-17 and overpass in a really epic matchup. The 0-0 Prospects did make it really tough for Big Academy and did put them down the doldrums in Group B as well, giving them a realistic chance of actually missing out on the play-ins even after a 16-14 on Mirage. Then we witnessed the second consecutive victory for OG Academy. It was a 16-11 taken on NAVI Jr. on Dust. Then we followed up with the craziest game so far. That was the overpass between Spirit Academy and Astralis Talent. That went double overtime, and Spirit Academy did manage to take that one home after 22-20. And we finished it off with fnatic Rising taking on MOUZ NXT in an absolute annihilation of a game on Vertigo. Right now, we're on nuke for our penultimate game between MIBR Academy and ENCE. A matchup in Group B, both teams not really in the best positions. MIBR bottom of the group 1-9 with only 3 points after 10 games. ENCE Academy number 6. Second to the bottom with 3 wins and 6 losses. But this win could actually mathematically give them the chance to keep on fighting here. And for those of you that want some more action after this, we're going to be following into another ENCE Academy game against Astralis Talent, who they did lose to 0-16 yesterday on Overpass.
Lots of ENCE Academy coming up. This is your one chance to see MIBR Academy, so let's hope that they're able to make a game out of this. We'll have to wait and see, of course, because right now it is very, very one-sided. 9-3. Have made a little bit more respectable, but the way things are going, ENCE Academy look like they will not be toppled. Not in this game, anyway. And they'll definitely want to get some revenge on the MIBR boys, or excuse me, the Astralis Talent boys for sure. As for now, with a minute left on the clock, ENCE Academy are ready and waiting for MIBR. Lub eventually is going to have to move. I was fearing for the worst there, that maybe he might have disconnected, but he was just taking a little bit of a pause, a little bit of a break, and now he's back into the action, finding the first kill.
Yeah, man, advantage for the T side. Lub is going to start making his way towards heaven. AWP on the other side. Pody's thinking about it, but timing is going to be everything. And he's going to drop. This is perfect for the player in heaven, but it might bait them in. And they seem to have an idea on what's going on, but a missed shot from Pody is going to make it really tough. Hanu still manages to pick up a double somehow, and UC is going to support him. How is Hanu still alive? Finally going down. Towards the CT vent resides UC. Card is going to take him down. A lot of whiff shots from Serva, but there's no time on the clock. Bomb has dropped Serva. He's already run away, and he's going to come back for the kill after the time. Card is going to get it, but the round still goes in favor of ENCE, and with all the money that they've built up so far, they don't really give a damn about everybody going down.
Yeah, they really do not give a damn at all. 10-3. Really strong CT side. And MIBR, you just wonder what did they have to do to win a round. Another round, that is. The read was there from ENCE. They had a really good stack on A. And just, yeah, I was wondering myself how Hanu was staying alive, to be honest. Manages to find 2. He's 15-7. Leading the game on kills. Followed closely behind by the Opera Pody. Now, Deagles to support this AWP. And it has been spotted towards outside on that boost.
Yeah, MOUZ just holding the off angle towards Config. Has the support of the AWP towards Secret. Pody's already made his presence known. Now he's just going to try and take the attention away. MOUZ with an instant headshot onto the AWP of Card. Doesn't really let him have too much action. MOUZ is going to double up, and Handu's joining in. ENCE Academy. You gotta feel like this is a 10-3. It feels like it's a 13-0. They've been just running over MIBR Academy all over the place. B-God, they have to look for him in his own spawn. He's trying to survive right now. He's just trying to fight for his dear life. And, oh, okay. That's a nice couple shots. We're listening, B-God. Did they really want to go for the knife? No.
Oh, don't keep peeking him. Don't keep running at him. He's farming kills. He's farming the eagle shots. 3 nice ones.
Yeah, that would have been a spectacular 1v5.
Yeah. But again, ENCE Academy, they don't really care about the money because they've got so much of it.
Yeah. I feel a little bit sorry for the MIBR boys, to be fair, because they've been putting on fights so far in their runs, even though they've been losing a lot of the games. there hasn't been a lot of annihilations, and you gotta feel like even them going into this matchup, they're probably thinking this is one of the fairest matchups they're gonna get in their group, right? And then they get absolutely demolished on a map that's normally quite comfortable for them in their domestic scene, but just comes to show ENCE Academy are not to be overlooked. Pody and Milty with 2 kills, but it's another man disadvantaged position for MIBR Academy.
Yeah, it does kind of go to show though as well, like the level that a lot of the EU teams are on, and it's no disrespect to the South American or North American scene. It's just difficult, really, to get on the level.
It's not us making a statement, to be fair. It's just kind of the how numbers
facts.
work. Yeah. Okay.
Cody. Oh, didn't shoot that time.
Yeah, that's happened to, I'm sure, a lot of the people that have played CS.
Instantly like the tag.
Yeah, Instantly is in a 1v3 though. You don't want to be underestimated him, but Hanu, he hasn't really missed a lot of shots. 17 and 8 for the man, 12-3 for ENCE Academy in the end of that first half. And I hope that we do manage to see MIBR put up a fight. Otherwise, this could be one of the quickest maps of the day. Well, there's a couple. There's been a couple, to be fair. Every single game so far today, Jack, has either been really close or has been a total annihilation. We did have 4 really close games. And then we have the OG Academy 16-4 against Flames Ascent and the 16-5 of fnatic Rising against MOUZ NXT. But ENCE, well, I bet that the mood is really good. I bet that the atmosphere is really good. So we're going to have a bit of a team speak round for them for the second pistol of Nuke after this technical timeout. We're actually going to get a bit of a reset here. Maybe some problems with the server. Players are going to have some fun. When it rains AKs, it pours AKs.
A little bit of a mental reset maybe for both of the teams.
That was a good AK craft, by the way. The Vulcan. I'm not sure who it was that had it, but it was sick. It was decent with the C9 stickers. I liked it. Guys, let us know in chat. What is your favorite AK to play, by the way? That's a good question, I feel like. And you know, don't really say the Fire Serpent. That's why I'm asking your favorite AK to play. Maybe you're playing a Fire Serpent. Then fair enough. But I mean, realistically, what's the AK that you could go with? Not only because it's expensive. Don't just say Fire Serpent because it's the most iconic AK skin in the game. As we're going to get back into action. Pistol round number 2 could be pivotal for ENCE Academy, closing out the game really, really quickly. And speaking of which, we are ready to jump into their team speak.
No niin, vittu, siitä uros. Ei tullut kopin päällä. Eiku...
Kestää hetki mennä tonne, älä heitä vielä savua.
Ei tullut kopin päällä.
Pist vaan savu.
Joulu kai.
Meni nyt.
Mä en tiiä. Täytyy vada.
Lähti valo. Toinen.
Tetris. Nice.
Korreli.
Mä plänin.
Varokoit ei tuu valolla.
Korsit vituusti.
Mä menin juuniin.
Voidaanko
Voidaanko hakkaa yhdessä heti hoidetta, kun heti tulee valo?
Valo. Heaveni riitekki.
Oikein vaan.
Heti kun valo poppaa, niin haastaa yhdessä.
Joo, me tahtaan kappia tässä.
Läpi 2 alhaa.
2 solo.
Nice.
Ota easy vaan.
Kaikka sairaan radioselkä tää ovi.
Pyöstä laulasta.
Kopis vika.
Noin!
Vitun nättiä. Vitun nättiä, boy.
A-play works out for ENCE Academy and the retake just unsuccessful. Julie's getting the players falling down out of heaven, just causing them problems. They kind of stacked up on top of each other, but it is just so difficult to retake that when you do lose the early fight unless you're extremely set up for it, but not to beat. ENCE Academy now have this 13-3 lead, about to make it 14 if this force bite does not go in the favor of MIBR, which of course they're going to have to hope for. It's really their only chance.
Yeah. A bit of an A play. B got towards the upper rafters, one towards main. B got needs at least 2 kills here.
Dodging the flashes. Are they going to clear him out? No, they're not. He's going to come away with 2 kills. MILC eventually is going to trade them out, but the Eagles doing damage, and all of a sudden, MIBR, they win that round, and ENCE Academy, they've missed an opportunity to close this one out very quickly.
Yeah, that was a great response. I mean, everyone did their job. The player towards the rafters did manage to get a double. That opens up the play for the Pistols to join in. The MP9 dropped 2, which made everyone pretty much turn their attention towards the up side of the bomb site. ENCE Academy haven't really won the game just yet. They'll have to play a little bit more for it. A force buy coming in. UC, hard support. Only a Glock to go for the nades. Sacrificing himself for the greater good, but with so many rifles on the MIBR Academy team, you gotta feel like they should have this one in the back. Shouldn't be riding off the ENCE boys though. They've been crisp, even on the Deagles. Both Henu and Pody have been having a really good game. Well, I guess you could say that everyone's been having a really good game. Imagine UC just triple taps instantly.
Oh,
okay.
What about a 1 dig?
They actually have the B bomb site.
Yeah, there's nobody else down
here.
here.
They're gonna get the bomb down. Pody's recovered an AK and he's full on HP with the armor. That's great for ENCE Academy.
Need this retake to come in. Everybody's coming from ramp, it would seem. Yeah, absolutely everybody. Utility, Molly goes towards dark, isn't going to accomplish too much. They can smoke off glass, they can smoke off single, but the double doors really is where it's going to come into play, and this position from Serva, he can really do a whole lot of damage. Flashes go out. Serva is now just going to be holding. Still have one more smoke to use if they want it. Love, he's done the damage, 3 kills. MIBR, they might have just retook this. The smoke is being left for the bomb. Double tap with the Deagles, and MIBR are on it. The retake is pulled off, but my oh my, was that close.
Yeah, that was really close. We could see another investment, by the way, from ENCE Academy if they're feeling the Deeks and potentially the Galils, but a hard buy would be the more intelligent one. Even though you did manage to get a bomb plant, even though you did manage to get a couple of kills, it's going to be a pretty similar round to the previous. Just get a couple upgraded pistols, get some nades on Serva. Everybody else on the upgrades. A lightly armored Deco. Well, I say that. There's not actually going to be a single player on armor. We still hope for the 1 Deeks. Maybe we get a juicy one. I've actually figured this one out. I think we call him Juicy, and then when he starts popping off, we just start calling him Juicy. It's like a bonus that activates on, let's say, 15 kills or so. So when he gets 15 or above, he transforms into Juicy. You like that idea?
I don't have a problem with it. I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah, he's like a Pokemon. He evolves. Has different forms.
Eagles still could do a whole lot of damage to the CT economy. You know, they only survived with 2 players, I believe, in that last round. So money could be a little bit of an issue if ENCE are able to find a few kills and make them rebuy, especially if they're able to drop that up. Henu pretty close with that Deagle shot, but the scoped weapon makes it look easy. MILC, the last player, but he has been dealt with as well. And now that is 6 for MIBR. 3 in a row. But for the first time, we do actually see ENCE Academy out on a buy. So this is the real test.
Yeah. You win this one, we might start thinking about you potentially having a bit of a fight left in you. Again, momentum has been a big problem for MIBR. It's been really tough for them to get their opponents out of their comfort zone. If they do so, though, they are a team that knows how to win rounds. Problem is, ENCE, well, they're deeply into their comfort zone right now. This buy round has to work out for you, Lob. This is an extremely dangerous move there. You're pretty much dancing with fire. It's a miracle here alive. Card is gonna go aggressive in lobby, manages to get 1 kill, but the A play is gonna come through for ENCE.
Yeah, the ENCE are already out. They need to look towards the heavens. They need to take Spinny out of the rafters, but Spinny's held on to it pretty much on his own. There's nobody else on that A site. It's only Spinny.
I don't know how this is possible.
He's in such an unorthodox position that I don't think anybody's seen him above the silo. Well, the 2 players outdoor definitely didn't, and he was able to take care of the hub player, and that was the only real issue. That was the only real problem. And now the problem is ENCE Academy have given MIBR a lot of confidence. So 6 rounds is the difference, but MIBR could 100% bring this one back. And this is definitely something that YE and ENCE Academy are going to be taking into consideration with this tac pause, just to discuss, okay, right, something went wrong there. Let's make sure that it doesn't go wrong if we need to do that one again. But this time they have to rely on only some upgraded pistols. There's no rifles.
Yeah. Oh, I just actually clicked on that. YT is actually, their coach is actually British, right?
Yeah, UK, yeah.
Oh, that's great. So you have some interesting insights for us. But speaking of insights, we're going to get right into the team speak of the Brazilians.
Mantém o morto.
Vou de rampa pro bigode, João.
Quem que apagou a porta? Fora morto.
Ele, se pá.
Ele? Tá.
Grava aí, tô agachado, tô agachado.
Mais um fora, guys.
Quer ajuda fora?
Eu veio. Não. Quando veio porta. Porta é vermelha,
Pra
tá?
rampa tem um.
Lube, cuidado entre a terra. Cuidado entre a terra. Vou mirar, você passa fora. Parei de mirar até. Ó, um fora tem bang? Tenho. Não, tem não. Tô de mira, Lube, tô de mira. Fora vermelho.
Vou picar, bigão aqui.
Vermelho 1, tá? Tá, eu vou passar pra garagem, tá? Fica por cima também.
De nada.
Não, vou passar pra
Rampa,
esquerda.
rampa,
Abriu
rampa,
vermelho.
Meu.
Desci. Mano, eu acho que é fora esse cara. AC4. Fora. Vermelho, guys. Esquerda vermelha é minha, Lube. Direita é minha. Boa, vamos.
Boa, guys.
No issues, no problems. Buy round back for ENCE Academy, but it's all really gone wrong in the last few. This was, let's not forget, a 12-3 half. It even went as far as 13-3.
Yeah, I thought this one would have been over by now.
Yeah, 100%. I was thinking the same, but MIBR now have got 5 rounds in a row, looking to make it 6, and, well, ENCE Academy looking to maybe go for a little bit of a faster play out towards A once again. You see, trying to get out, Love is going to put a stop to that. ENCE Academy really struggling to find something that works.
Oh boy, the ship is starting to sink, boys.
This is getting very panicked, very flustered from ENCE Academy. You can see they're trying to force it, and they're getting punished because of it.
Yep.
Sirva. He's not going to be able to win that fight. MOUZ is going to be making his way now towards ramp. The god does not want that fight, and rightly so, but he is going to be followed now and needs the rotations to make their way down. MOUZ gets a bomb plant out of this for sure, if he figures out where the bomb site starts. But Card will stop him before he can make anything more of it. 13-9, and yet that's the way I describe it. They're just getting a little bit flustered here and trying to force the issue a little bit too much. I think they need to slow it down, because the fast rounds, they're just not working.
There's some holes in the bowl, guys. And it's filling with water. You need to get the buckets out. If you don't get the buckets out now, you're gonna start sinking. And this ship is already on its way towards the bottom of the sea. That would be really disappointing. That's another tactical timeout. ENCE Academy, they need to talk things over, because those rounds haven't even been close. It's not like you've been getting unfortunate in some clutches, you know, having some silly mistakes or stuff like that. You're completely railed right now. You've been completely run over by MIBR Academy, and in the majority of those, this previous round included. I mean, MOUZ gets a bomb plant, all right. That's going to give you the chance to go for another AK buy, but it does feel like the Brazilians still have some fight left in them, and this is spectacular. 9-13. We've had some big comebacks attempted today. This could be the most impressive one so far, though, for sure.
Oh, for sure.
Another buy. Hope for Cart. An early play towards door. Once again, Yusi's gonna get mollied off. They've been fairly good at not really letting him go for an early peek towards Squeaky. He's been attempting that for a couple rounds now. Really well denied by the utility from the CT side. And Spinny is thinking about getting aggressive. Well, I'd guess he's just gonna try and hold that off angle. ENCE just going for a look towards outside. Nothing really happening for ENCE Academy. They've just been holding on. This could be an A execute here. Or delay smokes outside. A lot of options.
It's going to be the late outside smokes now. Are they going to use them is the next part of that, and the answer is no, not with the bomb anyway. Server has dropped love, and slowing it down has actually worked out. They've got themselves an advantage. MILTzy makes it a 2-man. They've heard the glass being broken down on B, so they should know that MIBR have reacted down. Yossi finds that kill now towards lobby. They know Card is down on B, definitely for now, after that flash goes off, connects with an off bullet. But bomb is going to be planted on A, and ENCE Academy look to have their 14th. MIBR, although the money is quite good in a 2v4 situation, you just cannot warrant even an attempt here. So it is going to be 14-9, and ENCE Academy have finally found something that works. Can they keep pushing on and close this game out?
Well, now it becomes a bit closer in reach, and Podi's actually went on the hunt. Might be able to take down the AWP. He spotted Card. That's a free kill. There's the first. Doesn't realize where the second one is just yet. He's thinking about the back of the box. And B-God is actually going to get taken down by Hanu. That's a nice execution. MIBR Academy not really going to be left to save. Not that it's actually going to be that big of a difference. I've just seen the money. They actually had above 10k on 4 people. So a rebuy is still on the cards for the MIBR boys. It just becomes an entirely different game from now on. ENCE Academy up to 14. Finally being able to make something work on the D side. We'll be hoping to make it work once again. Maybe with a similar approach. This time, a lot quicker towards outside. The AWP tries to go for an early peek, but ENCE is there to punish. Bodhi's already lost his life, and this is some excellent usage of utility from the MIBR Academy boys. Good stuff.
Yeah, but there's that advantage thrown away. Saying he just peeks into that angle completely unknown, unbeknownst to the AWP, but they keep going back and forth outside, just trading. Which leaves MIBR in a man advantage. But God, oh, that is a beautiful peek from Yossi. Difficult to stop that one. Smoke goes a little bit too deep though. Card, surely he's been spotted though. The gun barrel of the AWP definitely giving him away. And Yossi has found a second. Man advantage now for the ENCE boys. And they decide where they want to go. They make noise down on B, but it's back towards that A site, and they're going to wait for Yossi maybe to get into heaven to get all the information.
Yeah, Spin is in a really good spot, and oh, he's seen him. Yossi, he's got the information. They just need to double peek him. They need to take him down. He's in a really good position. He can drop the bomb there. This is so dangerous.
Oh, Yossi killed him.
He's actually going to drop Hanu. This is a disaster. It's not 1 versus 1, but Yossi, he's laughing about it. You can see him, but he could actually lose the round. He's going to clear it out, and Lup is going to take him down. This is not a round that you should be smiling about, by the way.
No, I would not be laughing at all. How has that happened? I mean, you know, you have to try and keep it lighthearted, but that is not good.
No. This is just lack of communication. I mean, they were pushing towards it, and Yossi just nades it, and I don't know. This is just a fake com, or, well, not a fake, but a failed com round from ENCE Academy. Not a kill that you should be giving away. And it keeps MIBR in the game. It's 14-10 now. They're in touching distance. Look at the money on the side of ENCE as well. It's not perfect. You lose this one round, especially without the bomb plant. You're going to be screwed for cash. You got to focus, surely. This was your round. That was a 4 versus 2 there. Pardon, the 3v2 actually, that they failed to convert. Smokes towards outside. MILTzy already up close. Hanu is gonna join in with him. Does MOUZ try to walk through the smokes into hell though? Looks like a possibility, and this is exactly what he will try to go for. He's gonna make his way into garage. Instantly on the other side of this has the advantage as MOUZ is walking through the smoke, but the rest of the ENCE squad has actually made its way down secret.
You see, surely not expecting this spin. He gets a free kill. Loeb tries to reposition. Great spray to get the second. He's in a difficult spot, makes it work. And Bodhi, with bomb on his back, opens that door, scopes in. He's going to try and get this plant down, and nobody's going to be able to stop him. But he's going to have 4 Brazilians running at him in just a second as he opens the double door and makes his way forward. Oh, nice little peek there. As he is going to flash and get away. The bomb plant is all he's hoping for. Not even going to attempt to hold on to that. Probably the correct decision, but 14-11. This is worrying right now for ENCE. Really, really worrying.
Yeah, it is. It is. And I'm still thinking about their reactions, you know, laughing, having a fun time about that previous round. You're not in a position to be laughing. You've been badly beaten up in some of those rounds. You had your chance to get up to 15. You wasted it. You've picked up one round, pardon. Bar the pistol on the T side. That was a 12-3 half. It's now an 11-14. MIBR Academy, they're back in this game. They're absolutely back. Some crazy multi-kills, some insane plays from them. Lub has been stepping up. B-God, Instant card, everyone picking up the pace on the MIBR Academy squad. And at this point, you gotta feel like they deserve to get this one even closer. Let's see though. This time MOUZ will try and walk into main, it looks like. No, it's going to be the same players in the previous round, but Instantly, he's got a bit of a gap in the smoke. Hanu's going to pre-fire it. Lovely peek from Hanu. Opens things up.
Need to get Card out of this position, though. He's got sight set. Serve it. None the wiser to that one. He swings wide. Hanu is just going to be up close, and Card not expecting that whatsoever. 4-3 right now on numbers. Love has made a lot of noise behind. Pody not expecting that position. He heard him, but still didn't expect it. Just he calling that there's a player on default. He's going to run and get close, but he's made a little bit of noise. He's made a little step, spinny out of the round though. He's the man with the bomb. He's going to put it down. Plant for heaven. This surely is another ENCE round if they can hang on to this, and Hanu is really in a spot just to win the game. God, scoped in now. He's lost Lub. This has to be 15. ENCE Academy might have just survived a massive scare, and MOUZ will get them onto map point finally. After leading 13-3, this game gets onto its first map point at 15-11.
Yeah, that's been a tough ride, but finally they managed to get up to 15. One away from closing this one out. You gotta feel like you need to focus a little bit more if you want to get a result against Astralis though, but this game, not over just yet. MIBR Academy have another buy on the cards. MOUZ gonna pick up the pace towards the smokes. Instant, he might not be ready for a play like that. MOUZ, oh, he's gonna hear that. He knows there's a player nearby. Still loses the fight though, and Lup is gonna drop UC. A 5 versus 3 in the beginning. 2 quick openers for the MIBR Academy boys. As they start rotating down the B-bomb side as well. Knowing that the pressure on the ramp is gonna come through. And they found a bit of a gap in the defense, but it's not like it's not being accounted for.
God, able to find a double. That last kill from Lub is going to seal that 12th round for MIBR. And Well, there is going to be enough money in the banks of the ENCE Academy boys to go for an investment. They're actually on max loss bonus as well because of this resurgence of the MIBR Academy side. 3 rounds to force an OT, and ENCE Academy, for their own sake, you'd probably want to close this game out because, I mean, if you're giving away a 13-3 lead against MIBR Academy, and now you have to play another game versus Astralis, ooh, I don't feel good about it. I really don't feel good going into that next game.
Yeah, I feel like Astralis Talon right now are watching this, and they know mentally they would be in a better spot, but still ENCE 1 round away from picking up the victory. 16-12 would still be fairly comfortable, even though you've let MIBR back into the game. But let's see, this could be the final play of the game. Late smokes towards outside once again. Mac 10 in the mix for Serva. Yusi on a Galil. Instantly gonna have the one way to play around. He's moved it up a little bit. They should know that this is the one way, and there's the double H in the pre-fire. They know exactly what's going on. That's a
good
great
reaction
kill for Hanu.
Yeah, but big kill from Card, drops the bomb, but got his rotated in now. They're locking down Ramtad, they have a double setup. And MILC will trade 1 kill back at least. We're into a 3 versus 3. And ENCE, they're actually going to go back up towards A. They see the player back on default. They know Bigot is trapped. They're going to deal with him, and maybe this is it. Maybe they were just toying with MIBR, playing with their food, if you will, because it looks like ENCE Academy might have just locked in their 4th win here at the WePlay Academy League. Card is going to try and make his way up heaven. MILC is on a big flank anyway, so even if Card does manage to find 1, he will be dealt with shortly, and Pody does exactly that. 16-12. Scary times for ENCE Academy, but they close it out in the end.
Yeah, it had to be a lot more one-sided if you were to ask them, but in the end of the day, a win is a win, and this is what they need at this point of the competition, right? They're in a really tough spot. They need to get 3 wins out of their last 3 games if they want to have a chance. That's not even going to guarantee them making it into the play-ins, but this is the only condition under which they could have a chance to make it in the top 4. It's going to be really hard. Well, the first step has been successful. They do manage to beat MIBR Academy. It was a tough game nonetheless, but they still get the W. Astralis Talon though. This is going to be our next game of the day, Jack, and this is the game that truly matters. You lose against Astralis, you're going to be in a really tough spot. Well, I'm saying you're going to be in a tough spot. You're out of the competition.
That's it's very sad for MIBR there to actually see them, you know, pull that one back. You know, I thought they had a lot of chances maybe to close it. You know, to actually get a lot closer. ENCE Academy, it was, you know, messy, very, very messy. I wouldn't be too overly impressed with that victory, but at the end of the day, a win is a win. And ENCE Academy, they're going to be looking for 1 more as we look forward to our final game of the day, and it is going to see the rematch. ENCE Academy, they will be looking to get that revenge on Astralis Talent. Of course, Astralis Talent 16-0'd them on Overpass. I wonder, are we going to see the same map once again, or will it be something different? Well, we have to wait a tiny little bit longer. We've got a short break. Make sure you don't leave us though, because we are going into our final game very, very soon. Well, hello everybody and welcome back for the final time today here at the WePlay Academy League Season 6. Our final game, Ted, of 8. It's been a very, very long day, full of thrills and spills, and now we get to see the rematch between Astralis Talent and ENCE Academy. Astralis Talent won 16-0 last time out. ENCE Academy are looking to make it 2 from 2. Yeah, first ban, overpass, no surprise there at all.
Yeah, you could expect this one to come through. I mean, you don't want to be facing them again on that overpass. And I'm actually wondering if Astralis would be like, okay, you just won a nuke, but we watched that game. We think we're better. Let's go again. Let's reload that nuke. We know how to make you suffer. Obviously, Astralis would get the choice. They did have a bit of a disappointing game against Spirit earlier on today. It was an overpass again. Lost that one after a double overtime. It was a really close matchup, truth be told. So I guess we could say that those were two of the best teams in the group, and it's sadly someone has to go. Somebody has to lose that one. But actually, Astralis do remove nukes, so we are left with a Mirage and with an Ancient.
Ooh, might see an Ancient here. Might see an Ancient here. I would prefer to maybe a Mirage. It'd be a nice way to finish the day. I mean, we've already had a Mirage. We didn't have an Ancient today. We had a few yesterday, and yeah, we get to see one. So I'm happy. I'm delighted about that one, to be honest. Yeah, Astralis Talent, you know, their disappointing loss to Spirit Academy means that Spirit move top and they don't move anywhere, so they're currently on 15 points. But if they win this game, they would put themselves up onto 18, level with Young NIP. But Young NIP, they do have that game in hand, so this is pretty important for Astralis Talent in terms of, you know, cementing their place in that top 4 and maybe pushing towards the top spot. It's the same for ENCE Academy, because if they're able to do the unthinkable, really, to be honest, and topple Astralis Talent, then they'll put themselves in a really good position, maybe, just maybe, to challenge for that 4th spot. But a win would also kind of open things up for Big Academy as well, right? So you know, ENCE are not only playing for themselves, Big Academy are going to have a lot of high hopes and are going to be supporting the Finns here.
Yeah, absolutely, which is crazy to actually say. Big Academy actually needs somebody else to put on a result in the group stage to just make it through into the play-ins. But yeah, and this is it for them. I mean, mathematically, if they lose here, they're out. They're out of the WePlay Academy League Season 6. Obviously, they will play their last game against Spirit Academy. But in the end of the day, this is your chance. And it's one last final. Well, it's not train. Sadly, it's not train.
Imagine. One day we'll get you back, train. One day.
Yeah, the good old train. Hello, Apeks. How are you doing? You guys had a bit of a break? Get a bit of a mental restart. And speaking of that, we're already on Ascent for the first pistol round of the game. Astralis Talent on the T side, actually walking onto a free A bomb side. And they have the stack. Unfortunately, it's, well, on the wrong part of the map.
5v5 retake coming in. MILC started off well. Henu with a second. Very nicely done. There's a nice crossfire set up here towards Donut that needs to be dealt with. MILC finds that first, and then this becomes a whole lot easier. Paddy still holding. Paddy gets 4. Oh, the Glock. Tap. 20 bullets, and Christo finds the last. Oh, that is incredible there. And ENCE
Welcome
Academy.
to the meat grinder. This time we're feasting on an ENCE Academy Paddy in the burger. Wow. Reload that. That was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. Every single kill, by the way, went in favor of ENCE until that fight. Yarko goes down. This is a done round. It's a 2 versus 5. Paddy is alone. Flash is gonna slow them down. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Every single one of them just walking into the Glock. Okay.
Or spy back, hoping for a tied game. ENCE Academy now get this into a fair fight of 4v4. And Astralis Talent begin to make a move out middle to begin to take a little bit of control. but it's the heavy stack towards A this time from the ENCE boys. So hoping that Astralis talent go the same way. Sadly, they're going to be making their way over towards B, where it is just Yossi to defend.
Yeah, he's gonna get some help now. The entire ENCE team is actually gonna rotate back towards the B bomb side, but they're gonna try and get onto the bomb side itself. And Yusi's picked up a double. How does that happen?
Oh, Serva headshot through the smoke, and all of a sudden Astralis talent are down to just one, and it's Apeks, and he's been spotted. You'll see with that AK has been taken care of. The smokes begin to clear, the smokes begin to fade, and it is ENCE Academy fading away from this round with a victory. 1-1 level. And how many rounds, conversion rounds, have we seen lost today, Ted? I want to hazard a guess and say maybe 5, something as high as that in 8 games.
Yeah.
Maybe even more.
Those conversions have been really problematic for all teams, by the way. ENCE, though, they do manage to get a good start on the CT. Well, they will if they convert now against the pistols, which has shown to be a bit of a problem. Pody gonna look for a peek towards the lane. That HE, well, actually doesn't do a lot of damage. Yusi's gonna be hoping to be able to find a kill here on the MP9. There's the crossfire. Both kills go in favor of Yusi. Paddy finally gets the refrag, but Pody is there with the help of Hanu to finish things off here in this round, hopefully for the side of ENCE Academy. Apeks is gonna go down, which is gonna leave us only with Christo. Naded, mollied, and chased, and killed.
Now, Astralis talent have absolutely no money, so it is just going to be pretty smooth sailing for the ENCE boys. Maybe a kill or two for the Glocks to find, but I wouldn't be overly hopeful about Astralis talent's chances in this one. But it is a good start for ENCE Academy.
Yeah, it is. It is. On the defense, getting a couple rounds. Eco coming in for Astralis. They're actually able to get a couple. That's good. Apeks with one. Another one for Yarko. And now it's Paddy in a 1v3. They don't actually know where he is. Surely Hanu's going to clear it out. To be fair, Hanu's been... I feel like Hanu's been one of the best performers so far, even though we've had some critics towards ENCE Academy, even though there's been some mixed results. I've really enjoyed watching Hanu. I think he's got great potential.
I think so too. I think he's definitely one of the standout players. Definitely himself.
Yeah, for sure.
You'll see, has his moments in there. Milty is another one that you need to keep an eye on. He can cause you a lot of problems. But they definitely do have talent, ENCE Academy, and well, we've seen some of it in the first half from Nuke earlier on. The second half, it kind of got away from them, to be honest. There was a few rounds in there that were very, very sloppy indeed, but they did manage to get that victory over MIBR. Yeah, they're already up. Astralis talent now have found a little bit of a gap, but you'll see in Hanu, they're going to be able to put a stop, and Hanu gets 2. You'll see eventually gets taken down. Hanu's going to have to come back and try and stop this bomb plant. Unable to do so. Bro gets a quick double, looking for 3. Nearly gets a 4th as well. Milty lucky to be standing on 15 HP, and Apeks has a really good opportunity to win this. 1 bullet needed on each player, and he has Astralis talent the second round. And he's connected on the first, a headshot on the second as well for extra bonus points indeed. But bro, what was that?
It's actually so funny. Yeah, exactly. That's so funny. That's so funny. Well, yeah, that was a massive round from bro. I mean, he knew that Apeks is just trapped towards the back of the side, so unless he goes huge towards CT, Apeks is probably going to be able to just get maybe 1 or 2 kills and then lose the round. But yeah, bro, swinging, going for the spray down. Not only he gets a double kill, but does so much damage to the third player as well, making it a lot more doable for Apeks then. The 4 HP member, Serva, caught with his pants down towards the A-bomb side. Christo is going to take him down, upgrade to an M4. The follow-up flash is going to get rid of Milty. This is a lovely double kill from Christo, a complete shutdown on A.
Bomb is going to be planted. ENCE Academy have full HP players, so they are definitely thinking about this retake. That smoke goes down from Pody, I believe. And he is going to be able to find a kill through it. Oh, trying to pre-fire Bro. He's only one bullet away from death now as well. It's going to be a fair fight. The util continues to rain on in. The smokes go down, but Bro unaccounted for. And now on that defuse, Yossi is going to have to be careful as the spam goes on through. Crystal gets him off it, and Pody doesn't have a chance. He has the kit, but just does not have the time to get into that position. And Crystal will save the day. 3 kills for him, 3 rounds for Astralis, and the same for ENCE. We're level.
Yeah, I love how focused Crystal is, by the way. Every single time he's playing the game, you could just see it in his eyes. Yeah, it's been a good day for him, to be fair. He did have a good showing against Spirit Academy, even though they did lose. He dropped 34 and 31. That's what he ended on Overpass. He's been one of the, I'd say, one of the really hyped up overs in Denmark that haven't been able to put on a name for themselves yet in terms of, you know, establishing themselves in a bigger team. But I really like him on Astralis talent. I think he was a good addition. Obviously, he did start off with AGF. Then was signed in North, where he did stay for around a month, and it was kind of unfortunate for him because North was already in a bad place, right? I mean, there was a lot of roster changes that did happen back then in that team. Oh, okay, wow,
Such a clever little boost.
that's one way to win an eco with a single M4.
That's not one just yet, but put you in a really good spot. And now, how do you go about getting this round back in your favor if you're Astralis talent?
Oh, it's a 2 versus 4. You still have a couple players that are, well, Pody is tagged. Henu's already been dealt with. And the rest are actually armorless pistols. But again, a boost.
Oh, the M4 silencer gives that one away. The boost was only for the pistols. They've dealt with the rifle, and now this becomes a whole lot easier once they find that player out.
Yeah, that's a really strong crossfire, especially if Crystal wins the fight against the player coming in from Cave. Timing, though, might be a problem, and Crystal's actually going to go down. This is a 1 versus 2 now for Bro, and the bomb side is suddenly really uncomfortable.
Finds the player from CT, no service coming from Cave, and needs to get on this. Is there enough time? Yes, there should just be. Welcome to Clutch sprayed on the bomb site as well, as he lets them know. As a sip of his energy drink. It's a bit late. It's a bit late to be having those, don't you think, Ted?
Yeah, it's Finland is the same time zone as Bulgaria, by the way, I believe. So it's 20 to midnight. Yeah.
He's gonna be up all night.
Yeah, I'm having a coffee right now, so I can't really be judging him. Don't really want to be saying anything. At this point, I feel like, you know what? He's a gamer, and so are we all. I feel like having a coffee or an energy drink late on doesn't really stop you from going to bed. It doesn't stop me. Apparently, it doesn't stop him. Henu, another good kill. Gonna drop Patty. It's been a good start on the CT side. Astralis have been able to keep them honest at least. And Christo, again, having a good game. Gonna get another opener. Bomb gonna be planted on the B-bomb side. And that's another retake on the cards for ENCE Academy. 3 players coming in from Cave. And server's been dealt with. This is CT completely isolated here. Completely clear.
I'm mistaken. ENCE Academy really need to go with this, and they need to clear out the site, but Bro is going to be holding through that smoke. He finds that kill, comes through that smoke. Yarko, Christo sits on the site, fake flash goes out. Pody is going to clear him out, and he has enough time for the defuse. He does have that kit, and ENCE Academy are going to retake yet another B-bomb site, and another clutch in the bag for the CT side now as well. 5-3. These rounds are still very, very close though. So it's difficult to judge very early on who's going to be able to take this, but ENCE Academy, they've done what they've needed to, even if it hasn't looked pretty.
Yeah, yeah. It's been working, right? I mean, it's been working for the round itself. Not for the money, not for maybe the confidence or the snowball at all, but you've been picking up the rounds. And Apeks, you can see him. He was so surprised to see ENCE there so early on, and MOUZ is going to find another. This is a lot better. This could be the shutdown that they need, and it did it well. That was a full buy from Astralis, and ENCE just made it look like it was nothing.
Eco now. That investment doesn't go at all how you were expecting. And you say full buy, it was pretty much a forced round, but it's, you know, not...
Yeah, it's a full investment.
Full investment. You know, it's not the AKs, so it is a little bit less impressive. That Deagle, though, very impressive. And ENCE Academy, they hear the players in towards B. Henu, that nade doesn't go as deep as planned. And himself and Yussi, they have Bro and Jarko trapped. That's two very quick kills. Looking like another quick round for ENCE Academy, as they try and tear down these unarmored players. Apeks might try and creep his way out towards A and get a bomb plant. That Deagle headshot might just give him a chance. He can deploy a smoke if he wants to. Talk about the longevity of the round. Pody, no idea that Apeks was on the other side of the site. He's going to get this smoke down. And he is going to tap the bomb once again. Molly comes in. No idea that they've doubled up towards Donut, though. That's the only problem. Apeks is trying to play this one out, but that smoke is eventually going to clear. And he is going to gamble that they think he's ran all the way to B.
Yeah, and he can slow it down right now. He's got the high HP. Henu is tagged down, so they need to kind of stick together. And maybe because of that factor, they're not really going to burge a muscle. They've been sticking to it. Now ENCE is going to start looking towards their back, but they haven't moved. Apeks, he's going to have to clear it out. They're going to line up for him. Oh, that was scary for a second there. ENCE still manages to get the kill. But you could see how this one actually could go in favor of Apeks. Still though, ENCE managed to handle it. I'm not sure, I've lost count. I think this is the third round that ENCE have won with one player surviving. Or maybe the third that they've won with 2 or less would be the right way to say it and put it.
Yeah, I wouldn't say you're too far wrong with that one. We've got the investment here for Astralis talent. They've got the AKs out for the first time in a while, though. We'll see if it's going to change the dynamic of this game, because right now it's ENCE Academy's strong CT side showing. There is, of course, the doubts in your mind. Let's not forget they had a 12-3 lead against MIBR Academy, and they just about closed that out.
Yeah, and this is Ancient. This is the most CT-sided map in the pool, so you gotta feel like ENCE need a decent showing here on the defense if they want to have success. But so far it's been solid. In terms of the clutches, a lot. Serva, aggressive towards A, but he's all alone. Needs to be careful. They're not gonna clear him. Gets one. Does he get a second? Yes, he does. Bomb dropped as well. This is a massive double kill for Serva. There's no one close. Astralis doesn't have everybody else towards middle, and MOUZ is gonna get the information. He gets one more. Spots the remaining 2 players, and they're just gonna annihilate them. Wojak, this one was all AKs all over the board for Astralis talent, and they don't get a single kill.
Yeah, that's very convincing from ENCE Academy. That's really good stuff from them. Make it look easy, make it look like light work.
Yeah, surely someone's got the music kit. Unfortunately, we can't hear them, but yeah, it's 8 rounds. And a tactical timeout for Astralis. I mean, it's been a bit bleak, right? Apparently this is, well, obviously it's the T side, so we can't really be too critical of it. And it's still in touching distance of being actually a decent T side. Let's not forget, you are playing Ancient, so maybe getting 5 or 6 rounds would be alright for you. ENCE are at least giving themselves somewhat of a fighting chance here with that performance on the defense. Obviously, if we had to get into stats, ENCE have played 4 Ancients in the past 3 months. They've actually played it. Out of those 4, 3 of them have been in the Academy League, 2 of them this season against the Prospects both times. Unfortunately for them, they did lose both games. The first one was a 13-16, the second one was a 19-22. So both these games are actually quite close of maps. Didn't really manage to pick up the victory though, whereas for Astralis, stats look a little bit more positive. They did beat the Prospects twice and lost only to Luminar, and it was a 12-16. So on paper, if you're following the logic of the results, ENCE should have, well, not a lot of chances to pick up that victory, but Astralis so far have been struggling, and ENCE have been putting on a pretty decent defense.
Really decent defense. You'll see, needs to be careful, doesn't realize that cave is open. Henu only finds one, and there's a bomb site once again for Astralis talent. They will have success towards B. Christo is going to peek out into the op. Bodhi connects on the first, but Bro gets that refrag, and Bro, he's going to swing wide, looking for the headshots, but it's Server in return with 2 massive kills. That's 9 rounds for ENCE Academy. Another retake, and another welcome to Clutch Spray. Yeah, let them know. Server is giggling away, and rightly so. He's having fun.
Yeah, welcome to the clutch, my G. That's another one for you. They've been winning so many of those rounds. It's actually illegal. Right now, you're looking at the score. And I'm really glad we're going to take a look at this, by the way. There's been 3 defuses amongst those rounds, and all of them have been so close for the side of ENCE Academy. 9-3 on the CT side. Doesn't really give you the entire picture. Doesn't really paint it in full. For the Astralis talent boys, they've been actually playing an alright T side, but all of these clutches, the game could have been so much different, but it's not. In the end of the day, it is what it is. You gotta work with it. And Apeks is gonna get tagged down low. Well, I say, well, that's actually Bro. It's not Apeks. Early on by the nades. Christo spammed through by Henu. Actually, this is an interesting prospect. So a lot of the teams have their IGL play towards game, right? Because they wanted to be in the middle of the action and be able to give calls a little bit easily. I don't believe Henu is the IGL for ENCE Academy, so that's a bit of a switch up. You've put your star player in that role.
Yeah, you'll see. And Henu combined, but it was all you'll see there to find those 2 kills. Pody, the AWP once again finds another, and it's been an absolute onslaught everywhere on the map in the last few rounds. And MILTZ's even gonna turn around and hit that shot as well. It's another clean one, and ENCE Academy, their CT sides have looked quite good, but I really am looking forward to see what's gonna happen on their T side, because, you know, even if they do win the pistol, they seem to struggle to close games out.
Yeah, that's crazy, by the way. They have a 10-3 lead. This could easily be a 12-3 first half. And we're still not giving them... We're still giving them the benefit of the doubt, right? We're still not sold on the idea that they're gonna win the map. Simply because of that. Because of what happened just a couple minutes ago against the MIBR boys. But we must admit, it's been a really good defense. MOUZ's been putting on a really good performance individually. But now it's Server that's gonna get tested. So welcome to the clutch boy. He's gonna be the one that needs to defend his bomb side. He's passed the test. A nice double kill. MOUZ is gonna add on with another Yarko. Gets one more. Pody swings. Takes him down. And it's just Yarko 1 versus 4. And he's 3-13. He's been having a tough time so far on Ancient. A rough night for Astralis talent. A rough day overall. And it's easy to give them 11. Well, surely we don't have a lot of faith in the T sides of ENCE Academy, right? But after a 12-3, you have to feel like if they win the pistol and the conversion, they could be there. It could be theirs. It's just going to get them really, really close. And there's the tactical timeout. Astralis talent know that. This round here is actually really key for the game itself, right? I mean, an 11-4, you can afford to lose the pistol. If you have a stellar CT side, it's going to be all right. 12-3, though. You lose the pistol, 13-3, a potential force buy or an eco, doesn't really matter. If it's a force buy, it's going to get you up to 3-15. If it's an eco, 14-3. Doesn't really make that big of a difference. You need this round.
You really do. You really do need this round. But man, you know, we were super critical of ENCE, you know, in that second half, Nuke, and I don't know what's happened. Maybe it was just MIBR were actually putting up a really good defense that ENCE really couldn't deal with for quite some time and took a little while to figure out.
Well, they've worked on their engine. It's kind of obvious to see.
Very clear.
Yeah, I want to commend them on the fact that they've been able to keep their presence of mind, right? After having struggles to close out that previous game, and they've actually been doing a great job. Hanu, he's a monster right now. He even goes for more. Probably shouldn't be, but he's just feeling it right now. Currently on 17 and 8. The wonder child of the Finnish scene. Might start calling him at this point. He's been showing some great mechanical ability. Good taste in skins as well. I want to commend that. I like it. The Crimson Web.
Hold on, execute over towards B for Astralis Talent. Is this what they're looking for? They've had some success on this site, but not when Yossi's there. That's a lovely double, and they don't know about Henu. He's a nasty little surprise waiting for them that might just take them down in the back. Paddy taps the bomb. Henu's going to walk through. Paddy's going to see his legs, and Paddy's going to take him down. 2 versus 2. Bomb tapped one more time. Big headshot onto MILTzy, and there might just be 4 on the cards, unless Serva can welcome us into the clutch one more time. And the molly goes down just to cover off the ramp as he walks a little bit close. He needs to make sure that he does not burn in that and give away his position. Paddy is going to reposition now and walk up, but that molly begins to give it away. Altex holding the cross with that AWP. The flash goes high. He needs to connect on the upper, who is just going to be holding the line. And well, no more clutches for Serva on that B side, on the CT side at least, as we swap over for the second half.
Yeah, that was a great round there for Paddy. The IGL stepping it up. Obviously, they've been having a really tough time on the T side, but now with 4 rounds, you gotta feel like it's doable. Stopping the winning streak of ENCE Academy as well. They did win 8 consecutive rounds. That was a 3-3 tied-up game. When ENCE Academy started picking up the pace, of course, Serva did do a lot with those clutches. But we're now getting into the second half. Astralis Talent on the CT side. A pistol round would pretty much skyrocket their chances in the game. But speaking of the pistol round, we're going to jump straight into the TeamSpeak of ENCE Academy and see if they're going to be able to convert it.
Sanon kun heitään komat. Varo Jussi vähän. Mä eteenpäin. No niin, mä oon valmis. Heitään nyt.
Meni. Tuleeko me valo tähän lailla?
Ei. Hypätkää yli vaan, me haastaa pekko.
Heaveni.
Nice.
Valot.
Voitte päkkää vaan.
Mä dippaan.
Ota alttila. CT pitäis olla valottaja. Yli peltoon.
Mulla on kynttilä hallus.
Voit just heittää valo se, että sen Henu pääset hypiä.
Afkaan vaan.
Okei.
Toinen valottaja.
Oli kamat.
Meno, äänet.
Yksi on donitse.
Mutta legit free saa.
Donitsi lähellä. Mä en haasta sitä.
Joo.
Leera Juis selkeä.
Se ei tiedä, että olisiko mennyt pois täältä.
Mun usko se on.
Leeraa se vaan pois. Ei tuu selkään.
Ase toinen.
PT ja
Donitse
Donitse pitäis olla.
Yksi valo vielä.
Voitte hakkaa jommankumman yhdessä.
Haluatko mennä hakea Donitse?
Joo. Toissa on
mennä
siellä syvällä
pomppi.
varmaan. Ja kynttilä voi olla lähellä.
No niin, mennään äkkiä.
Lähellä. Ääntä ei mitään.
Tuma on ihan vittu.
Okay, now we have a game on our hands. That was a crisp double kill from Apeks to close it out in the pistol. We start to give him chances now, do we?
Ooh. Bit early. We know that conversion rounds have been difficult.
Well, it's just an eco. It's 5 Glocks, so there should be no problems.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, you probably just run out the A-bomb side and die.
That should happen.
Yeah, I still can't be... Well, I can't ignore the fact that you just say shit and you're just smiling at me.
I mean, it should happen. But what I've learned from covering the Academy League is don't take everything for face value.
Oh, yeah, you are right. Never
Well,
judge a book by its cover.
Academy League, Tier 2, Tier 3, Counter-Strike, never take anything for granted. Even Tier 1 Counter-Strike from time to time. But
Yeah, sometimes. Things could go wild. Well, what could be wild in this scenario? Okay, let's brainstorm. Everyone runs out A. They give 2 dings to the Astralis talent players. They go down, and then UC clutches in a 1 versus 5 with the Glock and no armor from mid 1 to lurk.
there you go. Stage is set. Our ENCE Academy gonna follow that little script that you've written in your head in a matter of moments. Well, Apeks has dropped the bomb. He's got a second now as well. They're going to try and get the plant down. Server's going to be stopped. And, well, maybe there is a kill to be found onto the M4 player. But probably not. Bodhi, he's found out as well. So, no issues at all. As it should be, Ted.
Yeah. By the way, I'm really sorry that we don't speak Finnish, because people in chat are actually going crazy over something that UC did say in the pistol round, saying that he is pure content. So we would have to run it back later on and see what he said, and hopefully there's going to be someone to explain and translate that. But let's see. Zonix Law, potentially. Astralis as well in the server. So why not? First buy round for the ENCE Academy boys. And this is the round that they could pick up here. You have 3 SMGs on the side of the CTs. 1 FAMAS in the hands of Bro. Apeks is the only one rocking a premium rifle in this round. You're just playing the slow default. Seeing if there's going to be any aggression, rightfully so. You know that Astralis have saved a lot of those SMGs, so a play like that wouldn't really be out of mind. But around the 1 minute mark, now you've realized there's going to be no plays coming in from the Danes towards you, so you can start moving slowly. Molotov to make sure that Bro's contained. No one taking any information from the Astralis talent camp towards lane. Is going to set up the entirety of the ENCE lineup to their mid play, and Patty's going to be the first one to spot them. That is, of course, if they decide to go mid. They actually look a little bit more interested in falling back towards the B-bomb side, but this smoke is going to make Astralis wonder.
It's going to make them just scratch their heads a little bit, but Astralis talent now realize that it is going to be the B play coming in, and well, ENCE, they're going to line up. Christo is going to knock both of them down. Jarko takes control of Cave with that one, and it's the MP9s absolutely singing on B. The noise of them just rattling on that bomb site, picking up 4 kills and a few upgrades in the mix for the CT side. Henu doesn't even get a chance to play out his mid lurk, so he just has to hang on to that AK.
Yeah, I feel like they took a little bit too long, by the way. I think they wanted to go for the play initially a little bit earlier, right? Because the idea was set up Hanu and then go for a B execute and hope that he's going to be able to catch some of the rotations. But this would ideally, by the way, just be the fake from them. Or they just show some presence and then stop and wait to see if Hanu's going to be able to find somebody. But the time was so low that they kind of just had to run up the B-bomb side. A bit unpleasant for the ENCE boys, but they still have a couple rounds advantage. It's starting to dwindle though. It's melting slowly. You gotta get to work on the offense. Otherwise, we could be seeing a nuke deja vu. And unfortunately for ENCE, Astralis are a bit more clinical. Okay, Hanu.
And it's just going to run up on this B site and try and do all the damage. And, well, Pody's going to help him out just that little bit. This is looking a little bit better for the ENCE boys. Oh, but Patty, lovely crouch peek, and Henu didn't get a chance really to react with that at all. The bomb has to be acquired by Serva. Doesn't have armor, only has a beagle. Oh, and there's not going to be a smoke up there. Apeks gets away with murder. And that was maybe a little bit of a miscomm. Maybe thinking that there was still a smoke up. Apeks will find a second. MILTY gets it into a 1v1. A 1v2 maybe on the cards. ENCE have been so good at clutching these up. And there is another one. MILTY gets it done. 12-7. ENCE only need 4 to take both victories today.
Yeah, there's the BM as well. MOUZ picking up another clutch. I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is the 4th 1 versus 1 that has went in favor of ENCE so far this game. This is a crazy amount of clutches. They've been able to keep themselves in the game with those. In a lot of the scenarios, relying to the clutch to win you the games wouldn't really work out, but who knows? Maybe they break out the matrix here. 12-7, Astralis going into their savings account to get a buy for this one, so if they lose it, they're going to be struggling financially. That's a great flash and a peek from Paddy, though. Well, I say a great flash. I think that was a team flash that did blind service, so yeah, not the greatest one. Good for Paddy. Opening kill in the back. They've spotted the bodies towards middle, but Apeks going down. This is actually massive. Paddy needs to rotate back as quickly as possible because Christo is all alone towards A.
Oh, but Paddy, the rotation is going to be null and void by that kill from MOUZ. Christo, with that AWP, tucks himself behind the box, and he's just isolating these fights very nicely. He's not going to be able to connect on the final one, but he's given a great opportunity for his teammates just to close this round out. The molly will go in. Jarko pushes past into the smoke, and Pody surely has heard that one. He's heard another little bit of burning there, as Bro will take a little bit more damage, and Pody now can reposition completely if he wants. He was thinking about going on the big flank. Oh, they've no idea. Executes in the back of the head, spots out the last player as well. Bro on the bomb, he is just going to tap it. Pody is going to spot him now off it, but Bro has done enough. He's going to run up, pick that kit, pick that AWP as well.
Wow, that was a crazy clutch. That was a crazy clutch from Bro. Went really close as well. That was too close for comfort. I mean, Astralis talent, you gotta be picking up those a little bit more convincingly. And the bomb plant is actually gonna let ENCE Academy think about going for the buy once again if they want to. And this is exactly what they will do. A couple AKs, the Galil, the Mac-10 for Serva. Pody with a lovely reposition. Could have actually tried the trigger discipline for both kills, but didn't really want to risk it. Wanted to make sure he gets at least down to a 1 versus 1.
Be an A play here from ENCE Academy. Try it out one more time. Smokes go down. The flashes are going to come in. Apeks extends that smoke so he has a little bit of room to breathe in Donut. And he's going to come away with 1 kill. Doesn't get out alive though. Paddy is still here. They might not be expecting him, but it's a beautiful double entry from MOUZ. And eventually he's going to be stopped through the smoke. Good fortune there for Astralis talent. Keeps them in with a fighting chance in the round. As the retake should commence shortly, especially with that kill from Christo. Smokes towards Donut. You'll see isn't really going to have a lot of vision. And Pody, he is not facing at all. He is just hiding, waiting for the bomb to be tapped. You'll see, now goes for the spam on true. Needs to be careful. The spam in return is going to be good enough to find the kill. Pody gives away his position. The AWP misses, but Astralis talent not on the bomb just yet. Pody gets 2. Pody might get all 3, but the flash is dropped, and the flash saves the day. Bro, with another big clutch, and Astralis talent once again best ENCE Academy.
15 HP as well. 15 HP left. That flash. Well, whoever told you that the defuse and drop the right click flash isn't a good play, played him that clip. This is the thing that wins them the round. Astralis, they're giving ENCE Academy a taste of their own medicine right now. After all the clutches that ENCE were able to pick up in the first half, Astralis are doing the same. That's a second consecutive 1 versus 1 that goes in favor of Astralis. Money is obviously going to be a problem for the CT side, but the rounds are gathering up. You're picking them up on the board. You're just 3 away now.
ENCE Academy, they're going to try out B this time, and the similar result. They are going to take the site. We need to get this bomb down here. Pody up above that smoke, and Bro couldn't react in time, but look at the damage being outputted by these grenades. Serva and MOUZ just about make up a half HP player between them. Pody, once again, might find himself in a clutch situation. It's a 3 versus 3 retake coming in. Pody finds a very big kill. Are they expecting the second player on default? No, they're not. MILC comes away with 1, and now the 1v1 is on. Paddy trying to get on the bomb. Pody lines up the spam, but actually walks around and just catches him in the back. It's 13-9. It is ENCE Academy now 3 rounds away from beating Astralis Talent, getting revenge, and Ted, have a look at the money of the CTs. It's completely gone. They have to force.
Yeah, that's the risk of the 2 consecutive 1v1s, right? I mean, you win the rounds, but it's not rounds that you can be overly happy about, because you get into that scenario, you lose one, and now you need to go for the force. You're not going to have a proper buy even if you eco here because of the minimal loss bonus. And with a scout on MP9 and 3 upgraded pistols, no defuse kit, and just 2 smokes and 2 flashes, you don't have the greatest chance of picking this one up.
Yeah, you don't. Oh, Jarko mollied out of position. Henu tries to clear him out. Oh, needs to be careful.
What?
Paddy from behind. How has
No
he
one's
got
holding
there?
that.
Nobody's holding middle. Nobody's looking for it. How has he got up there? Paddy might have just won the round by a singular play, by a lovely double kill.
Oh my god. This is such a massive mistake from ENCE. Letting Paddy just run up middle, go through the smoke, and just kill them from behind. They have no clue. Henu and Multi, they're furious right now. They are furious, especially if they end up losing the round. And Apeks has picked up another. This is a disaster for ENCE Academy. Astralis Talent, how are they winning this? There's another attack from the scout, Christo. Does the damage, doesn't get the kill. It doesn't make a difference. Apeks has picked up the AK. Service found it, but Christo's scout just landing shot after shot. And surely UC doesn't have it in him. Oh, this is a complete disaster for ENCE Academy. Once again, they just crumble.
Oh. Name a better duo, academy teams, and not converting against force buys that can break the economy. Man, oh man. I'm not even being funny, man. The amount of them we've seen today. And it's not just ENCE Academy. I'm not just saying it about them.
It's been
crazy. So many.
Yeah, it's been absolutely crazy. Astralis, they could convert, and Christo, he wants to convert. There's a double. He's going for more. And this is the half buy for ENCE. Nothing really to work with, and Astralis are looking to make this one a clean one, bro, with the final double. 11 on the board. To the stars they go, into 11 as well. 2 away from leveling things up right now for Astralis Talent. A 4-11 first half in favor of ENCE Academy. They've picked up 2 rounds since, and have missed a whole lot of chances. Picking up that force buy would have meant potentially 15 for ENCE Academy. But now, instead of a 15-9, we have a 13-11, and Astralis looks like they have a bit of an advantage. Henu gonna be able to pick up an opening kill, gonna get quickly refragged by the Molotov of Paddy. Once again, the T's trying to pick up the pace towards Cave. Nobody to challenge, but you gotta be careful with Paddy's mid-lurks this time around.
Yeah, you can see Milty's holding for that one this time. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. But they're not going to be caught out because there is no such push coming. Now, they have a player trapped here. That is Bro, but he gets that kill on the exit, and it was an insta-headshot onto Serva. Bro's played that one very well indeed. He's gotten 2 kills in this round and might have just set Astralis Talent on course to get a 12th round and gets within 1 of their Finnish enemies. But Bro continues pushing. Look at this. Pody's going to be holding. Bro, though, pushes a little bit too deep and pushes his luck too much. Now, Paddy, lovely peek out. Milty, nade in hand. No chance of a retaliation frag whatsoever. And Pody, with the bomb on his back, has to get ENCE Academy there and try and carry them through this round. And there's a big kill found. Apeks taken down. But timing is everything here. And is Paddy going to catch him? No, he's not.
Yeah, he's been spotted as well. Pody knows exactly what's going on. He's going to get the bomb down. Paddy, he's pushed all the way towards Donut, though. He's going to be behind him real quick. Pody needs to turn around, and he has. He knows that Paddy could be coming in from behind, but he doesn't get the shot in. Paddy with a massive clutch for Astralis Talent. The IGL stepping it up as he gets his 13th, well, 16th kill of the game, and a triple kill in this round. 12-13. 1 away.
1 away. 1 away from each other.
Yeah. They're getting closer and closer, and soon they will kiss. But it's not gonna be the most pleasant kiss for ENCE Academy.
It's a death, maybe.
Yeah, it's a death kiss.
Well, money is an issue for Astralis Talent if this one does go awry. The same could be said for ENCE Academy, and ENCE look to be setting up for an A-play once again. There's a lot of kind of set rounds that ENCE Academy call on their T sides. Just
Not a lot of defaults, right?
No, it's straight from spawn, you know, making these kind of set plays, these set calls, and I mean, they have had a little bit of success with them sometimes, but it can be difficult. Oh, especially with Paddy spraying like that through the smoke. MILTY gets close. Apeks will take care of him, and it's Henu, Pody, and Yussi to turn the tide in the round.
Yeah, HE, rather Flashbang gonna win them some space. Yussi gets a kill, and there is the lurk coming in from Yussi, but it's getting a counter for Yussi. Still picks up another. Astralis, you want to take care of him. Apeks is gonna find one. Pody helps him out. And suddenly it's a 2 versus 2. Crystal on the AWP and Bro on the M4.
They can smoke it, they can smoke the bomb, but a good reposition from Pody. Catches Bro by surprise, walking through that smoke completely blind. Bomb is going to be tapped, and well, Pody swinging frantically in the smoke with the knife. Crystal with the no-scope. It's a massive headshot. It's a massive round, and the eyes widen. He doesn't even believe that he's hit that shot. And I'd say he cannot believe that his team are back in this game. 13-13, level once again. It was an 11-4 half for ENCE Academy, and Astralis Talent, they've brought it back.
That's hilarious from Crystal. I think that was the first time we've actually seen him smile, but that wasn't that was kind of a curious smile there. He just couldn't believe it. A 13th round, ENCE Academy go for a timeout. This could be painful. Let me remind you, Jack, ENCE Academy are playing to stay in the tournament. They lose this game. Yes, they have one more that's going to happen tomorrow, I believe, against Spirit Academy. Or maybe the day after tomorrow, but the main point is, this game means everything. You lose here, you have no chance to make it into the play-ins. Zero. Nada. None. Zero. I don't know how you say zero in Finnish, but yeah.
Annoyed. We know it's annoyed in Irish. Now.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna Google that. I want to see how you say it in Finnish.
Well, while you look at that, we'll have a look at this round.
It's nolla.
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 You have to say
we
it with
did
a
say
Finnish
that
accent.
with an Italian accent, to be fair.
Nolla.
Nolla. Yeah, I think that would be good.
Let's see if the Finnish are going to be finished here. Well, it looks like not just yet. They're trying to finish off the Danes if they can. With a man advantage, we'll see if they will continue to make their way towards B. That's what looks like is going to happen. The two players here to defend is going to be Paddy and Christo. That AWP could cause them problems should they make their way into the site. MILTY might be directly challenged by that AWP if he peeks into his line of sight towards that cave position. But ENCE Academy happy enough just to slow this one down.
Yeah. And MILTY, he needs to wait for his teammate to make first contact there. Does he wait for it? The Molotov is actually going to win him some space. They're going to switch last second. Paddy, he's going to be in the position of the person that needs to win the round, but Crystal's doing all the heavy lifting himself. 2 kills from the Opers, post the third one as well. Still one unconfirmed, but surely Paddy's got this one under a lock and key, and Crystal's not missing anytime soon. There goes Paddy, there goes 14. Astralis Talent want to eliminate ENCE Academy from the WePlay Academy League Season 6.
Yeah, it would just mean that they won't be able to get into play-ins. They will, of course. I believe they're our first game tomorrow. But, you know, it just really leaves no doubt that they do not have a chance of getting to the next stage, which would be disappointing. There's a disappointing left click. Christo laughing about it a little bit, but if it comes down to it, I don't think you'd be laughing about it all that much. Fast play out towards middle, they'll go towards donut and sprinting, but there's the bomb dropped. And when you think ENCE have a little bit of control on the round, now Astralis Talent have the ball in their court. You'll see looking around frantically. He's up on the A site, but he has no teammates. He has no bomb. Oh, but there's a big kill to find. Henu has that AWP, decides not to swap over to it. 1v1, and Jarko had to win it. He does win it. It's 15-13, and it's Astralis Talent getting onto map point first.
Yeah, what a round that was from Yarko as well, stepping up. He's been the one to struggle the most today for Astralis talent in that first kill against Spirit Academy, now against ENCE. Pushes from Cave, manages to drop the bomb. He was on 10 and 23 before this one. He's now on 13. Speaking of 13, this is the amount of rounds that ENCE have been on for such a long time. This is the final buy for AKs, a MAC-10. You gotta make this one work, otherwise you're out of the contest for the play-ins.
You have to make it work. You have to make it go. And 2 kills early on go in favor of Astralis talent. It's another quick round from ENCE, and it's being shut down like every other one by the Danes. Yossi tries to walk out. He's not going to clear that angle. He's not going to clear Bro. And it looks like ENCE Academy will not clear the group stages of the WePlay Academy League once again. Astralis talent make sure of it. 16-13. They close this game out.
Yeah, Astralis talent picking up a victory. They needed this one, especially after yesterday. Well, not even yesterday. Well, it is yesterday now for me, by the way. But after their earlier loss against the Spirit Academy boys, they needed a result, and they did manage to get it in the end. Truth be told, though, ENCE Academy, they did play like they wanted to stay in the tournament on Ascent, and the amount of mental resilience that it takes to actually be so close to losing that game against MIBR and still be able to put on such a decent fight here against Astralis is commendable. Let's not forget, ENCE were in a really tough spot in the start of the day. They were able to put on a fight, and this is the team that beat them 16-0 yesterday. This is another really important factor. They made Astralis talent sweat.
Yeah, they really did. I mean, you know, we were pretty critical of them on Nuke, but, you know, there's definitely some positives to take if you're ENCE Academy, right? They are getting better. It's quite visible, you know, to a lot of people when you're looking at these games. You know, it's just small, minute little details that they maybe need to work on, and, well, they'll have one more game still to play in the Academy League, you know, to get a little bit of practice in. But I do really look forward to see if they can maybe make a push into the play-ins or playoffs next season. But with this win, Astralis talent, on the other end of it, they do keep the play-ins and playoff dream alive. They move up onto 18 points. And they are tied currently with Young NIP. And once again, it's a big performance from Christo. You know, we're kind of conditioned to expect that from himself.
Yeah.
Bro coming up with a few kills here and there, some good clutches. But Astralis talent, the Danes, they look like a difficult customer. And really, I would not like to call how this Group B is going to end.
No, absolutely. I think we started the day with big expectations towards Christo. Obviously, we had that talk about Bro being the leading force. Apeks being one of the original members as well. We expect a little bit more from him, but both Christo and Apeks being the experienced players, being the two most experienced players actually on this lineup, maybe alongside Patty, but surely the ones with the most experience in terms of Apeks being the last original member of Astralis talent, Christo playing on teams like North and AGF. We wanted to see big things from them, and they did deliver in both games. Yes, they did lose against Spirit Academy. Let's not forget, though, Christo was top rack of the server. He did a really good job. And even though we had some great plays from Artfrost, he was able to be, in my opinion, the better oper. But that's going to put an end to it, Jack. Getting through today's results once again through a little bit of an abridgment. We did start the day with OG Academy taking down the Flames 16-4. Apeks Rebels and the 0-0 Prospects did manage to take down Flames Ascent and respectively Big Omen Academy 19-17, 16-14. OG did get their second win of the day in a 16-11, which made that Group A a whole lot more interesting.
Yeah, it really did. And then in the second half of the day, Spirit Academy, a double OT versus Astralis Talent. Astralis Talent were very, very unlucky in that one. Spirit Academy just about bested them. A dominating game from fnatic Rising against MOUZ NXT, really putting a statement out there, even with a stand-in. Astralis Talent, of course, beating ENCE Academy in there, and then ENCE Academy with that win over MIBR as well. So it wasn't all bad for the ENCE Academy boys, and it's gonna be a little bit of a different story now tomorrow. They will be playing against Spirit Academy. That is confirmed to be ENCE's last game after losing today. Second matchup, Fury Academy versus fnatic Rising. I believe Fury Academy will be playing 3 times today. Astralis Talent, or tomorrow, excuse me. Astralis Talent taking on Big Academy. That's going to be very important for how Group B shapes up. Apeks Rebels versus fnatic. fnatic for the second time still trying to push and maybe make a late charge for that top spot in Group A. OG Academy have also been in with a shout to go into the play-ins. Apeks Rebels still have picked up very, very impressive wins on a 3-win streak as well, so that'll be an interesting one. NAVI Junior taking on Fury Academy once again. Fury Academy in the final game versus Apeks Rebels, and then we'll get a look at Young Ninjas, who were not in action today. A little bit of a day off, but they will face Prospects in one of the top games in Group B.
Yeah, a stacked schedule tomorrow, same as today, but sadly, Jack, all of this will take place in a couple hours, and we'll have to go for a little bit of a break. Okay, production just told us to say hello to our viewers. Well, we do say hello. We've been with you this entire time, but yeah, we're gonna tell you hi from production as well. Obviously, they've been doing a great job considering the tough situations that they've been under these past couple weeks. They've been still able to produce this amazing tournament for all of you guys at home. So much love for production. Thank you, Jack, for joining me for another day here at the WePlay Academy League. Thank you, everybody, for joining us for a really long and exhausting, but full of really, really tough and, great emotions over at the group stage. Good night to everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow for another day at the WePlay Academy League Season 6 group stage.